when there's no man around. When there's no man around, Goodyear should be. Why? Watch this. New Goodyear Double Eagle carries its own spare inside. Lifeguard safety spare. A tire in a tire. Keeps on going. Next time, give her a second chance.
Lynch took off at 7:45 a.m., flew 2,949 miles, made 3 stops. And most of the trip still lies ahead. Now there are schedules to check, flight reports to make. A quick supper with friends before turning in. Next morning, on the go again at 6:15. Then St. Louis, Cincinnati. Finally, New York. Glamour job. Mary Ann has made dozens of runs like this, served hundreds of hot meals, greeted thousands of new people. It all demands a lot of charm and works out to a lot of Coke. Does Coca-Cola have the taste you never get tired of? Do we mean it when we say Coke is always refreshing? Is things go better with Coke after Coke after Coke just a slogan? Write Miss Mary Ann Lynch, Trans World Airlines, Box 7144, St. Louis, Missouri. She'll tell you.
Coca-Cola has the taste you never get tired of. Always refreshing. That's why things go better with Coke after Coke after Coke.
In the dull and commonplace occurrences of day-to-day living, one thing stands out as a completely unique experience. Colt 45 malt liquor.
We have life in our Lord Jesus Christ. We have hope.
Cameron Bennett, I see you. Cameron Bennett, I see you. You are first. I appreciate you so much. We are back. Yeah, I don't think people are getting notifications because I just went straight to live. I didn't set up an event, so I think that's what's going on. I probably should have set up an event real quick. That's my bad. Let's go ahead. We're gonna do one more. Let's do Do You Believe? This is the dramatic one, and then we'll get into it. Welcome back to the program, everyone. It's your boy Pocket Locker, a.k.a. J. Bundy, a.k.a. the Most High Apostle of the Cult of the Flying Man. And as always, I am in... Y'all. Everything has been hit. Everything has been hit. I'm in airplane mode, y'all. You got to take my word for it for a second, y'all. Look, let's catch a vibe real quick. Head over to itsairplanemode.com. Check out my cousin OG Roddy's music. Appreciate y'all. We will get going here shortly. Sorry about the technical difficulties that we had. We are gonna go ahead and keep things moving.
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa!
Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets, cause we wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island, moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing. I thought by now that you would go and get it, but I could hardly see niggas this distant.
No, you get cropped if you not in the picture.
And I made that tag and went got a bag. Shots to the Henny and OG prescriptions, put rebel shit on the map. Took a leap from where I started at. Started ballin', now I'm Chris Paul and Cats. Got him steady calling for the mold, but I'm on a roll, gotta call him back. And that's all fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. All carry-on item should now be stowed securely, either in an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. All aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas should now be clear. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication systems. Once airborne, we'll let you know when you may use approved electronic devices, but note that some items may not be used at any time during the flight. You'll find a list of approved devices in the in-flight information section.
He did the whole race, bro.
Just race back right on it. Shoot my nigga now.
Yeah, well. See, when you gotta stay out the way. Especially the streets when they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case on a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in Miami, we sharing mamas. I wish I could've stayed in from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. This ain't with the place where the rain or sunny. Know my niggas won't catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punt. In that location, we coming, so we loud guard of your niggas. We stayed 100 if you been on my block when we kept it coming. The plane cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure it's straight. Breakfast with able to start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Then we crack it's my dog and we get it back. Champion sound taking down the crash. And somehow I still go when I get the cash. But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion, I'm about to spaz. Latest release like the sneakers app. So that don't worth more if you sell it fast. Made more off the merch than I did off rap. Made more than my merch than you did off rap. Yeah.
Appreciate y'all joining. No Name is in the house. We still need probably about one more, and then we'll give away currency for the first three. Cameron is first. No Name is second. You can still be third. Get your come in the chat. Drop that high.
Been going and going. This shit got my main line going crazy. Going. I've been moving strong. Remember they trying to play me. Said I'm wasting money doing all these songs. Ain't nobody gonna play them. Now a couple months I don't drop a tape. You cannot find me in Rowdy, we just touching down to Miami.
Sorry about that. I know a lot of y'all just coming back from, the technical difficulties. You may not have got a notification. I thank y'all for finding us.
Where we came from, that shit made us so heartless. But what they talking, I knew me regardless. I'm not pulling up there without a deposit. At all. Run my money. Pull up with gang, I'ma pull up with goblins. They put in work, but them niggas is jobless. Put in that work, they be saying it's timing. Gotta trust the process. Couple niggas expired, I feel like I'm timeless. Hey, I'm still here, you heard? Do it by my lonely, I don't need no accomplice. How you on that same block for like 5 years? And it's all you accomplish. How? Going and gone. Going and gone, I'm going and gone. Going and gone. Hey, right. Going and gone, I'm going and gone. Going and gone. Going and gone. Hey, yo, hey. I'm just saying on and gone. I'm going and gone. Still gone. Going and gone. Still going and gone. Going and gone and gone. I'm going and gone, nigga. Yeah. Going and gone, I'm back. Going and gone. Hey, yo, we gotta get back in my. I'm getting the vibe back. You know. Feel like I'm going through withdrawal again. I need sun and palm trees, man. Hey, until then, we still gone.
Airplane mode. Ready for takeoff.
The pain be calling, wake me up, man, I don't need alarm. I hope I get to where I'm going before time is gone.
Back in front.
Even if I don't, they go and play my songs. Throwing my merch.
Appreciate y'all. Lean us back. All right, let's do it.
Meanwhile, these bookings coming in through Zell and Cash App, and that's fast. Running in them circles while I laugh.
Let's do it. Cameron Bennett, $1 million for being first.
Get cheese, still in last place. Chances I'll take, can't wait. Let's the bag straight. Been on my game. I don't
No Name.
Enough the same ones that hate, same ones that's valet. Damn right, niggas wanna see your gigs on standby. Damn right, niggas crossing over like you sham God. Swear I never gave a fuck what niggas said, cause if you shake my hand, we 100 or
500,000 per second.
I would never take the stand on ya. You my nigga tryna get 100 grand with ya. Yeah, if you my dog, know I love you the most. Cause the ones I call bros, we done been through the worst. Man, it's dedication. Stay patient, ain't lack faith.
Lena, 250K for third.
Did the dash straight out the lot, playing some Max B. Niggas see me grinding, top 10 and rising. Blueprint, we wildin'. Brunch time, we vibing. Blunt lit inside it, never know You forever show me love, know I'm keeping you close. No, I'm keeping you close. You forever show me love, no, I'm
I hope I wasn't muted that whole time. I probably was. All right, so I did $1 million to Cameron Bennett for being first, $500,000 to No Name for being second, $250,000 to Lena for being third. Jason Torn, I see you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate all y'all. Sorry about those difficulties. I have a meeting in 10 minutes. Y'all see what I'm doing. I'm doing my pre-meeting ritual. I'm getting ready to smoke. My meeting's in 10 minutes. I'm gonna pull up all the things I want to buy on my wish list for the studio, and then I'm gonna show him the video that we've been working on, that we made some changes to, and then we're gonna get into the rest of this fucked up ass day. Let's go. All right, let me get a new window going.
You can get hit with the stick talk, put some money on your head like a tip jar. Young aviation, I lift off. You the man in your city, I'm big dog. Getting high, ride around in low waves. Getting money, we was only playing G's. Made a couple dial up on Cleveland. Still that same nigga from La Place and Beef. Packed through the mail, it's exotics now. Yeah, they used to have doubts, but who got it now? Went state to state and I'm selling out. Had to go hard, got a second child. I remember them days only moms was down. Damn, feel like a only child. They had locked my bro up, bill 100,000. I was still in the street trying to hold him down. Can't explain it, but now we're your pop.
All right, let's go with
gotta take shorty shop.
Let's look this up.
You just got me feeling grateful. Did it off with a gang, gotta thank you. They ride the wave, I stick to the mission. Help for none but the set, fuck you other niggas. I'ma just grind till it's ceiling. Run up the money until
Why do I
I'm
keep
winded.
forgetting to do this?
Can't slip, never switch sides, who I came with.
There
Life
it
on
is.
the line for my clique. Know I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas won't ride for they calls. Know I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, ride for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah.
112 all black, we the family. This for all my C's, fuck a plan B. Never switched on the bro, stick to the 3 code. Give a fuck if you understand me. Bro just did 10 in the slammer. Paranoid had
Gels, the other parts are gels. Calling from lights.
In the streets looking sweet like candy. About to fly on niggas airplane mode. Neck deep in shit.
All right, I'll show you guys this in a second. This is what we want pulled up.
Long 2022, I'm about a Range Rover. That'll hush you, niggas straight flush you. Niggas ain't gotta waste money on the drain, no. Niggas wanna talk shit, duct tape to his lip, pool table with the stick straight, ain't no. I done hit some sick niggas with the sweet, so they'll do what I say.
No
for
name,
fee.
no name,
RP Dispenser, he was a
no name. That's super sweet of you to hook up Jason Torn for fourth. That's hilarious, actually. Are you gonna watch me during our meeting? I don't think so, because I'm meeting with the director of my program and I haven't talked to him about streaming. I think what I'm going to do is have you guys watch. I'll probably stay on camera so you guys can see me, but I'll probably have you guys watch a podcast. I'll probably put on a throwback classic podcast and then chill and sit here in the chat with you guys. Only because I haven't talked to this particular colleague about meeting, and I didn't talk to Rob about meeting with him on stream either. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. Let me know what you guys think about that. I think that'll be the game plan. Normally, I am trying to stream more of my meetings, but I do try to talk to the person ahead of time about it first. Rob may give me impromptu position to stream. I'll ask him. I'm comfortable asking Rob today while we do our thing.
I'm to take it around the globe, politicking with my woes.
Gotta
I've been
plant
sticking
the
to the
seeds.
codes, also sticking to the mission. Though you niggas often lost within the vision, we ain't giving up or gone to intermission. You talk from a distance, we can't hear that shit.
I can't slip, never switch sides.
Let me see.
Life on the line for my clique. I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas gon' ride for they call. I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs. Yeah, can't slip. Never switch sides.
Check.
Life on the line for my clique. I'm gon' ride for my family. These niggas won't ride for they calls. I'm gon' slide if you call. Yeah, for my dogs. I'm gon' ride for my dogs.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Cameron. I can hear. We should be okay. I am buried a little bit in the music, so I pulled that down a bit. All right, so we want that room divider. All right, and let's get to this. Oh, wait. Who do I meet with first? I meet with Rob first, actually, so we'll see what happens. All right, we want the Shure SM7B.
Remember how I told you I get it and I went, now I'm got it, you ain't answer my call. Wonder if I've been moving too strong. Maybe I just been moving too boss. Really hate when the feeling get lost. Nowadays she just dodge my calls. In the game don't love like Paul. Young legend Miss John like Wall. And I wish you never met like Call. Thick game lay it down like Law. Made plans but you canceled them all. I was just trying to splurge in the mall. Now I'm home stacking bread till you call. It's time to roll. She tryna slide. We smoking Zah. Stop acting shy. Cause you a demon when I get between your thighs, girl.
This bundle is actually kind of the deal.
It's time to roll. She tryna ride. We smoking.
But I don't know how much I need. I don't need the cable and the other thing. And it'll be cheaper to buy them pieced out. This is kind of the whole David Pakman setup. All right, let me see. So I want that. I want that. I want the Behringer X Touch. I need a cover for my wing. I don't want the compact, I want the full version. Oh, there is a cover for the wing. It's $200. I kind of want to get this, guys, because of how much I smoke in the studio. I probably won't have money to get it in this thing, but just over time, eventually I'll probably have to pay for it myself. But yeah, this would be so dope. But this looks like it's over an X32. Yeah, it's an X32. It's not a wing cover. I need one for the wing. It's no stop, we smoking. Stop acting shy. Yeah, I don't think they make one for the wing, at least not yet. You tryna ride, we smoking. Stop acting shy. Alright, what else was there? I think that's it. It's the mic. Let me see. It's the mic. It's the cloud lifter. It's the X Touch. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Oh, the set, the room divider. Yeah. And if you can, you get 2 of those. And then what they meant by gels is lighting gels for stage. Now, let me see something. I could go to YouTube super quick. David Pakman. Videos, source one. Guys, I told you our community is small. David Pakman has 1.5 million subscribers. Nobody in our community is anywhere near that. We got to get out here into this regular current events and regular news coverage. All right, here's David's setup. There's the camera, 7B. He does have this vocal processor. Oh, I love the vocal processor, but I don't think that's going to be in the budget this time. Oh, the vocal processor. That's the thing I didn't get the last time either. He has a Stream Deck. I already have one of those. And the cloud lift. I was hoping the stand was there. All right. And then it's just lit. All right. Let me get you guys set up real quick. What I'm going to have you guys do is dig deep into the catalog. You guys are going to go deep into the catalog, at least for now. Let's get over here. Let's see. Was I on some of my videos? I don't know why this thing is delayed. No, late night counter-apologetics. All right, it's got to be on the Pocket Locker channel then, which is actually better. Yeah, this mic feels sluggish. It's not a huge deal. All right, let's see. My channel. Yeah, my channel, videos. All right, I'm gonna show you guys something fun, actually. Let's do cussing ass pastors. That one was so amazing. Oh, you know what? That was on J Bundy. That wasn't on. All right, guys. For this video, you need to go to the Hunter Biden's laptops account.
But I know I'm never tripping, cause hi, I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. Yeah.
All right, hang on. I need to get set up real quick. I need to pause this. I need to jump into Rob's Zoom, bookmarks, other bookmarks, Rob Pennock's Zoom. Come on. Where's that at? It's at 3:30. Won't do the video. That's better, but way worse. All right. Hey, Rob, hang on a sec, please.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Rob, I just said hang on one sec for me.
Sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy.
Check. All right, great. Now you guys can hear me when I use this mic. I'm not using it right now. Thanks for bearing with me. I'm getting my meeting started. I'm going to play this cussing ass pastors late night counter-apologetics for you guys. I hope you enjoy it.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls wild. I got the moves
that really move 'em. I send chills up and down that spine. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I make them hot. I make them shiver. Their knees get weak whenever I'm around to see me walk. They hear me talk. I make them feel like they're on cloud nine. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Eat your heart out, girls. Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. It is your boy, Heartbreak J, a.k.a. Pocket Locker, a.k.a. the host with the most from the East Coast. Listen, folks, we've got a very, very special program planned for you this evening. And I have already broken a sweat because I am the hardest working man and anti-theist counter-apologetics. Nobody works harder to entertain you than I do, folks. And it's hot. I got the AC on and we're still breaking a sweat before we even get started, folks. It's called effort. It's all right. It's all right. No, you're not used to seeing it. Hang on. My throne here. Got my robe trapped in it a little bit. Hang on a second. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. We can't have problems with the vestments, folks. We can't have the office furniture screwing up the vestments here in the pulpit. You know what I'm saying, folks? We gotta get it together. The pulpit chair has to be right. Everything has to just be ready to go, folks. All right, so listen, folks. In an effort to so-called educate the audience, as they say in showbiz here, we have to do a little bit more what they call vision casting in the ministry game, okay? So let me cast a little vision first. First off, folks, you got to know about some of the changes we have going on here at the channel. First thing you'll notice is down in the description, you can actually put that money in the plate, folks. You can donate to the channel, okay? And we've established 3 essential financial agendas for this Pocket Locker ministry here so that you guys can, so that we can all be on the same page about exactly where we're headed down the road, folks, so that you can understand the vision. So there are 3 strategic initiatives here at Pocket Locker Ministries that we'd like you to consider supporting. The first is the weed fund. Folks, marijuana is very expensive. It's very expensive, and for me in this ministry that I'm trying to lead here, it is considered a performance-enhancing drug. It allows me to channel, to tap into the spirit of the flying man, to inhale the skepticism and exhale the doubt, folks. And it's just fucking pricey. I don't know how else to put it to you. The second one, folks, is, of course, what kind of ministry would we be if we did not have a building fund that you could support? Folks, I don't know if you can tell, but all the upgrades to the wardrobe, the salary, the studio equipment that doubles as our house of worship / studio / digital evolution lab, folks, we just got to keep the lights on around this place. We got to make sure your boy stays fly. We got to make sure I go on an all expenses paid trip to Barbados that I'm probably not going to take. But listen, folks, the building fund is where you can contribute to the establishment. And finally, folks, now this is going to blow some of your minds because some of y'all are thinking, Jay, didn't you just get a dual PhD at MSU? Aren't you a scientist? Aren't you tired of education? Folks, if this Counter-Apologetics ministry is going to go all the way to the top, which we are, of course, I need to be enrolled where the best apologetic minds are nurtured, developed, and study the ways of ministry development and empire building. So, folks, I need your help with the tuition cost to enroll in the most prestigious Bible institute in the world. I am, of course, speaking of the one, the only, the unmatched, unparalleled, unprecedented Scrooge McDuck Bible University, where Kent Hovind and Ken Ham and T.D. Jakes and Creflo Dollar and the one with the big stadium and that converted me, Joel Osteen and all of them. This is where they all went, y'all. Gary Habermas, all of them. They all went. I heard Sean McDowell went there too. They all went to Scrooge McDuck Bible University, folks. And if I am going to learn how to take down the best apologists, I have to study where they study. So that is why I'm going to enroll in that Scrooge McDuck Bible University. But folks, it is very expensive. I don't know if you've heard, it's about $250,000 per credit, okay, times 7 years per PhD, times 2 PhDs. Conservative estimates have put it at, plus taxes, plus, tithes and offerings. You have to pay tithes and offering if you enroll. It comes right about 5.4 billion, not including housing, of course, not including housing and supplies and chapel supplies and all of those type of things. But folks, I'm going to get that dual PhD, okay, in spiritual acquisition and ministry development, folks. And with that, we are going to be able to build our mega churches all around the globe, each with their own orchestra, valet parking, our own private school where we can indoctrinate children with evolution and skepticism and doubt from a very, very young age, where we can have a youth center for troubled teens that is a safe place for teenagers to do drugs, that we can have a space in the basement that is a safe space for the LGBTQIA, LMNOP community to have orgies without being oppressed, folks. It is very important that we sow seeds into the vision. Say it with me, y'all. Sow seeds into the vision. All right, folks. So that's just a little bit of business. Also, of course, if you want more content, I will be on that hot program today, Sunday, at 3:30 p.m. Eastern with my one, your one, everybody's my one black friend. And I am also going to be starting another channel with Tux TV called No Good and Evil, which is why this week I am also going to endeavor to update jbundy.com so you can stay up to date with the latest. So do check out that site if you catch it later in the week, because we're going to update it and you're going to be able to go to jbundy.com. That's JAYBUNDY and act like you know it.com. All right. Can I get a witness from the congregation? All right. So That's where you're going to get caught up on the latest, okay? I'm also going to be starting a series on this channel because, you know, we do the late night counter-apologetics thing, and that's quite all right. That's quite all right. But I also want to introduce you guys to my heroes, some of what we might call the positive case for atheism, the positive case for anti-theism. I want to introduce you guys to some of the minds that have influenced me, and we're going to do that by me starting a series where we go through audiobooks and I give you commentary, and we make a series out of going through the audiobooks together with me frequently interrupting some of the greatest minds you have ever heard from to spout absolute gibberish that is contributing nothing of additional value to the conversation, but you are going to love it because I command you to, quite frankly. And how dare you question my authority in my own ministry? So, folks, that's what you can look forward to. We're going to start it by going through God is Not Great by the one and only, my #1 intellectual hero, part of the great Trinity. When we say the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, we are going to start with the spirit of Christopher Hitchens. God is Not Great, folks. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be incredible. But speaking of incredible, folks, it is time for me to get into airplane mode because we have a very special program for you on Late Night Counter-Apologetics. Last week, we had to deal with the big news, of course, with the, let's just call it RVW issues. Okay? And it was a bit of a downer, I'm not going to lie. It was the most important thing going on in the world, so we had to do it. So we had a birthday bash for the unborn. And if you didn't see the birthday bash for the unborn, you should go check out the birthday bash from the unborn, and then let me know what you think in the comment section. But I wanted to pick it up this week. I wanted to have fun. So I hope you have come in the spirit of fellowship because the whole cast is here tonight. We got my main man, Jewish Space Laser, in the house. Give it up for him one time, Jewish Space Laser. Of course, how could we be spiritually renewed without the Refiner's Fire? Refiner's Fire's in the house. Give it up for the Refiner's Fire. We got my main man, Sam, in the house tonight. Sam, this is your... All right, folks, Sam's a little tired right now. He's resting up. I got to tell you the truth. You know, for me as a human man, as being a mere ape mortal, you might say, you know, I really got to go with the robe. The ladies see me on the YouTube in the robe, and they just can't stop hassling me. I told y'all I am trying to do a YouTube show right now. They just won't leave me alone. But since Sam has become a YouTube star, he doesn't even need a costume. He's been getting all the bitches. And they have been keeping him up all night long. And so he's a little tired. He's not used to the celebrity life. He's still making those lifestyle adjustments, okay? But he may or may not get with us. All right, folks, but the whole crew is here. You get the picture. The whole family's here. So I hope you have come in that spirit of fellowship. Whether you're a theist, an atheist, an agnostic, or indifferent, the time has come for us to celebrate, folks. I see that the congregants have gathered in the comments section. YouTube Punk is here. Cameron Bennett is here. Kai is here. Everybody's here. All my atheist YouTube friends are here. All my chat buddies. And more to come. And some are going to watch later. And we have love for you later viewers. But I love the late night crew that has stayed up to join me live and in person. And I got another surprise for you that you weren't even expecting. Because listen, folks, let's just call it what it is. I'm the best at this. And if you don't believe me, then you keep tuning in and I'll keep showing you. How about them apples? All right, so next week when you tune into the program, the worship team featuring your main man, Pocket Locker on drums, are going to be opening the service with a live performance that is going to rock your holy socks off. So tune in for that next week. Yes. What did I say? We're going to another level because I stay elevating the game because I am not playing around. All right, folks? Now, today's stream, get happy, folks. Today, like I said, last week we had to handle some things. They were a bit sad and unfortunate, but this week we are going to really release that energy because today's stream is all about celebrating profanity. I'm not even going to lie to you. Some of you are going to think I'm a traitor. Some of you are going to unsubscribe, put nasty comments down below, give me those lame-ass thumbs-down reviews, and you're going to tell me, Pocket Locker, you've betrayed all of us and I can no longer support the channel. And I get it. And you know why you're going to say that? You're going to say that, folks, because we are actually going to hear from some men of God today that I can get behind. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We're gonna hear from some actual preachers and pastors, and I love them. And what they do, I fully and 100% support. Why? Because today's feature presentation is all about cussing ass pastors. So warm up your vocal cords, folks. Get ready for all types of bitches, fucks, shits, damn, motherfuckers. I'm not sure how many words we'll get in that are not on George Carlin's list of the 7 words you can't say on radio. But we ain't on radio, motherfuckers. So get ready. This one is for the delts. Put the children to sleep. Put the sensitive ear square people to sleep. If they're hot and sexy, lay down first. You know what I'm saying? Lay down first. Tuck them in real nice. Okay? Because this is for grown folks. And folks, speaking of grown folks business, I'm not even going to get it started until we get it right. Okay? So first, we're going to hit a little bit of a communion song. And while I do that, we're going to consecrate the communion. All right, so folks, I don't know what y'all are drinking. Here's some random ass red wine I picked up from the grocery store. There we go. Yep. Shameless plug. I'm a Instacart man. Now some of y'all are stuck in the past. Okay, you don't hear about the out of this galaxy experience in the Pocket Locker ministry. We are actually all about that technology. So I'm gonna give you a little technology bump that's gonna improve your lifestyle so that you can get like me, folks. Now I want you to meditate upon this wisdom I'm about to reveal to you through divine inspiration. I want you to think about this. When you order your groceries through Instacart, all right, you ready for this, folks? Think about it. You ready for this? The act of making your grocery list and grocery shopping are one and the same thing. I know it took you a long time. I know you're with the gig economy, but you never thought about it like that. And now that you have, you should feel like a jackass the next time you're in a grocery store. You really should. You're doing it wrong. You make the grocery list as you go through your week. You're just clicking things, add this, boom, 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 shows up at the door, and you're good to go. So yes, you're very welcome. You've definitely been grocery shopping wrong, but you know what? Here at this ministry, we're a community, and I know it's not just about worshiping together. We have to really pour into one another. We have to be in community with one another so that we help each other live better, okay? And I'm here to guide you. All right, so this here, like I said, is our communion. I hope you can raise your glass here and get ready to partake of the blood. Haven't really perfected our communion ritual here, but we're going to say drinks in the air. That shit is pretty fucking good. See, when your wine start tasting like juice, it's a problem. It's a problem. Woo. And now we got to get in airplane mode. All right, folks, while I do that, I'm going to introduce you to the first clip, folks. Oh, man, I'm so excited about what we have for you tonight. So we're going to get it warmed up. We're going to get it warmed up here, folks. Boom. Let's see. Let's go like this. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. This guy's gonna warm us up. This is just a little sketch or skit, as they may say. But it's gonna get us started with our theme tonight.
You know all you goddamn haters? Look, there's no sense in hating now, goddamn it. Don't start hating now. You wasn't hating when the motherfucker was living, goddamn it. Now the motherfucker dead. Fuck this son of a bitch. Fuck him, goddammit, and fuck in the... Yeah. Y'all know the motherfucker ain't no good. You want... Look, all you motherfuckers been snitching for him and shit. Now you standing up in here and goddammit talking about preach it, preacher, preach it, preacher. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that, I'm gonna shoot your ass too, motherfucker. Keep on.
That's right, nigga. Come around here with that bullshit.
You're gonna get shot. God bless. God bless the fool, goddammit. God bless the fool. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna end this goddamn thing.
I'm telling y'all, preaching is a sweaty business.
Where's that goddamn money bowl at? Who got that money bowl? We taking that money right now before you leave this bitch. We ain't leaving out here for free, motherfucker. Where that money bowl at?
That's right, motherfuckers. We got that money bowl. Don't play around with me. You better sow some seeds into the vision.
Don't you? Look, don't make me shoot it. All right. Officer Tuckerson was already dead, motherfucker. I don't mind shooting another motherfucker.
I will let it off in this bitch.
Oh, shit.
Y'all, I can't even tell you how much fun we're gonna have. What is going on? No. That's for later. That's for later. Nope, not allowed to see that. Not allowed to see that. All right, folks. Up next, folks, we're going to kind of work our way, okay? Just like a great professional wrestling card, folks, you know, your boy Pocket, the booker, the runner, the writer, the guy behind the scenes has got you hooked up. Of course, I don't watch this shit before we do it, but I do plan it out strategically and just get a little bit of a hint, just so I can sequence the evening's events for you so well. So next, we're going to kind of start to build up. And first, we're going to start with what you might call your friendly neighborhood white guy pastor. But no. When your friendly neighborhood white guy pastor gets set off, who knows, too much mayonnaise on his turkey sandwich in the morning, okay? He's got to really let his congregation know, as I do too. You got to chasten the goddamn lambs, okay? If you're a shepherd and you're not chastening the goddamn lambs, they're going to start to fall out of line. And then you're going to have yourself a messy situation. Okay, you don't want a messy situation. So watch this man bring the discipline. I told you, folks, these are some pastors who we can really, really get behind.
But the fella just got killed won't do it again, will he? And
that's right, he won't.
God institution. And he'd be surprised. Son, don't go to sleep while I'm talking. Hey, don't you lay your head back. I'm important. I'm somebody. Now, you might do your English teacher that way, but I'm not teaching English. I'm teaching eternal life.
And you better not do your goddamn evolutionary biology teacher that way, because I'll hurt your child.
Come on, put it up there.
Coming to my classroom like that.
Stay awake and you listen to me.
That's right.
You say, well, he may never come back. Well, he ain't here now. Where have you been, Mr. Underwood? And I noticed on the calendar I'm supposed to marry y'all. What makes you think I'd marry you? You're one of the sorriest church members I have. Worth 15 cents. And you want me to marry you to her? And you want to marry him? And he don't even know where he belongs? And you don't even know where you belong? Now, let me tell y'all, everybody here, how much I love these kids. Do you know I love you, sir? Stand up, big boy. Do you know I love you?
YouTube punk said airing of grievances. This is so real. This pastor is really letting us know how he feels.
I know you're a You ain't been here.
Yeah, son, we know this. We sit up in the pulpit. We see who's not here.
Any other church in town.
I know who's not paying attention.
Y'all don't want me. All you got to do is tell me. We won't have a church fight because I'll get my little Connie and we'll get in her little Buick Enclave. It's paid for, and we'll sell what we need to sell, and we'll go on down the road and we'll find some little podunk church that don't know up from down, and I'll find me a dozen Joe's baskets who don't have a pot or a window and who will shout Jesus, and I'll give the rest of my life to them. But I'm not interested in recreating the prostitute of the church. Amen. You remember when I came here, Kelly? You remember
Gaslighting.
where your wife was?
No. He's
were?
chastening the lambs.
And we made holy war. Do you remember that? Stay with me. Don't quit me. Oh, Brandy. Oh, Brandy's a sweet girl, and she's got her children. Yes, y'all are good and y'all are fine, but your children will turn on you if you don't hold up the standard and the banner of God. And if they don't turn on you, you'll just produce nice little whirlians. Are y'all keeping the camera on me back there in the little video room?
Now, folks, I just got to say real quick, folks, but this is what I'm talking about. Imagine me, like, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I don't even have a car right now. Now, I am a badass, of course, and as such, as you can tell, I got me a badass moped. My moped do like 50. My moped ain't like your moped. My moped picks on your moped. My moped is legally registered as a motorcycle, and you have to have a motorcycle license to drive it, just like you got to have a goddamn doctorate to put 3 bars on your robe and be legitimate. But the point is, folks, when I hit the Scrooge McDuck University, when they're rolling up in their enclaves and their Teslas and their Mercedes and their private jets, we got to get a private jet. I got to get an enclave. That way I can roll up Flying Man style. Representative of the Flying Man is here. Dr. J. Bundy. Yes, I have an enclave too, paid for by my atheist congregation on YouTube, featuring YouTube Punk. Small donations from Titan Uranus and YouTube Punk in Cali and who else is there? Cameron have carried us through to the promised land. All expenses paid. I just gotta cast the vision, y'all. Good. I just gotta put it out there and believe on it. Believe for my blessings.
There's no one finer than young Cox back there. And he comes down here and spends hours in that thing. But he has a little attitude adjustment that we're going to fix. Brother Cox, you listening? Because, Brother Cox, I can fix your attitude adjustment. Now, I don't care what your mama thinks and your daddy thinks. And I don't have a better friend than your mama. But, Mama, you get out of my way when I'm messing with that boy, because I'm his preacher. I'm yours when I'm talking to you, but I'm his when I'm talking to him. And last I checked, he's a grown man. And that video room ain't going to be a youth hangout. We might as well just fix this thing. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Well, if you don't know what you're doing wrong, son, you don't care about what I want to do right. Because if you loved me and you submitted to me, you'd know what my heart is and my message is, and you wouldn't go about establishing your own kingdom in the video room.
Woo! When the video guy turns on you, it's all over. What a bunch of ingrates. Don't even appreciate this good pastor, this great man of God, and all this hard work.
Now.
Folks, the surprises don't stop. The extra value just keeps on coming, because today we also have our first official scheduled guest on the program. And it's not just anybody. I didn't just go out there and find one of those flag waving atheists who just loves to be all over the YouTube. I didn't even just go find one of those atheists. Let's see. All right. I'm back. Thank y'all so much for checking that out. I think that's really, really fun. You know, I pulled the audio out because I was trying to get switched over after my meeting to the setup. All right, guys. So I'm going to take a quick little restroom break and come right back and join you guys. I have to get ready for my next meeting. I have a meeting at 4:30 with my the director of my training program. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna switch back to that scene. I'll play the video and I'll come back in a minute. Get ready for that. I just wanted to poke in and say that meeting's finished. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll get ready for the next one. And I appreciate you guys so much for chilling with me. This is the type of thing I want to get people in the habit of. I try to stream as many of my meetings and events as I can. When I can't because I haven't prepared for it, or the other person has told me they don't. The other people have told me, you know, they don't want to be on stream today or whatever. I'll play something from the catalog that hopefully gets you guys excited about checking out some of the shows and the content that we've made in the past. All right, so I'm gonna put that back up. I really enjoyed this episode. It was super fun. Shout out to No Name and everybody else that helped make that possible. And yeah, super fun stuff. Hi, Dr. J. Bundy. And I don't know. Sorry, that was the test that I was playing for Rob. All right, I don't hear that. Hang on, here we go. Fibers and is rolling and all of that. YouTube don't know. A whole bunch of atheists. I didn't even just go find one of those atheist YouTubers who's got a channel and a whole bunch of subscribers and is rolling and all of that. YouTube don't know. No. I wouldn't do that, folks, because I am a man of the people. I am a man of the community. I am a man of the chat and the comment section and the Discord. I know that it's the chat in the comment section and the discourse that is the Discord that is the backbone of the discourse in this goddamn community. Therefore, folks, I am a man of the live chat and the comment section. I know that it is the community, the live chat, the comment section, and the Discord that is the backbone of the discourse in this here motherfucking community. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah. Straight from our very own chats, from our very own comment sections and our very own discords, our first guest is a man who truly needs no introduction, because there is no way to introduce him, because his name is so above all names that you can't even say his name. The unutterable one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's No Name. Welcome to the show, No Name.
Thanks for having me. How's my mic?
Oh, your mic's pretty good, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay, great. I'm on a phone, so I never know. I know you had to reach really deep down in the barrel to find me, so I'm honored. I'm flattered that you, out of all the trench warriors, you chose me.
Nah, man, this is great. I'm so happy to have you on. So that's official, right? Because that's how we met, right? Like we literally met just chatting in the comment section.
Yeah, I think it was over at Nathan's, one of his panels that you were on, and your sense of humor and mine seemed to kind of match up, and I liked your style. And with Zoom, like we could just kind of hit it off in the YouTube comment section, basically.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And honestly, like, to tell people real talk, like, I started doing this mostly to make friends. Like, I was just like, I was like, I already live in a production studio. I might as well like stream or podcast or whatever, and like not be so lonely all the damn time. And then I just started like jumping on channels and talking in dialogues and like sending super chats, mainly to just support streamers. And then people started reaching out to me. So I actually really feel kind of honored, because I do feel like people kind of invited me and made me feel welcome to like do stuff here. And so I'm happy to do it. But yeah, I definitely did it so I could just meet cool people like yourself and not be so much of a stranger, and have some people I'm actually getting to kick it with. I was gonna come and join you on that the stream the other night, but I was running around the studio doing stuff, and I ended up getting too distracted. And you guys were having such an interesting conversation. I was kind of listening. But do you want to tell them just a bit what you guys were talking about over there? Do you remember?
Oh shit, man!
Also plug that channel, because you turned me onto that channel. That was
that was Richard Madsen.
Can you find his name if you look up Richard Madsen?
What's that?
Will you find his channel if you look up Richard Madsen? I'll look it up.
I sent you a link in your Discord DM.
Can you? Oh yeah. Let's.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that while I'm on my phone. Unfortunately, StreamYards doesn't play too well with it, and so if I try to do anything else, it'll
welcome to Demolished Doctrine, the beginning of the end of religions, and just till we
let me go ahead and pull up his channel, and then
Richard's a great guy. He really is.
I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. All right, cool. So yeah, go ahead. Talk about what y'all were talking about, because that was kind of fun, actually.
Dude. Oh, it was a little bit of everything, because, we all have varying.
So here's the thing I was thinking about. The thing where y'all were talking about the, what was it? This idea he was talking about, like, all right, so eventually we're going to get the technology, right, to plug into your brain. And he was saying, and the guy was saying that, like, he was basically saying, so it's going to get to the point where it's going to encapsulate my experience of eating a strawberry. And then when you hook into the machine and you're doing the alternate reality thing and you replay my expression, it's going to like tap into your brain and you're going to feel and experience everything I experience. And then he just wouldn't get off the idea that, like, it's not going to really be like a strawberry for you. It's going to be tapping into your memory of having a raspberry. And it's
No. I don't know if you missed a part. There was a guy came in. I want to give him props too, because he did a good job of steel manning it to me in a way that I was better able to understand.
All right, guys, check out that episode of Late Night Counter-Apologetics. Also, the link I just dropped is for Richard Madsen's appearance on Hot Program the week before last or something like that. Also, I'm going to get ready for this meeting. I need to pull up the stream we just did earlier that got bonked due to technical difficulties, so we'll do that. I also need to save these items so I can make a wish list for this studio thing, for the studio upgrades. This camera's pretty nice. I'll eventually want to get a serious, like, studio professional like that. Right now, we just got a super nice camera. Actually, we got to set up the camera. That's another thing we should do, is we should set up the new camera that we got. I'll show you guys that. All right, let's bookmark these. New folder. We're gonna call it NSF Vita Ed round 2 gear. All right, save that. Save that. Save that. Save that. All right, and y'all can see that is in fact the David Pakman backdrop. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, Pakman, Cedar. All right, so David Pakman and Sam Cedar have basically the same background. Right. All right, so that's what we're doing, though. We're trying to get our own version of it. You got to start with this IKEA divider. Put some like films, some. Let me make sure you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. You're probably not even seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, y'all are not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. I apologize. No Name, you sounded great on that episode, actually. All right, guys. So yeah, this is the backdrop that we're getting. Here's the background. You can see that Sam Cedar of the Majority Port originally had the background. Then David Pakman copied it from them. To be honest with you guys, Rachel Maddow has a very similar backdrop on her show. They're just room dividers, right? They're room dividers so that you don't see all of the studio shit that is going on behind the room divider. Hers is actually really nice because I think what she has going on is some sort of wallpaper or graphic or image behind the room divider, and then she's replaced it with the films and the sort of translucent look, so you see some of that, and so it looks like she's got a fancy studio set up with the city behind her, and then she has the panels there. So that's actually pretty cool. You can also do that with a green screen. You could just put the green screen behind the wall divider, screen out put the city there. But given that it's overlaid here in this, sorry, my fucking camera's blocking the damn thing. But the fact that you can kind of see through it here, I don't think this is green screened. I think this is either a wallpaper on an image. It could actually be a wallpaper or something that is pasted onto the room divider, or is just sitting behind it. And then you light the damn thing. All right. So it's not hard, but it looks fantastic. I'd love to analyze this and see what the fuck is going on here. But yeah, hers is set up. She got her shit. Her shit's next level. This is Rachel Maddow is sitting on a set. My dad does his show on $1 million set. And so hers is probably a couple million or a million something, right? This is, guys, this is my dad's show, right? It's my dad. This is his show. It's called Meet the Leaders. And I remember when he upgraded his set. I remember his old set. But this is the set. I remember when he got a new set, and this is the new set. And so just having those big panels and walls behind him and the new furniture and all the new lights and stuff they built, and the fancy new cameras they went to and everything. Some of these side stuff that they made. Yeah. So anyway, my dad's name is Al Bundy in real life, just like this guy from Married with Children. But yeah. All right, that's sets. We've talked enough about sets. All right, it's 4:20. I'm gonna smoke. Get ready for my 4:30 meeting. I also wanted to make sure. I think I can close all this out now. Pretty much, that was the goal. And then I can go to YouTube. I want to pull up. I want to show them this problem I was having. Your channel videos. It's this one. Machine, right? Because I can't even select the restart. It just won't stop. Happening is across the screen. I can't do anything about that. All right, I'll leave it there. That'll be where I start when I show them what's going on. I also need to show them Gut Sick Gibbons video, because that's my proof that people are noticing my work and I shouldn't be having these technical difficulties.
And a generalist. That's more for...
We'll work from here or something. I don't know. Halfway through. Yeah, there we go. And then finally, maybe... just the guys, check this out too. My video with Derek, when Derek came through, it's the video that pops up on the page if you're already a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, the Guts It Given stuff pops up. If you are a subscriber, this video I did with Derek comes through. This thing has 784 views, y'all, on our channel. This is the power of Derek, y'all. The power of Derek is that when most of your videos get between 50 and 100 views, if Derek pops up, that shit will get almost 1,000 views. Just because of Derek popping up here. And guys, if you haven't seen Derek's appearance on this broadcast, you really need to see it. Because Derek pops in. You can see here, he pops in about an hour and 20 minutes in. And then he stays on with us till about the 3-hour mark, guys. Until about, we are Bundy Vision. Till about the 3-hour mark. Derek came through, rocked with the late night crew, and literally was on our broadcast for like over an hour and a half, right? So he didn't just pop in and be like, oh, hey, Jay Bundy, I just wanted to show up. Hey, guys, it's Derek from Mid-Vision. All right, I'm out. Peace. See you later. Right? He didn't do none of that shit. And y'all, he gave us a studio tour, some behind-the-scenes shit. He's about to move. So before he moves out this space, he showed us what's going on behind the scenes in any place. He talked about his relationship. He talked about his recovery. He showed us clips and video from his recovery channel. And what he looked like when he first kicked drugs. He talked to us extendedly about his views about mythicism and the historicity of Jesus. He talked about growing a channel. I mean, it was literally like Derek at his dopest. Situation is falling apart from donating to your channel.
Have you ever heard of methamphetamine?
Yeah, check this out.
Here.
How much did you spend on Derek this month? You know? Derek, what's up? Derek, can you justify why people's financial situation is falling apart from donating to your channel?
Have you ever heard of methamphetamine? That's addictive.
We heard of it.
You know? I mean, it is addictive. No lie. I mean, I actually spend money on content creators myself, and my wife literally, because it's how I make a living and what I do full time.
Sure.
And my wife will come out and look at me like, 'cause she has everything hooked up to her phone too. She'll look at me from the garage. I'm in a garage, by the way.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this. The behind the scenes.
Oh my.
Oh, you cannot
You can tell
miss this exclusiveness.
I'm moving.
Yo, the exclusiveness.
Oh my goodness.
The A-list
we're about to get to the next
atheist.
level.
That's staging.
He's leveling
This
up,
is
guys. That's what he's
A-list
trying to tell us. He's
atheist
trying to
shit.
flex. He's trying to say, this is the old digs.
Yup. He's
Wait
flexing.
till you see
Yup.
the
Y'all think he's showing y'all how nasty this is? No. Anytime a YouTuber tells you they're moving, you got to understand what that means. That's YouTuber code for I'm leveling up. I'm about to build myself a brand new, even better studio. So I'm showing you what was going on behind the scenes at this studio because it's becoming my old digs. I'm about to level up. And so I'm going to just show y'all what was going on before we ditch this set for a new one. New digs. Yep.
So this is the garage. Just to show you guys, that's the door that I get that look from when I send a super chat.
He's talking about what really goes on in the Lambert household. I just wanted to show y'all. Sometimes y'all think I be bragging about shit, and y'all think I be making that shit up because it sounds too good to be true. I'm telling y'all. If you're a Myth Vision fan, you want to see his appearance on my channel. That was some real Derek Lambert shit right there. All right, we got that pulled up so we can use that as an example. All right, let's just smoke real quick while I wait to get this meeting started because it's got to start in like 4 or 5 minutes. So let's go back over to here. Let's get ready for our Aaron Brown and chill. Let's get it.
Oh, wow.
Welcome back to the show, guys. Whoa, what's that? Do you guys hear that?
Reddit alert, Reddit alert.
You are worthless. You are defending a country that does not deserve to be defended. Whoa. Your traditions are disgusting.
Jesus.
You're terrible.
You're terrible.
It's on YouTube. Sniffing.
So a big shout out to Reddit user
New Gin and Truth just dropped some more news with Cody Johnston. That's right, y'all. We got plenty of shit to get into. Like I said, I got to go to this 4:30 meeting, but after that, we'll get into some more stuff.
A big shout out to Reddit user Ramsey. This is what I have to say to you, Ramsey.
Also, we got to get back to Donnie from Standing for Truth.
You're terrible.
And if people want to learn more about you,
that's on YouTube. That's on YouTube.
What a pervert. What a pervert. Well, guys.
Well, guys, today's a big episode, and Jesus is king, okay? One of my favorite YouTubers, one of my favorite, what do you call this, political guys, Chuck Kirk, Charleston T. Kirk, Esquire. Charles Captain Kirk has written a book that I'm very excited about. The title of the book is
You're Terrible.
So in honor of this guy, one of my favorite guys, Charles Kirk, in honor of his new book that's coming out, we'll take a look at what his little ass is up to.
So I'm wondering if you're still working on that.
It's coming out in either August or September. It's called The College Scam.
Oh.
And
great.
It's intentionally written.
Republicans are just so concerned that by any means necessary, whatever messaging they have to do, whatever issues they have to tackle, they are just so concerned that you definitely don't get yourself an education. Like, they want to make sure you're a loser for wanting to go to college. They want to make sure you understand that you're part of some sort of, fucking conspiracy theory, socialist cabal, elitism if you go to college. They definitely want to make sure your ass never gets out of debt from going to college. Like they want to make going to college so financially crippling that literally all of your friends who don't go to college are laughing at your broke ass. They're like, would you go to college and get a graduate degree? Oh yeah. Enjoy living in a 1-bedroom apartment the rest of your fucking life. Yeah, I'm gonna go home to my hot wife, my sports car, and the huge ass house that I own. Yeah, because I didn't go to college. What a dumb shit went to college. What a fucking idiot, right? Like, unbelievable.
It's written as a 10-count indictment against college, as if I was presenting this to a jury.
You're terrible.
To try to persuade you, because you're right. Most people think college is wonderful.
Taylor's a
I'll
joke.
riff on this for
Taylor,
just a...
most people think college is...
Like you said, Bless be he, definitely a fucking child.
It's wonderful, as Charles Kirk just said, but I look at a college and I say, you're terrible. You're
Most people, if you may be a doctor
Lena
or a
went to the
lawyer
Army, that's what's
or
up.
engineer, most people don't go to college for that reason. Most people go to college to go study the humanities, where they learn to hate themselves, to study sociology, where they learn to hate everybody.
There's another way to say that. They look at themselves and or other people and they say,
all right, guys, that is my own sperm. All right, guys, let's get you guys back to this episode with No Name, because I got to go to this meeting and it's already time for it. It creeped up on me. It creeped up on me.
Where Twisted was coming from, that was the guy, the theist.
Yeah, no,
sorry.
I understand.
This is probably an incoherent conversation to anybody else. Somebody, I think his name was Twisted. I'm terrible with internet names, as you can tell. I went with one that was easy to remember, and ironically, nobody forgets No Name for some weird reason. So it's subversive in that respect. But anyway, I proposed that it's not unforeseeable that you should be able to actually capture the pleasure, like the joy that you felt when you experienced something. Right? Like, I don't see any logical impossibility to that. If
And
it's
his
all
point, and his point was that you can never sort of have your own sort of personal experience bank match to the point that you could draw on the actual lived experience of the other person. So
right. So I totally agree with that. That I don't think you could capture. Well, I say that, and then I go, well, why not? Like, if we could capture the moment that that person had the memory that experience triggered, that sentence probably wasn't
like
struck
it could download everything down through the chain that's associated with that person. It'll go through all the memory tree.
Yeah,
and,
with
like,
sufficiently advanced AI, like why not?
Yeah, guys,
Right?
I want to jump in here real quick and just say I totally agree with James Apperson. Without a major course correction, Taylor will be completely unemployable as a scientist.
Security number in your memory file.
Right. I don't, like I said, I don't make any claims to be a neuroscientist or anything like that. And I tried to make that abundantly clear. And it was a really hypothetical conversation that we were just kind of entertaining because, it seemed appropriate in that Joe Rogan weed thoughts kind of way. And it seemed like there was a little bit of a lull in the conversation. And we had been making some movie references like Strange Days and
yeah, YouTube Punk, it was a transhumanism cyberpunk philosophy. That's exactly what it was. And so I just wanted to use it as an example of like the kind of stuff you talk about sometimes, and that was definitely an interesting conversation. And I would suggest people go to Richard's channel.
You guys should be able to hear me now. I'm starting my meeting. I'll come back into the live chat once I'm done. Thank you guys so much for checking out this footage.
Pop over there and interact over there more too, because I could tell he's a cool dude. All right, so you wanna help me get into some of these clips? We're going through these cursing ass pastors, man.
What are we doing?
We're doing cursing pastors.
Cursing pastors.
Yes.
What does that mean?
It's yeah, we're just gonna go through clips of pastors cursing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
All right, here we go. Wait. We're at the wrong guy. We're at the wrong one. I'm at the wrong thing. We got to go back to here. All right, we're wrapping up our first example, who is this gentleman-looking fellow who has just been going off on his congregation. Machine gun preachers.
And I'm really sorry about being super late, by the way. I just now realized we're on different time zones. I don't know how I did that. I thought I was early.
Oh.
I thought I'd showed up like 12:30, man. I'm on the ball.
Yeah. No worries.
So apologies about that.
All right, I'm gonna play this clip though. Maybe we'll do this one. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm supposed to marry y'all. What makes you think I'd marry you? You're one of the sorriest church members I have. You're not worth 15 cents.
Wait, did he go back to that at the
You
end?
want me to marry you to her, and you want to marry him?
No, I think he just replayed that beginning. All right, so we'll wrap that up. Let's go to our next clip. All right, so this one's fun because it's TD Jakes. It's super short. I think he kind of slips it in there, but it's actually funny.
About recovery, they always tell you, oh, you know, you'll have some minor pain. Minor pain. You'll be in recovery, motherfucker. Why didn't you tell me that I wasn't going to be able to eat, that I was going to be sick, that I was going to be throwing up, that I was going to...
Did you hear it? No, Nate,
It's really quiet for me.
All right. Let's see if you can hear it. He barely curses. It just popped up.
Like somebody stabbed me in the eye for 2 weeks. But
I don't know how to do that
before you understand it. And once you go through it, you become more proficient at dealing with it.
All right, that one you could barely. He just said like motherfucker when he was.
Oh,
he said
okay,
it kinda,
yeah.
He kind of said it under his breath.
It was so mumbled on my end.
I didn't say she had to stop worshiping God. You did.
You can hear this guy, right?
What I said was this. When you have a service, we want to make sure we start on time. One, that we don't have to rush the man.
I'm trying.
God. Okay, so let me finish talking in my house.
The StreamYard's come, or is there a different source I can watch it through?
Yeah. Is it not playing the clips for you in the?
It's super quiet. Like, you're easy to hear, but the video clip itself is very low on coming through my phone.
Yeah, you can pull up the stream on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me mute myself here so it doesn't echo.
Yeah. And actually, I might just play clips and then I'll just chat with you about them like between clips or something.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry, Bubba. I didn't know what the format was.
No worries. No worries. Next time you come through, we'll test it out beforehand. All right, here we go.
God bless you.
Trust and believe me, I know.
God bless you, sir.
There are souls that are still here trying to be free.
And I didn't say that she didn't have to stop.
I don't give a damn about no damn time limit.
God bless you, sir.
Who are you to tell God he can't do what he got to do?
God bless you, sir. We thank you for coming. When you leave out, please watch out for the step. God bless you.
That don't make no damn sense. And you a bishop in the Lord's church?
Here's the style, man. God bless you.
Don't put your hands on my shit.
God bless you. I encourage you.
Well, you can really hear Jesus rubbing off on it.
Stop worshiping God.
Exactly.
And don't worry about it.
What I said was this. What I said was this. When you have a service, we want to make sure we start on time. One, that we don't have to rush the man or woman of God. Okay, so let me finish talking in my house.
I don't give a damn about your house.
God bless you, sir.
I don't give a damn about your house.
Like I
And that's
said,
not Corey's fault.
God bless you,
Trust
sir.
and believe me, I know.
God bless you, sir.
There are souls that are still here.
Oh my goodness, y'all. See.
So is he the pastor or the preacher?
Yeah, I guess the guy going off is it says the guest preacher cusses out pastor. So I guess the guy going off. Yeah. The guy going off is the guest preacher. He goes, I don't give a damn about your house.
Sounds like it.
Oh my God.
Don't touch my shit.
Oh, it's so great. It's so great. So
hey man, I've attended a bunch of different churches in my day, and I am no stranger to hearing a pastor go off on somebody.
See, I've been at the wrong goddamn churches where like the pastors never go off and they never say anything. They try to say things they think are controversial, like they make little pastor jokes, but they're not really that funny because they don't really, they don't put anything out there, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I started by saying these are some pastors I could really get behind. I'm not going to do much counter-apologizing tonight because I'm on board with these guys. But also, like, why don't we take this tone with theists? If their pastors can talk to them like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, why we should be more serious with them. Like, listen, motherfucker, I'm tired of you talking all that bullshit about the argument from contingency. I don't give a goddamn about your YouTube channel, motherfucker. On that bullshit.
I don't know, man. I approach it from the other direction, right? Like, I must admit that I do find myself trolling on various Christian Discord servers. Sometimes I just get a wild hair to do it, and I'll interact with some theist, and I'll twist them into like a frothing rage where they're just hurling insults at me and cussing me out, and I'm like, wow, do you talk to Jesus with that? Do you talk to Jesus with that mouth? You pray with that mouth? You kiss your mama with that mouth? You know, I mean, I feel like I've won at that point.
Do you get on your knees at night and make supplications with that tone, motherfucker?
Right.
Maybe we should live stream that one night. We'll do that for late night counter. We'll do real time late night counter apologetics.
Yeah.
Well,
it's straight up it's trolling. I mean, you just twist them in rhetorical knots. Basically, the honest ones will end up saying things like, well, if I admit to that, my God is either weak or incompetent, or evil or incompetent are usually two answers I get. And I'm like, yeah, it kind of makes you think, doesn't it?
Exactly. But also, like, in some sense, hey, if it's grown folks talking like that, I'm fine with it, right? There's nothing against it. There's nothing a part of my worldview that says that type of language is really, excuse me, a problem.
True, but I've been scolded for my scathing tone and sarcasm and
I literally
mockery and things like that by people whose opinion I somewhat respect. And I get what they're saying, right? Like, we like theists who are personable and rational and easy to talk to. And so, if you want to alienate a bunch of people, I guess, and I mean, some of these people deserve mockery and scorn, right? Like, oh well,
Exactly. Yeah.
I can think of a few.
Matter of fact, that's kind of one of my things too, is that I really do think that in some sense the ridicule is the appropriate tack to take, especially with a lot of people that just keep coming up against the same stuff and don't budge, because I think that it's appropriate too. Like, I always think you have to think about what you want the person in the conversation to really come to. Like, if you were to get your way. Because sometimes I think if we really come at a lot of these argument things, we want the person to realize they're wrong. And that's cool. Like, there's a lot of value in someone realizing that they have a belief that might not be true. But if that doesn't seem to move them, there's another way in which feeling stupid or feeling like you've been mocked or made to, sort of put down, that strikes a different chord with a person, right?
Yeah.
And something I've even been thinking about lately is getting more into like the business model and what's going on with the sort of movement of apologetics and stuff can make a person feel like, hang on, am I being taken advantage of, right? And that can pull on a person a different way, right? And so I think sometimes it's helpful to think about, what do I really think would be effective? Do I want this person to think that they're wrong about their idea, or is there value to me, making them feel bad about just sticking on this thing, or even, the other thing where it's like, hey, if you want these mega church pastors to keep swindling you with their faith healing and mega yachts, like, go for it, and then they're like, wait a second, what?
I mean, look, God wanted me to have that jet airplane. I mean, if he didn't, I wouldn't have gotten such a good deal on it. I mean, he made me such a good offer. The Lord couldn't say no to that.
Seriously. So I actually do think there's sort of a time and place for it, but it was interesting. Even when I thought about doing this, I definitely wanted, and I don't think most things on my channel will be quite this way. Like, they'll all be kind of different. But somebody at the Cameron brought up Rebecca. But I think I guess because she's one of the people who seems difficult to move, because she's been gone through all the
she's high. She's high on the neediness scale. Very high on the neediness scale.
But I also think that that's honest, and I like that she engages.
Yeah.
And I think that, to be honest, it represents where a lot of people of faith really are. And so I'm kind of trying to figure out what is the best way to constructively engage with somebody like that, because it's a whole different ball of wax. In some sense, I think that they don't have much at stake in a lot of the more philosophical and evidentiary arguments, because that's not what brought them to the dance in the first place. And so, you know, that's all just kind of fun games for them in a sense.
It's one of those things where, you know, it's kind of a cliche, but it does seem to hold that, what is it? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make him think. You know, I mean, at a certain point, some people just embrace a mystery.
Right.
And I'm not wired that way anymore, but I remember when I was wired that way and how, you know, I felt when I started questioning things. And I don't know, I do find that satire was effective on me. It pointed, I don't like feeling ridiculous. I know I'm a ridiculous person, but I don't like feeling extra ridiculous, right? And so I think that like many people, you don't want to feel irrational, you don't want to feel stupid. Oftentimes you double down when somebody attacks your beliefs. And so it has a negative effect. But I find humor, and maybe it's just my type of humor, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like Reagan or anything and appeal to everybody.
No name. I got to step away for one super quick second.
Sure.
Keep talking though, because I have the speakers on and I can hear you.
Okay, right on. Damn it, my brain blanked out. What was I talking about? I'm like 10-second Tom. You can't do this to me, Jay. Shit. Well, I'm sorry. I'm stumped. I swear. I feel like I'm in Memento right now. What was I about to say? Oh, right. I was just saying that I don't care about a softer approach necessarily, because the people I'm making fun of, well, I mean, I'm not making fun of people that don't hold those beliefs, so I don't feel bad about it. I pretty much go after fundies and combat Christians and hypocrites and stuff. I like Rebecca. I think she's very brave. I know when I was a Christian, I wouldn't have been able to handle a panel of atheists bringing up good points and questions and laying out facts and shit. I'd probably have folded like a cheap card table. So kudos to her. I think she's got a good heart. She just has some wrong beliefs, but you know, I don't think she's necessarily harming anybody. Although she does have some wacky thoughts on demons, and that could possibly harm people if applied in like an exorcism when it's actually a medical problem. So like that to me is a dangerous aspect of believing in demons.
Yeah, so somebody in the chat brought up like faith healing, and I didn't even know that. So that's like a new wrinkle in all this to me, for me.
I may be straw manning her. I don't mean to. I'm not super familiar with her theology, Jay, but I picked up she believes in like demonology and the occult in that respect.
Okay. Yeah, to me that stuff is weird. There's a lot of personal experience stuff in there that's weird. And that's just been kind of my point, is that there's something about that that sort of coming together of those type of ways of thinking that to me is just not an honest way to go about trying to find the truth in the world. And so I guess that's gonna be sort of, I guess, the conversation we have to have. But I'm looking at it like you said, I really like her. To be honest, I'm excited because it's like, number one, I just wanted to meet her. Like, I think she's so cool. Like, I've seen her on other channels. I've seen her bouncing around on different people's channel, and I'm like, oh, she's on everybody's channel that I really like. And I just joined her community, and I really like her content, like, because she makes this stuff where, you know, she really has, like, I don't know, like, she lets just, like, atheists just, like, take over her channel.
Yeah.
And just, like, go off on her and, like, tell her all this stuff. And then at the same time, you know, she'll come back and have theists on. Like, she's doing all the right things on YouTube.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, I just want to meet her and be friends. And I know, like, I think Danny or somebody met her, and I was jealous. I was like, I want to hang out with Rebecca. So,
well, you should jump on her panel one day. I mean, she seems to have a pretty open setup.
So we were going back and forth via email. So I think she's gonna come on Hot Program, and then I think maybe if I'm lucky, she'll have me on her channel. I think was the plan.
Heck yeah.
Now, for me, it's a bit like, I thought that was the better way to go about it, because Hot Program is more where I feel like, you know, we play things straight, where it's in the afternoon, we're kind of, it's more of that respectable space to have a serious conversation. Like, I don't think, you know, putting somebody I like and want to be friends with on late night Counter-Apologetics is probably not a good idea. Just because the show is 100% of a different tone to it. But yeah, I want.
Oh, I could do kind of like a Stephen Colbert-esque type send up of a Southern Baptist preacher.
Well, this is the space.
Even I could argue.
This is the space for that. Although we're gonna, why don't you? You know, I realize you don't like showing your camera. I guess I didn't care because I already know you.
What's that?
You don't like showing your camera?
No, it's not that. It's just that StreamYards doesn't run very well on my phone.
Oh, and then you get the lag and stuff, but it's
you get a lag real bad and crash. So yeah, I found exactly that it just seems to be either very memory or battery intensive.
You'll notice I went from disappointed to excited. I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh wait, it's a sound thing, so that it sounds better. You go, boy. Way to sacrifice video for audio. That's definitely the move.
Yeah, if I tried a headset and a camera, it just sounds terrible. I haven't found a good one yet. So,
all right, you ready for the next pastor?
Sure, go for it.
All right.
Can I tell you something? Last week somebody told me, how dare you make a positive reference to that rapper Nipsey Hussle? Didn't you listen to his music? Pastor, I know he did great works, but he cussed. How dare you say something positive? He cussed. I said, hell, I cuss.
No video quality. Look, they go crazy when he said he cursed. They love it.
I speak in tongues and I know how to cuss in English. And I told everybody around here since I've been saved.
I want to start singing Cult of Personality so bad right now.
Yeah, I'll put it on the board.
Yes, and I like some Hennessy every now and then.
We are all about that cult of personality around here. I love it.
Oh.
I said I'm with these
pastors. I know some of y'all like this because you're holy roller. I'm going to keep it real tonight.
Look. Oh, wait, hang on. I fucked them up. I fucked them up in the middle of this thing.
Tonight. I still got some stuff that God is working on. I ain't where I need to be yet, but I'm so glad I got mercy.
Look. I'm just I let him go again. But look. I'm gonna keep it 100, y'all. If that pastor asked me to play drums, I'm with it 100%. I say yes to him 100 out of 100 times. But Brother Jay, I have to explain to you, we're in a bit of a financial bind and things are a little bit tight and we're not able to really pay our brother musicians the way we like to. Bro, Bro, I got you, bro. Bro, let me bring the camera. Let me bring my YouTube. Let me do my little stream during service, bro. But I got you. I'll volunteer, bro. I'm 100% holding down the worship band for this man. 100 out of 100 times.
Now, why would you stream a church service?
I plan to. I would be right now. To be honest, I'm scared of COVID. That's the only reason I haven't gone back to church. But before COVID, I was playing in a worship band twice a week for a big church. I was playing for a college ministry on Thursday night and then the church on Sunday morning. And so if I would have started this up and it not be COVID, or like if I go back and things are cool, like I'll live stream. I'll either live stream or record me playing, because I want people to have that experience. I want people to be like, wait, they come to your channel, you're playing drums in a worship band. Like no bullshit, like straight up playing drums in a worship band, like having the Christians go crazy, making the white people dance. And then you're like, wait, but then you were doing Counter-Apologetics last night. But wait, you're an evolutionary biologist. What the fuck is going on? Like, yup, I'm built different, y'all. I'm built different.
Right. Dude, I like listening to Gregorian chanting and Eastern Orthodox chanting mantras and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm built different.
You don't have to be religious to enjoy certain things, right?
Even I told them at the beginning of the stream, next week I'm gonna start doing I got my entrance music, but before I do my entrance music next week, I'm gonna have I'm gonna play a song. We're gonna do a little musical, worship song. I'm gonna play a worship song.
Oh, nice.
We gonna be some worshiping ass non-believers. Real worship music, non-belief. Cause what are they gonna do? Does that troll you? Cause look, I hope this is
that's
late night
cultural. That's called cultural appropriation.
It's the Heartbreak J, baby. Heartbreak J is here to hurt your feelings. I'm here to hurt your feelings. Are you mad about it? Cause your God's not real. He can't punish me. Like when I'm playing before the worship service and I pray. And one of my friends asked me, like, how could you pray? Like, do you fake it? I said, no, why would I do that? She said, what do you do? I said, I just pray. Yeah, I just sincerely pray. What the fuck is God gonna do? He's gonna stop me? He's gonna get mad at me? He's gonna yell at me? He's gonna punish? He's gonna send me to hell for it? No. Punk ass nigga ain't gonna do shit.
The God that's not there is not.
Exactly. So if I want to worship, I'll worship all night long. What the hell is he gonna do about it?
Hey man, you do you, boo. I got like Netflix and better shit to do. I don't know. I never liked church when I was religious, so.
I like playing the music though, so yeah, it's just so it's that was my thing. So yeah, I would do that on the channel. We'll do some of that. We'll have a little worship song before we get going in the future weeks. It'll be something, and then it'll let me. I'll clip them out, and then it'll let me build up some music stuff, so people come to the channel, they could check out the covers. You know what I'm saying?
You should invite covers and stuff. You should invite people like Apostate Prophet. That way you can have like an ecumenical atheist worship service.
Go like real formal, like get the ecclesiastical extras.
Well, I mean, you could recruit former people from former religious people from other religions.
Yeah, like
an
a whole
ecumenical
council.
atheist council.
I'm with it. I love it. By the way, I love his stuff. Shout out.
I spend way too much time talking about religion for somebody who doesn't practice it. But
that's where I'm at with it. But now because of this community, I just embrace it. Yo. I had girls come over the last couple of days, and it was just like, yeah, I'm gonna need you to help me around here. I'm gonna need you to help me with the. You could tell people if you come through, you don't just get to romance. You gotta contribute. You gotta help to the studio. You gotta put up a light. You gotta help with the tapestries. You gotta help me get the camera shots right. You gotta contribute. You gotta help out.
You got them all locked, man. Sounds like you got them all locked.
Nah, I ain't doing shit. But all right. So look. All right, this next guy is amazing. We got a couple clips from this next guy. He's actually known as the cussing pastor. All right, let's get to the right view here.
Yeah, but what if he just has Tourette's? Would that count?
He don't. This guy, I think, is slick with. But these guys, I think maybe these guys are getting.
What you talking about? How you gonna kick me off the show? You said you was that motherfucking ignorance. Man, I stood up and showed you. Okay, don't give a fuck about no motherfucking money. You don't give a fuck. The people do. It's about you. Hey, bro. It ain't about you. It's about the people. You are not gonna holler at me in my motherfucking. If you holler at me, I'm hollering at you. I'm a man, nigga. That's dope, man. You got me fucked up. That's dope. Fuck you mean? Dale. Fuck what you talking about? You gonna smack me like you gonna do the beach? Smack me, motherfucker! Hold up, man. Hold up. Smack me! Come on. You can look me
What happened to turn the other cheek?
Let's go. I'm with it.
What denomination is this?
Knock him out. Knock him out. Oh, yeah, let's go, son. Come on, nigga.
You ain't gonna come in with that bullshit. You got me fucked up. You ain't gonna come in with your motherfucking face right now. He'll die, you'll die.
What would Jesus do? Well, he'd fuck that guy up.
I know you, man. I know who you are. I don't know who this nigga is. I know who you are. I'm letting them know. You gonna put a woman in front of you? Hold on. I ain't gonna fuck with him. I ain't gonna fuck with him.
I hate that nobody thought to turn the camera.
You ain't gonna take my money, motherfucker.
Oh, this is so good.
Fuck you saying? You ain't gonna take my money? You got me fucked up. I got police on my side.
My chair hates my road.
Told me today. What call? You so low? You call.
I worked hard for my tree fitted like this monster.
You gonna do the show, motherfucker. No, you gonna make. You gonna do the show. You gonna make me do it. Or you gonna give me my motherfucking money back? You gonna do the show? Call police. Call them.
Oh, y'all.
Fucked up. No,
got me fucked up. It's still going. We're only halfway through.
That's a man. Wait. That's a man with a calling, a higher calling, right there.
I gotta admit to y'all, I just need an intermission on that one. That shit was fucking hilarious. And I paused it like halfway through. We still got like another minute and 20 seconds or something to go. That is what I am here for, folks. Folks, that is what late night counter-apologetics is all about. That straight up adult R-rated shit, folks. I promised you an adult environment, and I am delivering on said promise, folks. Like, cause
I mean, Jay, I feel like I need an adult right now.
Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I kind of thought that this is what this community was missing, and I kind of am feeling affirmed in that right now. Cause like all the stuff we do is a little bit too serious for me. It's a little bit too serious. A little bit too serious. And yeah, I just need a little bit more raw in the community. A little bit more unfiltered adultness. You know what I'm talking about? We need to lean into the sin. We're supposed to be atheists. Why are we working so hard to be nice and pure and live sinless all the time? We're supposed to be drinking, smoking, screwing, okay? When they be like, you know, I'm going to change my whole tactic. When they be like, you left Christianity because you wanted to sin, I'm going to be like, that was a big part of it. I ain't even going to lie to you. You know,
you just love your sin so much, Jay.
Yeah. Like,
that's what it was.
It wasn't the only reason, but it did get a lot easier. I will admit that. Like when people say stuff like that, like when somebody say something about, they'll be like they get so shameful. I'll be like, listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a believer, so I personally like porn. Like I think masturbation is really great. You know, like I tell like wait, like come on, bro. I'm not religious. What do you want? What do you think I'm gonna say to you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And I'm grown.
I don't know. I guess I don't assume that atheists aren't judgy just because they don't believe in God, right? Like you can be so inculcated in that belief system that even when you stop believing in the God part, you can still have all the same programming. You know, it takes a while. You kind of have to get deconstructed.
To be honest, that's kind of why I'm this way a little bit, because like I'm starting to realize that so much of my identity I held back, because even though I shed the beliefs, I couldn't shed the programming. So I still felt the weight of like all the shame and stuff. Like it's something that was helpful for me actually was I heard this woman on YouTube. She's like a engineer with like super huge tits. And she's talking.
That's
about,
a ringing endorsement for me right there. Send me your link and
I don't remember.
I'll check out her channel.
I don't look at this, but she's like, her stuff gets buried. Like people give her a hard time because she's like built a strong thing for herself, but at the same time, she was making this video about how YouTube actually like buries her. Like if she makes shit about the same shit that other people do, like her shit won't even show up, right? She had to work extra hard about it because she says she doesn't fit into like the algorithm, like the image of what they want. See what I'm saying?
Huh.
So it was really deep.
I mean, I don't know about you, but my algorithm is pretty well fine-tuned to show me girls with big boobs.
Well, then it will probably,
it should pop up on my radar.
But she was kind of showing like some really hardcore examples, and I was like, wow, it's pretty cool. I'm not saying she's hard to find. I'm just saying like she's harder to find than she would be otherwise, right? Especially when she's.
I don't know. I don't really understand the algorithm. I don't know why some people have millions of followers.
Bro, I don't either. What happened to me was I had to set up these new channels for my other stuff, like for Hot Program and the other one I'm about to start. So when I did that, it's like you get a whole new YouTube account, and so it popped up for some reason, like because it's not my stuff anymore. It's just like a random. Now it's like, oh, you're brand new to YouTube. So I don't know, her stuff popped up. But what was cool was she was talking about like her gender expression in a certain way, like yeah, like I'm just the way I am, and I'm like, you know, it's crazy, but like I felt like in some sense like my own, like I never felt like really comfortable being like myself as a sexual person publicly a lot, like. Especially like
right, because of your religious upbringing.
Yeah, and it's crazy to say that because you're like I'm a straight guy. Like it's not like being a straight male is somehow oppressed, but just the way certain things were like programmed into me growing up and stuff. So so then for me it was like the whole thing was like, yeah, I'm gonna find a fun way to make my shit sexy because I can, and don't come after
all the religious
expression.
hammering in the world could not. Get rid of my PDA problem. It never has. I'm like a dog in heat.
So no, now I could tell you true things about myself. Like I want to take Christian apologists that are married to those hot women, because you know they all have like the hot, beautiful wives. And,
several of them do have.
And I want to do freaky BBC stuff to them. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And if they're offended,
I'd watch
don't
that.
be offended. Don't be offended. Don't oppress me. Don't oppress my expression.
Why would you assume that I'm oppressing you?
No, not you. I'm just saying. I know there's some critics out there, the haters. The haters are gonna hear me say that. Like, don't oppress my sexual. I want to do freaky shit to preacher ladies. Now, don't judge me. I only got one life. I got a very limited time to bone as many preacher ladies as possible.
Yeah, I think when you get to choose your own purpose in life, it's very liberating in that
respect. Exactly. You totally understand. And I'm gonna have them have a whole new purpose in life. All right. Intermission's over. Let's get to the conclusion of this altercation.
Hey, motherfucker! I'll beat your ass in this motherfucker. You a motherfucker.
Yes.
You'll die in this motherfucker. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
I mean, it's definitely got the dialogue of a Tarantino movie.
I don't think you're ready to go. I'm ready to go, boy. I don't think you're ready to go. You don't know who you fucking with. You ain't gonna never, look, nigga, you ain't gonna never forget me, boy. You can't come and get this. You ain't gonna take my money. I'm not gonna take your motherfucker. Give my motherfucking money then, hoe. No, and you ain't gonna, I haven't called you. I don't give a fuck what you call me. I'm calling you a hoe, cause you got a woman in front of you. No, that's what you know I ain't gonna fucking no woman. To pull that goddamn pistol on you if it's necessary. Nigga, you know how many pistols I got? Mother, are you crazy? Yeah, came in here with the right motherfucking attitude. And not holler at me on set. Did you see the film? Did you see this nigga trying to disrespect? You know who the fuck you talking to? This nigga's right here to kill you for me. You crazy? You don't even know who you talking to. I
To all you fine, true believers out there in YouTube land, these are your love offerings at work.
Yes, I'll put my foot in your ass.
I will put my foot in. He read Foreman, that guy. He was like,
I needed that. Oh my goodness.
So this is a church you want to attend?
Yeah, I'm all about it.
Why on earth would you want to go to a Jerry Springer church like that?
Why not? I don't know. Life's short, bro. All right, so somebody in the chat suggested that I look up Ray Comfort's wife because she's hot, which...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she is.
Which she's looking like a fine piece. But listen. Ray Comfort is a A-level counter-apologist, right? Definitely a graduate of the Scrooge McDuck universe. So Ray Comfort, if you're listening, I want you to relax. I want you to relax, bro. I am not gonna try to bang your wife if we meet. If we have a debate, Ray Comfort, I promise you, I'm genuinely not gonna try to bang your wife. Victory. All right, just relax, chill. It's all good. Because I'm going to try to fuck your wife and your daughter.
At the same time.
Preferably at the same time. At the same time. Not going to lie. Preferably.
A man can only dream, right?
You know what I'm talking about?
You're going to have a burger.
This is America, baby. This is America.
Dream big. Dream big.
All right, babe. I'm go big or go home. You understand? That's just what it's about, Ray Comfort. So don't worry. All right, so let's see. We got a couple more clips from this guy. This guy is he's a real OG.
Oh, Shanaka Anderson, how you a pastor in cursing? Be aware of the problems we are definitely living in our last age. Well, bitch, let me tell you something. You must be a bitch. Like, sure, yes, I cuss. I'm the cussing pastor, while your motherfucking pastor ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Preach.
Wait, hang on. Don't die.
That use my platform to raise $6,000 for this mother who was going through a plight, while these other ignorant ass, non-functioning ass pastors wasn't doing a motherfucking thing in this city. Now, if that bothers you, that I'm a cussing pastor, then get your motherfucking ass off my damn page. Plain and damn simple. See, I don't play. It's about being real. It's about the truth. And I don't give a damn what none of you bitches said, and none of you hoe-ass niggas either. It's about telling the truth just like it is. So, bitch, bye. I'm gonna take you off the page so you don't have to worry about it. See, y'all be worried about the wrong thing. You cuss. Yes, I curse. Hell, Jesus probably cursed. Jesus be sitting up in heaven looking at you ignorant-ass Negroes and saying, damn, I made that fool.
Oh, I love them. They're so good. They're filling my soul. All right, let's I think we get I put 2 more from this guy, but this one's kind of like, let's go for it.
Hey, what kind of preacher is you?
Whoa. Mono.
Why you want to know?
I'm just curious. What kind of preacher is you?
Why are you curious?
Because you cuss too much for me.
Then why are you listening to me?
Because you're kind of ignorant.
Whoa. Now let me ask you something else, darling. Ain't it ignorant for you if you don't like me to be listening to me?
Kind of a good point.
Isn't that pure ignorance?
You kind of ignorant.
No. Listen to me. Answer me. You called me from Gadsden, Alabama.
Yo, his chat probably live as fuck.
That is. And you asking me what kind of preacher am I?
Did he say he was calling from Jasper, Alabama?
I asked you first.
Oh, I don't remember.
Answer the question. I asked you.
I'm just
That's actually not far from where I live.
And bitch, you can't talk to me like that. Bitch, you call me.
You're talking to the whole nation like that.
Okay, and fuck the nation.
You need to get saved, Pastor.
I am saved. Do you know what salvation is?
Do you?
Yes.
Salvation is setting apart from the world.
No. No, it's not.
You tell me.
Well, that ain't what the word says.
You tell me what the word says.
Are you familiar with Romans 10 and 9?
What do it say?
No, I'm asking you.
This guy's trolling, by the way. That's a fake accent.
I have heard it, but what do it say?
And the way he's saying things, like, what do it say? And it's a caricature of a...
Romans 10 and 9.
Oh, yeah? Like his accent and stuff?
Yeah, that's not an Alabama accent.
No.
Yeah, he probably from somewhere else.
No, man, you can't go on. You gotta answer where you
I'm with it, though. I'm with the stick.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there.
No, baby.
All right, but no name. You definitely want to see him debate some people, right? You definitely wish he would debate some atheists like this, right?
Oh God, that'd be hilarious. I don't think he'd put up with it, though. Not for a second. The way he was deleting people off of his page for comments and stuff. Doesn't seem like he has the thickest of skin.
He probably don't. Him versus Pine Creek would be great, though.
Oh, wouldn't it, though? I wonder if Doug could keep him, calm.
I wonder what arguments he would go with.
What's that?
I wonder what arguments he would actually go with if he was in that
type
of situation.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Verse 10 and 9, which gives the total description of what salvation is. I asked you, are you familiar with it? Because you're asking me.
I'm not familiar with it. You tell me what to say.
Then you shouldn't even be asking me that. Because you don't even know what salvation is.
I know what it is.
No, you don't.
I know what it is.
No, you don't.
I just want to see if you know what it is.
No, baby. You ain't got to see if I know.
Yeah, YouTube Punk. They could put that one on pay-per-view for me.
Are you concerned about my salvation?
He's trolling the shit out of him, though. You got to give him credit for it.
Yeah, he's entertaining.
Fucking no-legged bitch. Knock-kneeded hoe. You don't like that?
And you think you're going to heaven?
Dog, we gotta get some theists to call in. If y'all get theists to call in late night, if they call in on the other stuff, we're gonna have to be nice to them. If they call in on a hot program, I'm gonna be nice to them. They call in on late night Counter-Apologetics, I'll curse a fucking theist out right here. I'm being inspired right now to take the game to another level. I will tell a motherfucking theist off.
Yes.
Are you in the angry atheist phase?
Bro, it ain't even a phase for me. It's like just the love of being a nasty motherfucker.
The love for what?
Just the love of being a nasty motherfucker, just for fun.
Oh,
just,
right on.
Just for
just for the shits and giggles.
Yeah, exactly. Cause then Cause honestly, I do shit to pop myself. Like I have to watch back stuff to see if there's like audio and technical issues and shit. And I love when I say something crazy and I just laugh and I'm like, I don't know, that shit was funny to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, that's good enough. Shit, if it was funny to me, if nobody else liked it, I'm sorry about that. But shit.
You're a better man than I cannot listen to anything with my voice on it. I cringe.
Oh, I get used to it. Yeah, it helps. It helps actually, because you get it forces you to do less things you hate eventually, or at least you'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna hate this. This sucks. I'll skip over this part.
A false eyelash wearing bitch. I'm going to heaven.
Damn.
Sticking all that menthol.
Did I not just make you do what you said you're accusing me of doing?
He straight up got his accent from Dukes of Hazzard.
Make you do.
I'm Roscoe Pico train.
No Name has a great voice. That's his phone voice.
That's what?
I said that's your phone voice. If we get you, they said you have a nice voice. I said if we get you a real mic, it'll be even nicer.
Oh yeah.
That's your
Yeah, sorry
prison,
about that.
That's your prison call voice.
That's right. Yeah, this is from my shack in the swamp. It's on my Alabama internet.
The nation hear you. You think a dumb and no one. Well, I may be one. I may be dumb on something, but you're a dumb bitch. You just did what you accused me of. You ought to listen to yourself. You ought to get by yourself and turn your TV back on. Baby, I listen to me. The greatest thing that I listen to is me, bitch. Do you not look like a fool? Do you not look like a fool? No. Look at yourself and hear yourself? No. I got thousands of folks listening to me, including you. I ain't listening to you. Yes, you are. Hello?
Oh, she hung up on his ass. This guy is great. All right, guys. All right, folks. We're about to get into. Thank you guys so much for helping me feed the YouTube machine during my day. Like I said, when I have meetings that either can't stream or they're not ready for it or whatever, I try to reach into the catalog, show you guys something useful. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, just because I just got out of my meeting. Fill up my water or whatever. Take a quick smoke, and we'll just get back into what we're doing today. Appreciate y'all. Just wanted to say thank you, let you know that's over. So glad I got to check out this episode. This episode was fucking hilarious. This is one of those episodes I literally watched this shit back and it just had me fucking rolling. All right, I'll be back in a minute or so. Thank y'all. To our main event of the evening. Yeah, man, it's going. Man, that thing is late as hell. I need to switch over this.
Should I be wearing a condom for this? Sometimes I get really excited, Jay. I just want to make sure.
You might need some protection.
Okay.
All right, folks. I had to switch it up here. All right, folks, before we get into the main event, as I reminded you earlier, we have 3 strategic initiatives that we have here on the program. The first of which is the weed fund. As I mentioned, marijuana is very expensive. The second is, of course, no ministry will be complete without the building fund. And in addition to the building fund, we need to pay for that tuition to that Scrooge McDuck Bible University. So, folks, you can check out one of the links in the description. We have PayPal, we have Cash App, we have Venmo. You can make a contribution to the ministry today, folks. And with that in mind, it is time to sing our offering song. If you're happy, put your money in the plate. If you're happy, put your money in the plate. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy, put your money in the plate. Everybody sing it. If you're happy, put your money in. Sing the song, motherfucker. If you're happy, put your money in the plate. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy, put your money in the plate. Link in the description.
You gave me PTSD flashbacks. You didn't warn me that was going to happen.
Were they good memories? Pouring all your. I've actually emptied my wallet into a collection plate. Not gonna lie. I have literally had a pastor move me to the Spirit and put. All of my money in the.
I went to a church where we tithed, and we had, like you said, all those funds. We had the building fund and the general fund and the missionary fund and the chest of so-and-so and the chest of so-and-so. And it was like, man, you could drop $400 up in a church service sometimes. I mean, it was one of those Baptist churches, if you know what I'm saying.
Sorry, guys. I put in 2 copies of the mix. That's my bad. I apologize. I forgot to mute the other one. Otangelo! Also, I remember that was the night YouTube Punk asked me where I got the plate from. Yo, that was so funny. Yeah, YouTube Punk. I actually I kind of bought it off Amazon, but the supplies, it comes through like a legit ministry supply store. Like, y'all, Atheist Church is still a church, man. You still gotta get your Atheist Church supplies from the church supply store. All right, let's continue our R and Brown, and then I'm gonna get back to work, but I gotta take a quick smoke and chill break, and then we'll get back to what we're doing. Otangelo! Yo, my friend Otangelo's here. I love me some Otangelo. Otangelo, plug your debate or something. Don't you got a debate coming up or something?
Oh, wow. Welcome back to the show, guys. Whoa, what's that? Do you guys hear that?
Reddit alert. Reddit alert.
You are worthless. You are defending a country that does not deserve to be defended.
Whoa.
Your traditions are disgusting.
Jesus.
You're terrible.
You're terrible.
That's on YouTube. Sniffing.
So a big shout out to Reddit user. A big shout out to Reddit user Ramsey. This is what I have to say to you. Last time. Wow, that sounds pretty convincing,
guys. Hang on, let me move this one up to 2 minutes in. No name. What do you mean? Answers in Atheism was streaming me a few minutes ago. Like, was he just live streaming my live stream, or was he live streaming response to me or something? Also, shout outs to Anthers and Atheism. We're in this team science team Discord or something together, and comes through, leaves me great comments. I'm a huge fan. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Answers and Atheism. He called me a closed-minded evolutionist. Otangelo, you better be lucky we're friends. But I am kind of a closed-minded evolutionist. Do you know what bothers me more than being closed? See, my community's learning me so well. Do you guys want to know what irks me a lot more than being called closed mind? We're gonna deal with something very important right now. They have a panel. But what were they responding to? I might jump on. I'll see if I can find them. Let me. I'll do that in a sec. I gotta grab something. There's something in my room I gotta grab. Oh, I gotta roll up. I gotta get my rolling tray. Now, I don't like being called an evolutionist, Otangelo. I'm highly offended by being called an evolutionist. The stream you were playing, I assume. Oh, all right. There it is, folks. That's the word. Evolutionary biologist. I don't like the term evolution. Evolutionist. The hell's a goddamn evolutionist? Answers in Atheism.
Framework, I don't see why under any metaphysical principles God could not act upon the natural world. I think that's somebody like Trent Horn, maybe like William Lane Craig. That's an objection I think that they would probably give to that argument, and that's where I'm really still working on some ways to overcome that, because I do think it is a good. I think that's actually a pretty good objection.
So read those first three again. What just happened? Something.
Wait, what? What are we talking about?
Those first three. Read them again.
The three propositions or premises.
Okay.
Let's see what Randall's got here. Kids at the back of the bus. Oh my God!
By the way, since you mentioned Randolph Free Trade, we have our fortnightly event coming up this Sunday, right?
That's correct. It's coming up on the 7th. Let me just bring up the channel.
It's a great way to spend a Sunday morning.
Yeah.
James Apperson is completely right. Hang on, I got to.
You want me to here? Speed. Let me just do this.
The first three first.
I'm sorry. Did I interrupt? You? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I just wanted to mention.
No.
Randolph's.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to bring up the picture here for it. Let me see. Here we go.
Okay, number 2, violations of the laws of nature are nomologically impossible. How do you get to that one?
Well, that's what I think it means to be nomologically impossible, is that you're violating the laws of nature. Something is impossible physically if it's a violation of the laws of physics, and so anything that is a violation of those laws would just be physically
I see what you're doing.
And so number 2 is sort of analytic a little bit, but you can do that in arguments, in logical arguments, because it's still a you could say a contentful premise. I mean, that it's still saying something.
I've heard people say that nomological is a little bit axiomatic because there's a presumption that what the natural laws are just a fact of reality.
I guess I don't know what that means. To me, I just take nomology, and I shouldn't say nomology specifically, but at least within this argument, the usage of the nomic, I would just call it the nomic modality.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, but we got something else we got to deal with here.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, hang on a second. So, anyway, that's interesting argument. Yep. Let's see. What we got to deal with is this. Yeah. So apparently, I'm debating Sal Cordova. Shouldn't he have told me about this? I mean,
you should.
You should show up in the audience and see who's filling in to pretend to be you. That's probably what's going to happen because he's not using your proper name. Oh, this is your proper name now.
So he has comments turned off, but I can chat. Oh my God! So I can chat on this.
Yeah, live streams before they start. Always you can do live chat when they're scheduled beforehand.
Oh no, I can't chat because he's got me blocked. So I can't.
Hold on. He can see it. Channel? This is on his channel.
Yeah, and it's at 10.
Why would you talk to him on his channel?
I'm not
on an independent channel.
I didn't agree to any of this.
Sorry, guys.
It had a plural at the end of the brains.
He's got a what?
So he's not just talking.
Sorry, guys. I went into I forgot to put this up on the screen. All right. We're going to open their StreamYard. We're going to try to call in and see what they're talking about. Hunter Biden's laptops. Let's go. Plugging in my other channel. Wait, I got to fucking fuck this up. Fuck that up. Oh my goodness. All right, let's try this then. Oh, that's fine. Audio, yeah, we can use 5 and 6, that's fine. Blur the background. Nah, don't, none. All right.
You get up in the morning and make coffee and do work.
Does he work for creationists?
Yeah, he does. I guess he doesn't. Well, he doesn't have a job, but I mean, nevertheless, even without a job, shouldn't you be awake once in a while during the day?
So this debate is at 11 p.m. at night, Eastern time.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest.
Oh my God!
The banner of Jason Torn himself,
You finally got my message, Jay.
Dr. Jay Bundy.
What? All right, so what's going on? I just was told, I was in a meeting. I was just told that you guys were doing some kind of stream about me. So what? I don't know. I put a lot of content on the internet. So
we were talking trash, like it was just horrible. Actually, you've been named Hero of the Month for timing Jason out.
For what?
Timing him out yesterday. I was so happy. It was like, oh my God, I've been wanting to time this fucker out forever. You know, it's just like, and you just did it so easily and so majestically.
For timing out Jason Torn? Yeah.
That's awesome.
He told me
he did it more easily than you timed out Danny.
He said that I reminded him of someone else.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable.
I know, exactly. That's what I told him. I said you reminded me of Sushi Dragon.
Nope.
And that you timed me out because it should have been Sushi Dragon reminds me of Jay.
That's right. That's right.
Got it right. Yep. And then we were discussing this little chick track I found from Dwayne Gish from like 1937 or something.
No,
guys, we're on Answers and Atheism.
Like
Answers and
Atheism. Piece that was the most interesting of his stream was that he was, and I mentioned at the speed, is that he was going on about how like these issues, like folks like LNCA, etc., have eminent qualifications, and Celio, they have these eminent qualifications, and oftentimes they're like, I'm just not interested in spending any time debating these creationists like Ken Hovind. But Jay's like, but I will. You don't realize, guys, you train these people like me, and I'm going to go after you. I thought it was great.
Yeah. So it's funny you mention that because today I was in a meeting with my teaching mentor, Rob Pennock, who was also called out during the same debate that I was referring to, where they called out Rich Lenski. And the first thing he said when I said, I might try to set up this thing where I can debate Ken Hovind, he goes, yeah, I wouldn't do that.
No.
He goes, no matter how good you are, it ends up just giving them a platform. It ends up making them look more legitimate. And so it was just funny because I was kind of telling him, well, yeah, I get that I shouldn't do it, but I kind of should because, for all the, but we had this back and forth, but it was exactly the same thing because I was mentioning how they called him out and then they said, oh, unless they're too afraid to debate us, knowing the whole time they weren't going to show up, that they would never bother to waste their time. And so now it's interesting for me because I'm sort of transitioning to what Jason said, which is, I was trained by these people and they made sure I didn't skip any meals for a decade. So I'm willing to shove my foot all the way up your ass. To dealing with what my mentors are actually saying to me, which is sort of a nuanced point. Hey, you're not Rich Lenski's trainee anymore. You're not Rob Pennock's teaching trainee anymore. You're Dr. Jay Bundy. You're your own expert in this field. Dr. Jay Bundy, exactly. And so what they're saying is now you're the expert yourself, and now you've got to decide whether or not this is the best use of your time and your platform for your career. And so I'm like, I just graduated last year. I still want to fight on behalf of my mentors, but maybe I'll consider maturing after this particular encounter. Go ahead.
But the thing is, Jay, Hovind and Standing for Truth, they're kind of building a following. They're building a ministry because Standing for Truth won't go on anybody else's channel. And he's got Hovind over there constantly, and these guys are like building subs left and right, and that's about all they're doing. And the only reason they have debates with Hovind and somebody else, the somebody else is always just cannon fodder, or that that's how they view them, even though they have pretty good points. So I don't know. I think Standing for Truth is kind of he kind of stinks, and I think his association with Hovind.
I may be on Standing for Truth's channel in the near future in a debate.
Oh my God!
Okay. I'm looking forward to that. Also, you gotta hook me up with however you did this animated thing, whatever you did. I'm tired of having to interact with creatards and theists and them never showing their face or identifying themselves. I need like a good animated spirit animal that can stand in for me. Also, Angelo.
Who you're talking about? Talking to Top Dog?
Top Dog, yeah.
Top Dog, yeah.
Top Dog. Yep.
Yeah.
Use Stream.
Yeah.
Or Steam. Use Steam, then you go to FaceRig.
Oh, it's a Steam thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
or the
you-
animes.
I'm gonna
You
try
know,
that out.
you know Otangelo, don't you, Jay?
I
You
do, and I like Otangelo actually. I don't agree with anything. We don't agree on just about anything, but I do consider him a friend. He's a nice guy. Otangelo, anytime, man. Hit me up on Facebook. We have like a conversation on Facebook, and we'll set something up, Otangelo. And I think I can set it up so we can co-stream. So hopefully we can go live on both of our channels. That way both of our audiences can see it, and we'll have a nice chat. And then also, let me know if you want to set it up for me and you, or if you want to come back on Hot Program and talk evolution. I'm down either way. But yeah, I appreciate that. Cool, yeah, but I think that should, hopefully that answers Otangelo's question.
So
Also,
Jay,
yeah, go ahead.
I have a question.
Sure.
I have a question. Okay, you're doing something at the University of Minnesota?
Yeah, that's where I work. I'm a postdoctoral researcher there.
Okay, are you like in Minneapolis?
No, I'm in Lansing, Michigan.
Okay, I'm in Minneapolis, so.
Yeah, there's a couple people in Minneapolis I'm trying to move out there. It's just, it's a lot more expensive, right? Like my rent will double just for moving out there.
You know, if you wanted to like take a long commute to the U down south, it's a little better, you know, like Lakeville and shit like that. Fuck.
Will you send me some of this in an email to pocketlocker86@gmail.com?
Finally, I got your goddamn email. Okay, I've been wanting to talk to you. I want to talk to you about digital evolution, too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, go ahead and email me because I need some recommendations. And, yes, I'm willing to live further away. Matter of fact, that was my hope. My hope was I was hoping to find something more affordable further away. I work remotely, so I don't need to be there every day, right? And I'm never going to be there when the weather's bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, and there is the option of, like, driving to driving to just south of the cities and doing a park and ride on the train. Except I don't know. I'm worried about getting raped, but I'm worried
about getting COVID. So I don't need to be there that often. And like I said,
monkeypox.
Or the monkeypox. That's just crazy. If I could find somewhere a little bit further away from campus. Also, I work on the St. Paul side, so I don't need to be in Minneapolis. Further away, less expensive. That's what I'm looking for. So thank you, I appreciate that.
You're in like East Bank or
anywhere? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just check it out. Yeah.
Okay.
Preferably somewhere safe and affordable. You know, that's kind of what I got going on here.
Yeah, no, fuck, they got roommates. My great niece, is just giving up her apartment at the U. It's right on campus on East Bank, so.
No, I don't be that close.
Yeah, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll send you the lay of the land, and we could talk a little bit about digital evolution and a few other things that I'm doing.
Fantastic.
So that'd be cool.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Excuse me, Doctor. I just want to let you know that there's a guy named Otangelo Grasso. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, who wants to have a chat with you about
that's what I was just talking to him about. I said we'll set it up. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I know Otangelo.
We always play that for Otangelo.
Oh, yeah.
He loves it and he hates it. It just reminds me of it. If I play more than 10 seconds, I get a copyright strike.
Guys, you guys don't appreciate Otangelo. I've been trying to tell atheists this. Otangelo will get you laid. Okay? And the reason is, a lot of you guys got to understand.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because here's what happens. A lot of you guys got to understand you're philosophy and Bible nerds, right? And so if you meet a hot young lady and you're like, hey, you want to come back to my place, check out these YouTube videos, what are you guys talking about? The correct biblical interpretation of the Levant culture, or the axiology of the metaphysical ontology. They're like, not so much. And you'll be like, no, but there's like legit crazy people. Like there's legit young earth creationists, legit flat earthers, some legit Shroud of Turin people. They're like, you full of shit.
bitch, all right, come back to my place, right? And all you need is Otangelo to come through your chat and be like, can we talk about evolution? I want to tell you you're a closed-minded evolutionist. What? The Shroud of Turin is Jesus' way of showing us his miraculous nature. And I'd be like, bitch, I told you. I told you these people have lost their goddamn mind. She'll be like, this is the most fascinating community I've ever seen in the world. So, look. The Tangelos and the Rebel Nazes of the world, they are your bona fide proof that what we do is entertaining and that we are friends with some of the craziest people on the planet. Women like drama. I'm telling you, Otangelo will get you laid. You can thank me later.
I knew that you would open my eyes in new ways. I knew this.
Religion is almost like entertainment.
Oh my God.
Who's Terry?
Terry
from Your Way or Yahweh.
Terry's the 7-day cycle guy.
No. What is a 7-day cycle?
Oh my God, you got
Yellow Soul or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Otangelo. Oh my God, you're buzzing like crazy, Otangelo.
The audio file with the terrible audio.
You're buzzing. Oh, there you go. You're better.
The gain is really high. That's what it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably. Yeah.
Terry he may not necessarily be like your cup of tea to talk to, but Terry is this guy who thinks that the 7-day weekly cycle is proof of God. He's been making the round.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
So is he in chat, or where did you see him?
No, he's not. I don't think he's in chat. But
couple questions: is he a troll though? Is he serious or is he a troll?
I think he's dead serious.
I think he's dead serious.
Does he ever appear on camera?
He does.
Oh,
yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, he does, and he's willing to debate. And he says that if you can refute his argument that the 7-day cycle was created by God and is proof that God exists, he will become an atheist.
But how do you deal with these people who say if you can refute this thing that can definitely not be tested, and where do they get off then thinking that they have some kind of good reason to believe?
Right. I always tell them that they obviously lack faith and they shouldn't be Christians anyway. I mean, what the hell? I mean, if you're that easy to knock off if I just have to show you some stuff on evolution and you're going to lose your faith, there's something wrong with your faith, right?
Also, I get sick of hearing about these gods who aren't God, right? We accept evolution. That's just how God did it. Yeah. Oh, we accept that there's no evidence of a global flood. It was just, God just did a local flood like every other fucking flood. Right? It's this. We find that the totally mundane naturalistic model that works without God, and then they tell us, oh no, that's just how he did it. Won't he do it? And it's just like, this is just so. It's so undignified that I'm really having a trouble treating it with this level of respect. I'm kind of over that. I'm kind of just, I think this is childish thinking, and I think the people who demonstrate it should be made aware of how thoroughly unimpressed we are.
Yeah, there's a really good one that I have. I'm not sure if you're aware of. Sal Cordova. Do you know who he is?
Oh yeah, Sal. I did a whole episode called "Sal's a Shitty Scientist."
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's just the worst.
Anyway, Sal Cordova's theory is that God made basically phylogenetic trees the way they are, so that humans could understand protein folding, and so that humans could experiment on animals instead of other humans for medical research. And that basically the reason that we have these phylogenetic trees fall out of genetics, basically out of gene comparisons, is because that's just that's the way God did it, so that we would understand the miraculous nature of I don't know what the fuck, like animals are really similar to us, and God created chimpanzees so that we could do medical testing on them. That's his whole gig.
That's just ridiculous.
Why didn't he just write it in a book like he wrote everything else?
Right. Yeah, I know, but
directly to our brains.
Yeah. What do you think, Otangelo?
Is my sound okay now?
Yeah, it's better.
I really like Sal, but
now it's crackling.
Okay, we haven't understood a thing you said so far, Tangela. But of course, going back to the beginning of our relationship, I think I could claim that. Go ahead. You want to try again? Oh no, he's frozen.
Is that now?
No, it's horrible. You're horrible.
Awful. Really high.
Yeah. Okay, go outside and shimmy up the telephone pole and plug directly into the intertube.
I have a question. What do we have to do to get people to realize that when you call into a show, you're part of a broadcast?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go, say, what were you saying, Tangelo? Keep going.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Say something.
Oh, Tangelo?
Yeah, I disagree with Sal on that. I mean, I like Sal. We are on the same page, but in regards of that,
good.
I don't agree with him.
Thank you.
What are you on the same page about? What are you on the same? I mean, Sal's awful.
Yeah.
Don't tell people you're aligned with
We
Sal.
are both creationists. I mean, we are both young Earth creationists, actually. So that's why I'm saying we are on the same page. But that doesn't mean that I have to agree with him on everything. And because of that, I don't agree with him.
So you don't believe that God created monkeys? Okay, so why do you think God made chimpanzees and primates
So here we go.
look like us?
I hear you, Jason. I hear you.
I really don't know.
Okay, that's fair. Fair. Jay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to take a bite of a Tangelo?
No, I mean, I guess we're gonna have a conversation about it, but I just don't. I don't think it's a reasonable position. I mean, the honest to God's truth is, I think anybody that would tell me that they don't buy the evolutionary account, that they're a young Earth creationist, they just do not have the scientific sophistication to be having the conversation. So it's just a matter of, is this a religious commitment to where, it doesn't matter what the evidence says, you're just committed to a biblical worldview because that's your faith, or you just do not have the sort of foundational training in the sciences. And, you got to remember, folks, a lot of people are. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jay. I am not defending young Earth creationism and understanding how I can explain like the starlight problem, or I mean even speciation would have to occur in a very short period of time.
But can I ask you? Can I admit something to you though?
Years.
Here's the Tangelo, here's the problem. When y'all come up with the stuff like starlight problem or the two-way speed of light problem, the water, right? You guys are coming up with non-scientific issues that zero actual scientists ever talk about. So when you mention these things, it's an immediate red flag. It immediately says these are people who are picking up talking points from non-scientific organizations. Go ahead.
Jay, I was just saying that I don't agree with the young Earth creationist explanations in regards of the starlight distance and problem. Like as you just said, like Dr. Lyle, he comes up that it's measured in both ways. It doesn't mean that in one way it has one speed and then going back it has another speed. I mean, these are explanations which I don't buy. And I openly admit it is a problem, which I've not seen any good young Earth creationist explanation.
So why on earth do you believe that there's a young Earth? Why believe that?
Well,
because it's just not true.
Well, I first believe it. Yeah, I mean, I first of all believe it because I'm a Christian.
That's honest.
I take all the Bible literally, so it's a theological basis, which I basically take. And things which I don't understand, I just leave them as an open question.
Okay.
And I think that maybe in the future there will come up an explanation which is reasonable. Today, I admit I've not seen one. And I'm okay with it.
Okay. I mean, that's cool. I mean, so if I were to really, so when we have this talk about evolution, we'll be talking across the theological science divide. What I won't do is sit here and pretend that there's any sort of scientific reason to believe these things. And as far as the Bible's accurate, I mean, or people just take the Bible literally, I mean, again, that doesn't matter, right? You could take it, and this is something that I think is really the toughest part for Christians and most theists to understand.
your beliefs determine absolutely nothing about the real world. Now, this is something that's actually tough on both sides, right? So in other words, under the theist worldview, you know, I'm going to die, I'm going to face God's judgment, and the fact whether or not I believe in God is not going to spare me from his judgment, right? Most Christians will tell you this. You know, you're going to face God's judgment, theist, atheist, it don't matter. Well, that's how we feel about our reality. We just know for a fact that the earth is not young. Now, somebody could tell us, oh, well, I believe it because it says it in the Bible, but as soon as your Bible is out of line with reality, we just tossing the Bible out the window because it's useless. And so our view is you could believe the Bible to be literal all you want. If it isn't true, it just isn't true. And so we would say things like the earth is old, you evolved, and when you die, you stay dead. And those are facts, whether you accept them, believe them, or they contradict your Bible or not. We're just none of that is relevant. But what I appreciate is the honesty. I appreciate somebody who's going to come out and say, this is my faith. I believe it because that's what the Bible says, and I believe what the Bible says. I have a gazillion times more respect for that than somebody who's going to try to pretend that there's a scientific reason they hold this. And Otangelo, I say this about you all the time. I don't agree with what Otangelo says, but I consider him a buddy. He's the type of person who, if I really needed help from a neighbor, I wouldn't hesitate to call Otangelo and say, I need a favor, and I'd probably call you before I call a bunch of atheists who I don't really trust. So I do genuinely like you as a human being.
Yeah, and I agree with the honesty of saying that I believe it because the Bible said it, and I believe the Bible. I mean, but don't tell me it's science. I mean, God, that is.
I also don't try to distort the meaning of Yom in regards of the 6 days. There are many Christians which are old earth creationists, and they say, well, we can interpret the 6 days Yom as long ages. And I mean, I go really with Jewish scholars, which make an in-depth exegesis and hermeneutics of the Bible and of Genesis, and like Dr. Arnold Fruchtenbaum, which is a Messianic Jew, and he explains it in a formidable way and say you cannot say that Yom in Genesis means long periods of time. It has to be understood as literal 6 days. So that's how I take it. And as I said, there are things which we cannot reconcile. I openly admit that, but I personally have no problem with it.
Why not a metaphor? Why go against all of geology, for instance? In contrast to just saying that was a metaphor, it explains something about God creating the universe, right? And it's done in a very poetic way. I mean, what's right? Yeah. Why do you need to believe in these facts? You know that are basically. I don't mean to be insulting, but they're like 6-year-old facts. You know, like a story you would tell a 6-year-old about how the earth came to be, right? And it's in the Bible that way because that's not the point.
You know, Speed. Of course, there are things which we have to take metaphorically in Genesis, like. Right. It says that when Adam and Eve sinned, they went out of the Garden of Eden, and then there was an angel with the sword which was circulating. And I mean, these are things which I actually take metaphorically. But there are many ancient Near Eastern stories which are 100% metaphorical. But I don't think this was the intent of Genesis to give just a metaphorical account. I think.
But okay, here's the difference. Now, if you took that other thing that you mentioned as a fact instead of metaphorical, right? You wouldn't be going against any science. You'd just be saying there were some miraculous goings on back then, like Jesus Christ rising from the dead. You could just say, yeah, that was a one-off miracle back then. And you wouldn't have to deny any science. But when you go to believing that the earth was created in God in 6 days from by speaking words, I mean, then you're going against all of science. So, I mean, why pick and choose your metaphors? I mean, the whole...
Well, Well, yeah, you touched in regards of that God spoke the physical world into existence.
Like a magician. Magician does that. Right? Abracadabra.
Yes, but that is actually something which I fully can believe, precisely because of the issue of information which permeates biology, biochemistry, and the laws of physics and mathematics. We know that the universe operates based on laws of physics which are based on mathematics, and it's not just described, but it is something that we have discovered. We describe these facts, but they are not just simply popping out of nothing. There is a reason why it behaves in an orderly fashion, why the forces do not constantly change. For example, there is no deeper grounding for this state of affairs, so why the speed of light doesn't constantly change. And science doesn't have an explanation, and I believe that God holding these forces and laws through his power in order to be stable, that is a perfectly rational and valid inference and position to take.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Go ahead, Speeds. Sorry.
Well, okay. What's wrong with just brute reality? That's the way it is. That is the way the universe runs. That's the way the clock runs, basically.
I think for a scientist, they really can't allow themselves to be content with brute reality. Because there may be a reason why the universe exists or is constant.
Yeah, but eventually, when you get to a unified theory, you're going to end up with a mathematical set of basically relationships that is just brute reality, and that is the way the universe is. But Jason, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that this is where when we were having this conversation about having faith, that I would agree with Jay and Speed on this. That I think that's a perfectly I don't agree with that, but if that's your position, it's a much more reasonable position than the scientific positions. But what you were just saying, Otangelo, seems to be that you're spanning now into the scientific realm, that you're saying that I don't see any evidence, or that's highly improbable that this might happen. Therefore, I'm going to make these conclusions around why that occurred that are supernatural. And this is where I think I would take issue with that, because it seems like you're trying to interject this scientific improbability or this teleological aspect of I can prove that the probability of this happening is so unlikely that therefore there must have been some supernatural intervention, and that's kind of where
It's also where
I mean, I think
people
even if you take.
Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's also where people
let Jay talk. Yeah.
Let Jay go first.
No. Let's let Immutable go. He can go first, and I'll go after. That's no problem. I appreciate that. But go ahead.
Immutable.
Yeah. What I was saying is just, I think even if you take the explanation of God doing it as an explanation, I don't think it's really necessarily. I don't know if it adds anything to our theories, right? God can do something, but the important question that science is interested in is, of course, the question of how, the question of mechanism.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, in that sense, I mean, I could say something like any God that I posit or anything else could be something that accounts for that, helps aid or brings about that phenomenon. But until a mechanism is proposed, the question of how is still kind of the explanatory power that's added to that hasn't really changed, it seems. I mean, I think that's the issue, postulating God in that kind of scientific conversation.
Yeah, you can always interject some metaphysical just so story to say this is how it is, right? But how does that help you? You're still injecting something. And if I were just to say it's a brute fact that the universe works like this, it's the same thing, except that I'm not injecting anything over and above what I need to.
Guys, I have to interject something here. Which is, Scott, I just fucking think that hat is phenomenal, and I'm really sorry. I'm sorry it wasn't the first thing I said. I feel guilty about it not being the first thing I said when I came on. Please forgive me.
It is a Stetson. It is a Stetson.
Okay, guys, because my brain is very sporadic and I will forget this if I don't do it now. John Peterson, Scott, and I are going to start doing a Counting the Days podcast YouTube thing at 7 a.m. on Sunday mornings. And I'm going to premiere it later in the day on Sundays. And it's going to be us talking about spirituality and atheism. So it's going to be kind of a religious atheist sort of conglomeration, and it's going to involve naturalism and all my ideas about scientism and all that bullshit. And we're going to try to do this show regularly every week, starting next week, I think. So anyway, and I hope
sounds great.
I hope people find that interesting.
Yeah, I look forward to listening to those.
It does sound really good. It does sound really good.
That sounds like fantastic topics.
Yeah.
And if you need guests, feel free to include me in the list.
So following up on Jason,
we will.
Following up on what Jason Torrance said, I want to say a couple things. Number one is this is why people like Sal are so dangerous. I mean, I've literally heard Sal say, well, I'm just going to then right, because he's always trying to present, oh, I'm a scientist. I got the scientific perspective and expertise, which he's not, and he doesn't.
Right.
And then he'll say, and I've heard him say this live in his own words on Bread of Life, oh, well, I just decided that even though I don't have all the facts and evidence that I'd like to have, that I'm just going to take this leap of faith and I'm just going to believe it. You know, I'm just going to believe it. And I'm like, okay, once you say that, we just get to shut you down scientifically. We just get to say whatever you say from that point on is not scientific, right? You just threw all your credibility out the way. And again, you gotta understand, this isn't Jason's perspective of Sal. This is the scientific perspective of claims such as the one he made, which is I'm going to accept this thing even though I don't have evidence for it. Soon as you say that, you're out of bounds for science. The other thing that I'm really starting to harp on is I'm not an atheist because I didn't want to believe.
Right.
I'm an atheist because I'm a Christian who went looking for the answers, and they're not there. This is the biggest problem of Christianity. It has one fatal flaw. No matter what, you cannot admit you're wrong and change your mind about this. And what it means is that there's this consensus. There's this thing called peer learning, right? And the reason it's really effective. The short version of peer learning is this. I could say things for hours and hours and assign my students homework for years. Mostly things go in one ear and out the other. If my students are struggling with a difficult concept, the best thing to do is put them in groups and have them teach each other, right? You make sure and you have the kids who do understand it, explain it to the kids who don't. Why is this so effective? Well, because for the most part, it's incredibly rare. It does happen, but it's rare for the students who are incorrect to be able to get the students who are correct to change their mind. What happens reliably is the students who have the right answer are able to explain it to the student who doesn't. And because they're peers, it's easier for them to listen to them and put it in sort of near peer terms. And it's easier for them to hear it because it's not coming from some so-called expert who sits in the front of the room and has been doing this nerdy stuff for 30 years, right? Now, how does that apply to this? Well, in this community, you have a disproportionate amount of former believers. It creates a grand asymmetry. It means we do understand what the atheist and the theist, we do understand what the Christians and the other theists believe and what their worldview is. They have never walked a mile in our shoes, and they don't understand what we all understand. So when we say things to y'all like the earth is old, right, and we evolved, and Jesus Christ did not rise from the dead, you guys think we're expressing our preference and it's just as good and as valid as yours. It's like, no. We have people who consistently, through peer instruction, have moved from incorrect to correct, right? Due to the reliability of encountering the good information that has successfully, repeatedly, and reliably helped people make this journey time and time and time again. So the only question is, why do you guys still not get it? And what is it going to take
for you to finally come around. Now, why should all of this bother you? Because at some level, you're not being honest, meaning you are failing one of the most crucial moral obligations as Christians. And you're turning around and telling us as atheists that we're the liars and we're the immoral ones and we don't have an objective basis for morality. And we're going, you guys are totally wrong because number one, most of us were believers who were forced to be honest with ourselves and with others about the fact that we went looking for the answer to these issues, and the answers to these issues, or our inability to find them, is the very reason we are non-believers to begin with.
Yeah.
So you're out of your depth because you are dealing with people who know you are wrong, and they can back it up every single time. And so if you genuinely have any shred of decency in you, you need to start coming around to the honest perspective and quickly. And if you don't, it is reasonable for us to assume that you are either no longer acting in good faith or you are insufficiently educated to do so. Now, I know that's the tough titty, but that's just keeping it real. Go ahead.
Well, Jay, since I am the only believer here in the chat,
sure, appreciate you.
We've not yet had a more extended conversation about these issues, and I look forward to it. And then we will see if what you are saying is true. If you think that I am holding the position that I am holding just because I want things to be true, or if they are actually backed by scientific evidence.
We'll see. And obviously when we have these conversations, we're necessarily generalizing, and I don't. What I feel is generally directed towards the religion and not the religious people. Even most people who I think all those things apply to, I try to remind myself I believe that means then that they're victims of religious indoctrination. And so I'll also say, obviously, with you, I do think you're an honest guy, and we genuinely get along. I tell people this all the time. Otangelo and I keep a friendly Facebook chat. It's a private discussion between us, and we try to support each other's stuff. And I genuinely like Otangelo. And also, I'll say you do your homework, right? I always say this: you bring the goods, right? Like you do. I always think you're like cherry picking like the weird research that's like not very good. But as opposed to people who just say, oh, this is what I believe and you guys are all part of a Kabbalistic conspiracy, like you actually have your collection of like citations and references. And so when we were preparing for our thing on the Shroud of Turin, you sent stuff to me that I had just never even seen. And you genuinely had a perspective of it that I didn't know and understand, right? Like I explained this to people. I genuinely thought the pro-Shroud argument was basically, this is Jesus's burial cloth, and we can tell because if you do sort of a scientific analysis, it either demonstrates that it's likely his or that it could be his, when actually people like Otangelo are arguing that the image we see on the shroud is left miraculously, and therefore you would predict that it doesn't hold up under the naturalistic explanations, and it's actually a miraculous event, and it's evidence of Jesus' miraculous nature, which is not how I understood the shroud. So that was, you actually educated me as to where you were coming from, and so I was really excited that you were patient and able to do so. So thanks.
Yeah,
we'll chat for sure.
And I don't know how much you understand about biochemistry.
Not a lot, to be honest with you.
But I think it is important also in regards of evolution. You need really to study what the real mechanisms are which convey the organismal architecture and biological form. You need
I thought you meant with like shroud related stuff. I've taught cells and molecules, so right. We've not talked about this yet. Right? Yeah, no, we haven't. So let's set that up.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that since you have PhD in evolution, it's your field. You know certainly more than I do, since you have studied formally the stuff. But I think you agree with me that in order to understand how we come up and can explain biological form, we need actually to understand what the mechanisms are which are responsible for development of multicellular organisms. And only when we know that, then we can make predictions and inferences in regards of how these mechanisms could eventually have come to be.
I mean, I think we have that, right? And so here's a couple of problems. Number one, most people don't have that level of education, and I don't think they need it. I think this is like a particular, everybody has their favorite topics and their least favorite topics. So somebody could come up to you and say, oh, you have to understand the biochemical organization in order to, have good evidence of evolution. And somebody else would just say, well, I don't really understand any of that, but I think you have to understand the genes, and you could use the genes in our genetic relationships, and you've got to understand that, and that's the. And somebody else could come along and say, no, it's really the fossil record that you've got to understand. And I'll say you could just look in the mirror and be like, I have hands. Who else has hands? Oh, all the primates have hands.
Raccoons have hands.
Right? So, it's just, I think it just depends on who you ask, right? So, but for me...
Jay, you touched to an important thing here. If you ask, how do you back up evolution? You will find a bunch of people will say, well, just let's do phylogenetic comparisons. Let's look at the fossils and things like that. That's why I said.
What I would mostly say, here's what I would honestly say. If you were one of my students at the beginning of the semester that you guys will see coming up here at the end of August, I would say, in this class, we are going to teach you all about the mechanisms of evolution. And then in our labs, you're going to get hands-on experience with each and every aspect of this theory so that you can understand and have full mastery of how evolution works, right? If you're not one of my students, what I would say is that, here's what I'd say. Oh, Tangelo, hang on. You know how I would just say, and this is the truth, there is no reasonable scientist in any biological or biological related discipline that doubts evolution. So what we would say to you is this is a settled matter. The only questions we're asking ourselves are details about the hows and the whys and the particulars. And so the genuine thing we would want to tell you is that if you doubt that evolution happened, you do not understand this issue. Now, with a lot of people, that is due to a lack of formal education. That is no fault of their own. But the fact that I've never taken a class on how to build a rocket does not mean I have to necessarily understand how to be a rocket, and that a rocket scientist has to be able to break it all down for me, or else he must be a moron. It's just, hey, man, you want to be able to build a rocket. That's not what you're trained in. I get it. That sucks. But it isn't going to change the fact that you don't know how to build a rocket, right? So I don't know where you would start. I often recommend some of these massively mobile online courses. The names are like escaping me right now. But y'all, does anybody know what I'm talking about? Them big...
Great courses, Yale study or Yale courses or something like that?
Yeah, Coursera... What was the other one? Say it again.
Jay, let me answer to that.
Go ahead.
I think before you even talk about evolution, we need to understand how multicellular organisms develop.
But that's what I'm telling you. We don't. Why would we need that? Darwin didn't know that.
Because
Darwin didn't know these things. Why would we
Darwin didn't. But today we are not in Darwin's time. We have 160 years of science.
Right. My point is just that. So it's never been true. Hang on. It just means that it's never therefore been true that knowledge is necessary to understand or develop our understanding of evolution. This is, again, let me make this very clear for you, Artangelo. You are letting people
who are not biologists tell you what the biology problems are instead of asking biologists or studying the biology for yourself so that you will know why these are non-issues. It is, again...
Well, Jay, scientific papers, they are publicly available on the internet.
Yes.
Also, biochemistry and biology books, also regards of evolution.
And none of them will say that we need to understand this.
And I say it again, before you can actually to ask the question, how did complex multicellular organisms come to be? You need first to understand how they actually develop, how they go from a zygote, from a unicellular...
You don't. All you need to know is that we're here, right? We're here. And we're a complex multicellular organism, right? So understanding how we got here is not necessary to understanding that we're here. What you guys want to do is you want to point to... You want to point to a piece of the...
That's not what I am saying.
So what are you saying?
What I am saying is this. Before you even talk about how did things come to be, we need to understand how things operate. And for that, when we are talking about humans or just multicellular organisms in general, which need to develop to get to an adult state, you need to know what mechanisms that are in place in regards of that development. Once you have actually elucidated that, then you can go and ask, well, okay, so we have this and this and this. How did that come to be in the past? And I mean, that's what we will talk about. I think that the gene-centric view upon which basically evolution is resting on, it is also in professional evolutionary biologist circles, it is overturned. We know now that there are much more mechanisms involved, and I mentioned special epigenetic information and signaling pathways.
Nobody would suggest that is in any way, shape, or form overturning the genes. Go ahead. I'm going to let somebody else get in here. Sorry.
I am not saying that genetic information is not involved. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that it has to be approached from a more holistic perspective where all the informational mechanisms and codes and epigenetic codes and signaling pathways are also involved in the construction of complex multicellular organisms. And it has to be elucidated where all these information systems came from as well.
I mean, Tangela. Okay, first of all, you're moving the goalposts. When we were talking about evolution, you can't go back and start talking about the first eukaryotic cell, right? So you gotta pick a spot. So we're talking about evolution. Jay was talking about evolution, and you deny that too.
Thanks, chat.
So
Thanks,
why don't we just keep talking about that? But
I'm reading the chat, but I'm trying to focus on the conversation.
Hang on.
In everything that I said, Speed, I didn't.
You're grabbing the goalpost and you're running back 4 billion years. You can't do that. You can't run with the goalpost. You got to leave the fucking goalpost where it is. Okay. First of all, okay. Secondly, on the development of multicellular organisms and epigenetics, epigenetics have been a thing I think since 1970, 1980. And the gene-centric view is no longer something that most evolutionary biologists would hold to. I don't think any would. And we know, okay, a zygote is a single-celled organism, and it develops into you, okay? And we know a lot about how that happened, okay? So now we got that thing, right? We have the extant organism today. So now you go back and you project back 100 million years or 50 million, 100 million years. And we talk about what the common ancestor was, right? And going from there to here, going from those primitive mechanisms.
Yes, Cameron.
Like topoisomerase, for instance. It's a lot simpler. It's different in prokaryotes than it is in eukaryotes, okay?
And it's a gap we've already filled.
One thing could have evolved into another, basically, in a population over time. It just
wouldn't matter.
But you got to pick a point where you're going to argue. You can't go running back and talking about the And if you want to know about how eukaryotic cells evolved, there are tons of papers and hypotheses and books on this stuff. Go read them.
I also hang on. But Jason Torn, I want to tag you in because you're my guy. But before I do, let me just make a point real quick that I think is important. Speed of sound. Can you tell me about your background in evolutionary biology?
I'm a high school dropout. I've been studying molecular biology for the last roughly the last 15 years, something like that.
Just on your own. Okay, but you don't hold the bachelor's in biology or a master's.
No, I'm a computer programmer by trade, and I have some electrical engineering college work that I did back in 1970s, and I went and got a degree in digital circuit design.
Okay.
Or basically a technical school degree. I got into software about 40 years ago and became a computer consultant. So I program in Ruby and C++ and Python and
great. Please come through my stream because I'm a programmer too, and I want to network and build community with more programmers. But I asked that question for a very specific reason. Science does not belong to the scientists. It does not belong to the experts. It's publicly available knowledge to anybody who's willing to learn it and consume it honestly. And I always say to people, like, I really appreciate the support, especially as a PhD. There are not a lot of PhDs who have fans, so let's just leave it at that. But I love the fact that I'm always telling, man, when I'm in this community and I hear the sort of amateurs who are just YouTubers or just people popping up on panels, and I hear them describe evolution, a lot of times they're just right on, they're just very clear, they're very accurate, and it always goes to my point, you don't need a PhD to understand these things or to explain them adequately, so I really appreciate that.
Poor Jay.
Yeah, Jay, I really appreciate what
before you go, Otangelo, can I say something? Otangelo has done a hell of a lot of work as an amateur in learning a lot about biochemistry and molecular biology. So he has applied himself to this, but he seems to do it in a way that he finds complexity and says, "Oh my God, that couldn't have happened naturally." But Otangelo has done a lot of work in this field.
I agree. Let's tag in Jason Torn because that's my guy.
Yeah,
take the floor, please.
I won't take very long, but
degree snob.
Yeah, I am a degree snob because while I agree with what Jay is saying, I think that in these complex areas like evolutionary biology, that there's a reason why formal education is valued, because we learn from people who are experts in the field, and that provides us the capability of understanding some of these complex topics, and that it doesn't again, Otangelo's heard me say this, everybody's heard me say this, that it doesn't preclude somebody from learning on their own, but oftentimes it's a more effective mechanism. Formal education is a way of being able to gain insights on these areas. If you're on your own learning something, it's easy to go down some rabbit hole that is completely wrong. So I do value formal education.
Well, Jason, I basically don't go on the wiki and learn this shit. I have the textbooks. I own the textbooks, and I go and listen to the course lectures, and I sit in on classes, and so that's my approach. And I study the textbooks every day. And what drives me crazy is when people don't study the fucking textbooks.
I understand that, and I have another thing I want to just briefly mention. But on this topic, there are many people that can read a paper and think that they understand the paper, and that they completely don't understand it whatsoever. And it's just because they don't have a background in that area. It's very easy to misinterpret what you're reading and think that you understand it when you don't, and you need actually somebody else to say, look, I'm an expert in this field. I'm telling you, you're misinterpreting this portion of the paper, etc. But the only other thing I want to add to this is that this topic of, if I can remember exactly what I was going to say, I've lost it. Shit. Give me a second.
All right, if it comes back to you, just jump back in. So I want to reinforce kind of what both you guys are saying, because
one hand, for stepping outside of or being outside of academia, that's just the reality for most people. Like I always say, there's a mismatch between the probably less than 20 years you spend in school, right? Which I always say, let's do simple math. Let's say the people live to 80 and they spend the first 20 of their years in school. Both are probably ambitious, right? But that first quarter of your life that you spend in the formal education system, you don't have a job, you're not raising a family, you can't vote, right? You're just somebody else's responsibility, right? Then you spend the rest of the 3/4 of your life actually voting, raising kids, having a job, doing all the really important things, and you are not getting formal education at all, right? So what becomes more important a lot of times than your formal education or lack thereof is certain things like media literacy or whatever. That way you can make heads or tails of, okay, well, this guy says this and he's got a PhD, this other guy's got a PhD, but sort of who's citing the actual academic literature, who actually is an expert in this field versus an expert in some other field, and so they're kind of talking outside of their field. Okay, who's actually citing a peer-reviewed journal article in that field versus who's citing the memoir of a scientist in another field that they wrote when they were retired, right? That's another thing that Sal does that drives me crazy. He'll say, oh, well, this, astrophysicist really thinks there's problems with evolution, and he wrote so in his memoirs. And it's like, okay, first off, he's talking outside his field. Second of all, he was saying that's his opinion, right, in a book that wasn't peer-reviewed, right? So being able to distinguish between that type of thing. Oh, Jay got his PhD from Michigan State University, an R1 university that does $1 gazillion in research. Fucking Kent Hovind got his PhD from a correspondence Bible college that's actually a trailer in the middle of Colorado that he got in a few months, right? And being able to say, people don't get legitimate PhDs in a few months. So, you know what I mean? Now, to Jason Torrance' point, I would be probably an apologist or a preacher if it wasn't for my formal education. Because I come from a family of 5 generations of ministers. I was working at a church. I, loved being, a Christian and being a worship musician and doing the whole deal. So had it not been for, not even my undergraduate education, because I still identified as a Christian, but those higher levels of graduate education, which in my case were just fortunate enough to be in, biology and evolutionary biology and stuff, I honestly think I'd really be this passionate, this focused, this on it every day, but totally for the other side. And I do think that it's what Jason Torn talked about. It's the fact that you are working with the people who have been in this field longer than you have been alive. Right? And so they are just telling you how it's done and showing you how it's done, and you're in a lab and you're bouncing ideas off your other lab mates and they're super impressive, and you're learning how to read the literature because you have to, right? I had a professor who sat me down. I went up to him. I was like, oh, I know what you do. I want to study sex and evolution. That's what he taught. And I was like, oh, I read this book and I read that book and I read that book. And he's like, cool, you can come help me out in my lab. And then he gave me this stack of papers. I was like, what is a stack of papers? He was like, yeah, we write papers in academia. We don't write books, right? Right? I had to learn, y'all, is what I'm telling you. I had to learn, right? I thought the real academics wrote books. I thought the most famous scientist was Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye. No, most researchers will tell you those guys are science communicators. They're never in the lab. They don't ever write papers. They don't ever write grants to the government and try to get their research funded, right? So even just that basic level of understanding that those people who are writing those popular science books that you're reading are oftentimes not actually considered the researchers themselves, and it's a total different world. Sorry, y'all let me ramble enough. I'm gonna chill here for a little bit, but thanks for giving me the floor on that.
Yeah, there's one other thing on this topic that has always interested me, and that is somebody that broadly educates himself in the sciences and synthesizes that knowledge into something greater. And I think one of the problems is that people get really focused sometimes in their career. And then when you get old like me and you're not working anymore, then you get a chance to go ahead and start doing an overview. But the problem is that a lot of people do that without sufficient textbook education, and I would push against that. But anyway, synthesizing is an important thing. Like if you're looking at phylogenetics, you're looking at bioinformatics, you're looking at molecular biology, you're looking at all of this stuff together. And the other comment I wanted to make is, Jason, I don't think I've ever read a paper that I felt that I totally understood, that I didn't have to read it again. And then if I read it 4 times, I still want to read it again.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Mike. I think this is an important point which you're making, and you said that you don't work anymore and so forth. I'm a little bit younger than you, but I have the privilege actually to do. I have a company. I do land development. I buy big plots of lands, and I do the parcels and the development of the energy and roads and water supply and so forth. But this is all something which I sub-hire companies which do that for me, and also the sales of the land. So I have a lot of free time, and what I am studying, I am doing that basically for over 10 years full time. And what you see in my library, that is something which I am spending for 10 years several hours every day to collect that information. So I agree that someone like me, which is an amateur, that I don't have the same knowledge like someone that has a PhD and works actually in the lab, does the experiments and put them on the paper. If you read a science paper, then maybe 70-80% of what they are saying, you don't understand the calculations on all these details. So I agree with Jason in regards of that. But there is also a lot of information which you don't actually to be involved in the experiments and everything else to understand what they are saying and conveying. And you don't have to be a PhD graduate to understand what they are writing. So I think that what Jason is saying, well, because you don't have a PhD, I just believe what the professionals say, what the inference that they make. Well, the thing is that there is always a philosophical circle around the scientific data, which is permitted to be interpreted in different ways. And that is we are talking about historical science and things that have to do with the question how things came to be. And it's perfectly fine for you guys to say, well, I take it just for brute fact, like in regards of the physical laws. And I say, I think that an intelligent creator has to be involved to uphold and keep these forces so that they can be stable. So it is perfectly fine to come to different conclusions.
Yeah,
but is pointing always because you don't have the expertise, you are not a PhD. I think this is just not the way.
But Otangelo, here's the issue with this, and to me it comes back again to honesty. You don't have to be an atheist to admit that the truth is the model works without God. When you guys says there has to be an intelligence, no. You're denying all of science right there. And let me make a couple of simpler examples. I bet if my lawn got to be 9 inches, I'd have a big problem on my hand. Because if your lawn gets longer than 8 inches, the city can fine you.
The police.
And if I came over and I said, Otangelo, would you do me a huge favor? Because I'm out of town. Will you cut my grass for me? Right? And I come back and my grass is now 1 inch or 2. Wouldn't you at least want me to say thank you? Thanks, Otangelo. I appreciate the work you did coming over here and cutting my grass for me, right? You'd probably be pretty ticked off if I just pretended that you cutting my grass never happened. What I hear Christians do is take the really hard work that scientists do and dedicate their lives to figure these things out and pretend that the answers they came up with never happened.
Right.
So,
well, Jay, I will quote you when we will have our conversation. I will quote you a sentence from Bill Martin. He is a well-known abiogenesis researcher. I did send him an email and I said, well, you are putting this sentence as a fact and you have not backed it up in your science paper. And I would like that you explain to me how you came to that conclusion. And then I will tell you what his answer was.
We don't deal with proof and facts. We deal with evidence, just the theory, man.
Well, Mike, the evidence is what is observed, and the inference is what the philosophical.
But Tangela, all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is, anytime you want to deal with science, you're talking about naturalism. You just are, right? That's all we have is methodological naturalism. And all we're saying is all the things that we figured out about the possibilities of the Big Bang and abiogenesis and evolution and geology and all of the whatevers, right? All of that works without a God. Now, I am not saying that you therefore have to surrender and say, well, I don't believe in God. I'll be at the Atheist convention in Austin tomorrow. All I'm saying is, even as a Christian, you should be able to admit that everything we figured out that works on naturalism works on naturalism. Therefore, when you say we have to have a God to explain it, you are pretending we haven't done the work of building a model that explains it without that intelligence. You are lying to the people you're talking to, more than likely as a result of lying to yourself. But the bigger problem is everyone can see it. It would be like if you came on stream naked and we were all like, oh, Tangelo, you're naked. And you were like, no, I'm wearing clothes. We'd be like, oh, Tangelo, we can see that you're naked. We know the model works without God, so please stop telling us it can't.
Jay, I know that you believe that, but that's something which we will have our conversation later.
Hang on a second, Tangelo. Like what you said before, okay, the difference between you and me, the difference between me and creationists, is that you already believe something that and then you go out and you find evidence for that belief, okay? When I approach something, like when I approached embryology, I didn't believe a fucking bit of it. Okay, even though I'm a naturalist and an atheist, there's no other way for it to happen. I still didn't believe it until I actually researched it and found out how a zygote turns into an organism. Okay, so I mean, you don't have the, and I think that is the problem. You already know what you want to believe.
Thanks, chat. Appreciate y'all.
Without God, basically.
Yeah, Mike, I think an important thing has to be known here is what are things that we know that only intelligence is capable to instantiate compared to natural, non-guided, non-intelligent mechanisms, and what they are not capable to instantiate.
Well, okay, that's an idea, but how do you know that? How do you know that?
I have a list of 12 things. I can send it to you. And if you then disagree with the list, then we can actually even discuss it. But I think we can actually understand what things are that intelligence can do that non-intelligence cannot do. This is something which intelligent design thinks about. Right?
So Jay is working on something right now, the basically simulation of evolution, right? Would that be a way to describe it?
No, it's evolution in a computer. Evolution in a computer. Yeah, right. Sorry, the word
simulated evolution.
Triggers us. It's not simulated evolution.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something to what you said, Jay. I agree with you in using methodological naturalism when it comes to explain how things operate and work. Like, for example, you see A protein, you want to know what does it do in the cell. Then obviously you don't expect that God is fiddling there somehow and intelligently intervening that this protein does its job. No, nobody expects that. You expect that natural mechanisms are in play there. So I'm going to
pause real quick just to say hello to Midnight, because I know sometimes we can go on for minutes and minutes and minutes without recognizing new entrants.
Also,
here.
No Name, my Deacon No Name is in the house. What up, No Name?
Is in the house.
Yeah, No Name. I'm sorry, man.
Okay, No Name. Do you have any?
It's all good. I was furiously typing to Otangelo in the side chat. So
okay.
Can I say one thing?
He was studiously ignoring me, so we were on the same page basically.
I want to say one thing, and then I got to get out of here because I got to get. I got to.
Yeah, we have to shoot it in the head at 6, guys.
Okay, but what I wanted to say is this topic that I was thinking about before that I forgot. This issue of like questioning all, like when Otangelo's like, look, in order for us to come to these conclusions, we really have to understand all these different aspects that underlie and prove these things. The issue with that is that there are thousands and thousands and thousands of scientists and thousands and thousands and thousands of papers that all support all of these underlying issues. So when I hear, how did this occur? How did this occur? We have to go through every single we have to parse everything underneath evolutionary theory in order to get to the point where we're like, okay, I accept, or I'm willing to consider abiogenesis or even talk about it. I just think is an example of somebody that doesn't have a grasp of all of that underlying foundational background information, which is extremely well supported. So when we say, this is settled science, the reason it's considered settled science is because on literally every little thing that you could point to say, how did that happen? How did that happen? There are like 1,000 people that have studied that and spent their lives trying to come to conclusions on that. So every single thing has been debated and argued about. And when we put it all together, it fits this model, and the model works very, very well.
And I'm going to throw a curveball in here real quick, and I want to hear a little bit more from Jason Thorne. Before I became an evolutionary biologist, I was an anthropologist, which is really weird because I also I studied the evolution of human sexuality. I wrote my master's thesis on sexual selection in human voices, in males and men's voices. What's interesting is that I worked with contemporary human populations. Like our study system was often college undergrads. And with you having such a focus on people and human evolution, you really start to think very deeply about, what people are doing around you, right? So when you go back and you look at the cultural artifacts and you go, oh my goodness, look at the pottery these ancient people made. Oh my goodness, how did they build this gigantic step? Whoa, what the fuck are the pyramids, right? You're like, holy shit. Like, no, guys, stop. Don't just look at the pyramid. Think about ancient Egyptians built that motherfucker, right? You might even watch a video that shows how they might have, right? And it'll blow your mind. You see what I'm saying, right? So now when you apply that perspective to everything we've learned in science, right? That is this monumental, super uber pyramid of human fucking knowledge that represents all of our collective achievement. And to me, to just disrespect that by wanting to turn away from it and pretend it's not there because it reveals something that isn't comfortable based on your religion, it's just it for me. I had to just not do that anymore because it was literally a disrespect to the sacrifices and the blood, sweat, and tears of all the people who help us figure this type of stuff out. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on that.
So Jay, I've put here in the private chat the quote which I did send to Bill Martin. Okay, he is one of the authors of that science paper, and I can quickly quote it here. Simple spontaneous geochemical reactions gave rise to the enzymatically catalyzed reaction network of microbial metabolism, a highly organized set of specific organic reactions that provides the amino acids, nucleotides, and cofactors to sustain ribosomal protein synthesis and growth. So I asked him to back up that question. And when we have our conversation, which we can set up later, I would like to hear how you back up that quote. Okay?
Yeah. Why would he have to back up a quote that you cited?
Yeah. I'll send him the paper, and with the entire thing. I'm not quote mining. It has.
I'd be happy to talk about it, but yeah, let's hear from No Name. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've had a question. I've been dying to ask you for a while now, Otangelo. It seems to me that the field of evolutionary biology is the only scientific field that your standard applies to regarding abiogenesis, right? Like you have to know the origins of life before you can know how it can speciate, right? Is that your supposition?
Well, obviously, if the foundation of the house isn't solid, then you cannot build the construction on that foundation.
Yeah, you can. So is that a yes or a no?
That's a yes, I would say.
Yeah, I would say that's it. So is that the only field of science that you apply that to, that standard to?
What standard are you talking about?
That you have to know the origin of a thing before you can understand the mechanisms of that thing.
I would say that anything that you want to explain its origin, you need to understand first what it does.
Not first.
That's not what I asked. I didn't ask to know the origin of something. Do you need to know what it does? I said, do you need to know the origin of something to know what it does?
Jesus Christ, you sound like William Freeman.
So can you ask again, please? Maybe I misunderstood.
Do you have to know the origin of something to understand the mechanism of how it works?
No.
Okay, well then why do you apply that standard to evolutionary biology?
Exactly.
Well, evolutionary biology has to do with origins, right? We want to know where everything, biodiversity, how it came to that variety of different life forms that exist on Earth. That is the
right. Origins of variety, right? Not the origins of life itself.
Right.
That's not what. Yes. That's not what evolutionary biology claims to explain.
Yes. These are two separate topics.
Okay.
Right?
So if you were talking to a chemist, would you say, well, you don't really understand chemistry, or chemistry isn't a thing because you don't understand the origin of chemicals?
Right.
Well, what I am saying is that in order to understand even the origin of complex biological form, you need to go to chemistry, basically, to biochemistry.
We're saying no, you don't.
Because that's where the action happens.
You don't.
Well, what happens before biochemistry?
You don't.
Well, then you have just chemistry, right?
Right. What happens before chemistry?
Well, then you have to ask about elements, where they came from, and then atoms.
About physics, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So wouldn't that just be an acceptable answer for the origin of life? Physics.
Yep.
I would say no, because life is chemistry and information. So
Otangelo, you just proved this point. You just proved that if we, not that we have to explain this origins to you, but that even if we did, you would then say, well, you can't explain the origin of the physics that got you there. And this bothered the heck out of me before. I just wanted to talk about other things, but trust me, what No Name is bringing up is a huge point. Otangelo, I've taken to doing this other thing that I sometimes have to do as an educator. And so the more I get comfortable in that role, the easier it becomes to me. I sometimes have to have the displeasure of telling one of my students, I'm sorry, you're wrong about this, and you need to revisit this issue. Now, unfortunately, in those situations, I can just reflect that in their grades. But Otangelo, we're just trying to tell you, you're not, though. Right? And this is the thing. You guys need to start. You guys need to hang on a sec. Otangelo, we're trying to do some peer learning. You guys got to start to go back into your room by yourself and just think, like, am I really the smartest person in the room all the time? Or is it likely that people keep telling me I'm wrong about these things because I'm wrong about these things, right?
Well, Jay, that's what we will have the conversation on, right? And I'm perfectly fine.
We can, but please make sure you rewatch this one first.
By you.
Yeah.
I am.
By the way, guys, I posted that paper that Otangelo pulled that quote from in my description, as I always do. So we, Jay, we like to, every time we mention something, we like to put it in the description, papers, whatever. So
yeah, no, I was just sitting here thinking you're making me look bad.
Good.
But yeah, that's a fantastic habit. That's a fantastic habit.
Okay, Jay. So if what this paper is talking about, if that is something which has to do with what you have studied, then I'll be more than happy to have an initial discussion in regards of that paper.
It really isn't. Also, I just want to say quickly, because Cameron, my mod on my channel, also, guys, I'm live on Pocket Locker 86. So if you want to head over to my channel, Pocket Locker 86, I'm live. You can come over after Answers in Atheism goes off. I hope he doesn't mind me mentioning that. But I just wanted to say that, like, what happens in my first off, the only reason I get triggered when people say simulation is because I'm paid to.
I'm sorry.
No. It's not something I expect anyone to know or understand. It's just that's my job. I'm a digital evolution expert, and it's also what I teach. So I'm literally paid to help people understand that. What happens is I work with digital organisms. They're basically computer programs that evolve in a virtual environment.
What language? Are you
they're written in C++. Most of our applications are written in C++. But you can use them without being able to code. You can use them out of the box. You don't have to actually program the modules to run the experiments.
Midnight is a current C++ programmer, but I programmed in it way the hell back in the 90s.
But there's like a command line interface and like a job for submitting like batches, so you don't actually have to write the code to run the experiments. But anyway, the populations, they can reproduce themselves imperfectly, so they have mutations, and their selection, because they're competing for limited resources and limited spaces in the population, and oftentimes for mates and all types of stuff. And then there's
that is
inheritance,
amazing,
right? So it's an actual instance of evolution in a computer. So we always say it's artificial selection. Sorry, I'm messing this up. We always say it's natural selection in an artificial environment. Natural selection, artificial environment. So it's an actual instantiation of evolution. It's just in a computer.
I mean,
and so that's just the old company tagline, right? I gotta put the corporate line out there and be a good company man. Go ahead.
So how do you feel about like slowly introducing reality to all that, or some like, for instance, if you were to have a simulation with protein networks, basically.
So people do that type of stuff. I don't, because I'm not that interested in biology. But a lot of sort of that stuff, digital evolution, is used for things like engineering. So, for instance, they evolved at the center where I worked. I say we, but it was like the center where I got my PhD. They evolved like an antenna that they could put on like a spaceship or something, and it was really innovative because it was super small and it had like a funky little shape. It kind of looked like a twisted paper clip on a little block, and somehow that was better than anything anybody could design. And then they often do these design challenges where they'll challenge like a conference full of engineers to come up with a solution to a problem.
Why is my phone acting like
just so they can compare it to like an evolved solution. And so we're more interested. I'm interested in maybe doing some stuff where I can do simulated racing and stuff like that. But basically what happens is most challenges that we're going to solve in the future of the globe, right? Global warming, leaving the planet, curing cancer, all of these huge, ginormous data problems, we are really not going to be able to design the solutions to the problems. The solution to those problems will be evolved. So for people like me, the computational substrate, how evolution works in a computer is becoming increasingly more and more relevant to the big challenges that humanity faces, and how evolution works in frogs and snakes and elephants is really interesting, but not going to tell us nearly as much. So we don't look at digital evolution as being second rate. We believe it's fundamental to solving the world's biggest challenges. But yeah, go ahead.
What do you think of? Are you familiar with Sarah Amari Walker, and Lee Cronin and assembly theory and the stuff that they're doing?
I've heard the name Cronin, but if you've got a link, go ahead and send it to me at Pocket Locker 86.
Lee Cronin's a biogenesis researcher who's trying to create. He's trying to create exolife. He's not trying to create life itself, but he's somewhere in the middle. I mean, between biology and what you're doing. And Sarah Walker and he came up with this assembly theory, which is like a basic. Like the development of information, that sort of thing, like how information.
Yes, that's what. So I do this science stream Monday and Wednesday with my colleague Cliff at 1 p.m. and he was explaining our digital evolution work as sort of through information theory, because that's what a lot of our core ideas are meant to test, right? Because the idea is that you want different types of brains to evolve for different types of problems, right? So
that is fascinating.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and that leads to oh my God, what is his name? I always forget it. The guy that wrote Society of the Mind. Basically, he talks about. Anyway, we have a lot to talk about.
We do. I'm excited. Shoot me an email.
Yeah.
And definitely swing through the channel anytime you want to call in and chat about whatever's going on.
Yeah, we got to end it here.
Sparkle. Guys, I'm on Pocket Locker 86. Feel free to come through. Hope you don't mind me plugging the stream, Answers in Atheism, and thanks so much for having me on.
I believe I linked your channels. Oh my God, I haven't done it yet. Oh, I'm going to link your channels in my description. So.
Thanks for joining us, Jay.
All right. Super pleasure. I'll come back. They just let me know you were live, but I'll come back through when I notice in the future.
Yeah, we need to have some one-on-one stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Let me. I'm turning on notifications now for your stream, so I'll know when you're live.
Jay is in high demand.
I'm fortunate. Shout out to Erica from Gutsick Gibbons' channel. She's just done one for me. And Derek from Myth Vision and all those guys.
Hey, Jay, I covered that little segment right before Erica did, and I know she's more famous than I am. But I spent that part with you on John Maddox. I think that was how you found me or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I covered that segment because I thought it was incredible.
Oh, thank you so much. And also, you left me some awesome comments and questions on my videos and my content. I really, really appreciate that stuff. I hope, hopefully one day there'll be, my comment section and stuff like that will be more active, so that those comments will lead to more conversation. But I'm so grateful that you leave them.
Okay, we're going to end the show, go in the back room, and you're live now, so you're like double streaming here?
Yeah. So you guys can head over to Pocket Locker 86 and call in over there, and I think I'm getting ready to do some work, and we've got some January 6th stuff going on, so it's going to be a interesting little evening. Also, I'll be doing some gaming later, so yeah, come check us out.
Okay, and Randolph Richardson has his thing this Sunday or Saturday? Saturday, right?
Sunday, every Sunday. You can remember, easy way to remember it is that's the same. The easy way to remember is that's the same day a lot of people go to church.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah. He has an awesome discussion with a panel, and they have one Christian come in, usually Otangelo, and he tries to convince them.
Therefore, atheists really believe in God because we do it on Sunday.
I told y'all, Otangelo's out here.
It's not necessarily a Christian. It's whatever person wants to come up and present at least one god or goddess exists. Right. And it was Taco.
I exist.
Yeah.
Taco organized the show, and so he deserves the credit for bringing us all together. I'm streaming it, but I'm one of the panelists.
Oh, Taco! I love Taco.
Yeah, Taco's fantastic.
Oh wait, is that the same Taco from our live stream?
It's got to be.
Yeah, I'm sure
probably. He does a lot on Discord, then that's the one.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
We're gonna shoot this in the head and go to the back room for.
Thank you very much.
Well, you can keep talking in the back room. I'm just gonna shoot the live thing in the head because I like to do that at 6:00 because I'm perverse. Anyway,
what is wrong with you?
Bang bang.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Take care.
All right, that was fun. I'm glad we did that. I'm really, really glad we did that. All right. Let's get what are we doing? Oh, I got to do some editing. And I have Sacred Death thing at 10. I need to do some programming. My meeting with my program director went great. I kind of want to, I was going to do some January 6th stuff, but I guess I think I said today will be our break from it because I got to do Selling Drugs with Sacred Death at 10. So yeah, let's try to get some stuff done and be a little bit more productive. That'll free up some time later on and make sure that we can just keep gaming late night tonight. And then, yeah. And in the meantime, I'll put back on this Aaron Brown. I'm going to take a quick potty break. And, yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll keep things moving. So let's go to this scene for now. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for recommending that call in to me. I was glad thanks for letting me know they were talking about me. I was able to hop in over there. That was really fun. I really want to continue to grow and make friends. I was super, super excited to talk to Answers in Atheism. Again, guys, I started doing this to make friends. So if I'd have had one viewer, which would have probably been me on my monitor here, and he'd have had 1 or 0 viewers, it would have been a pleasure just to talk to Answers in Atheism. That's someone, like I said, who's been really awesome towards my content, and I was really excited to talk to. Always starstruck when Jason Torn is around. Jason Torn's just been a heavy hitter the entire time I've been in this community. One of those names I saw popping up a lot in the chat before I even started making chat comments. Somebody I always saw on broadcast, just fucking killing it. Always sounds great, always looks great, always fun, but really, really always dead on with his commentary. So always fun, and always fun to be introduced and meet some new people. And Otangelo, my man Otangelo. Everybody that knows me knows I think Otangelo crazy as shit, which is great because I need some people and some friends that don't agree with me. Y'all know me, I just like to fight. I get a little bored. If everybody around me agrees with me, I'm going to just get bored and want to go do something else. And I love to be able to fight and argue with people I'm really friends with, because then we could really go at each other, let each other know how we really feel. And we know it's still going to be all good because we're not going to let it affect our friendship. And it's not like I'm trying to pretend me and Otangelo are best friends. We're just people that met on the internet the same way all you guys do. But like I said, we do keep a little private Facebook chat going. We do try to support each other's content. And again, like I said, I really like Otangelo. I think he'd be a great guy to be my neighbor. And yeah, we don't have to agree about much, but we'll see what happens as we make some more stuff coming up, and see if we can finally get through to Otangelo. I doubt it, and I won't take it personally, but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the Answers in Atheism gang is awesome. No Name, thanks for calling in. Always deep. I want to roll deep, y'all. It's great to call in, but if you call in as the Most High Apostle and your deacon calls in with you, then they're like, God damn, they're cool. Yo, when you call in and it's like, yo, I'm the Most High Apostle, that's Pastor Tux, that's Deacon No Name, that's one of our ushers, Lena. Damn, they're like, oh damn, yo, that called the Flying Man, yo, them niggas might call in 4 or 5 deep on you. Then we got, Cameron will be in the chat and YouTube Punk will be in the chat and shit. Oh dog, we be like, yo, we roll deep on y'all, like deep. But I don't even got a grandstand. I don't even got to take the floor. I could just let all the people around me. I could just let the squad just tear your ass up. The squad just be tearing it. I just be sitting back smoking weed, looking cute. I'm just sitting here smoking weed, looking cute. Just watching the squad annihilate people and shit. You know how it is. That's what it's like when you roll deep like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go hit the little boys' room. I'll be right back. Really, really, really do appreciate y'all.
They learn to hate themselves.
No Name, thanks for having my back. Yeah, man, appreciate that.
There's another way to say that. They look at themselves and or other people and they say,
you're terrible.
Okay, no more. No more. That's the last time.
Take a doo-doo
Wow, that
pie.
sounds pretty convincing. That sounds pretty convincing.
I'm not going to do
Chuck
that. I'm just going to
wrote
pee.
this book.
That's
I'm
what
sorry.
they do.
Chuck probably hired someone
The
to write this
metaphorical
book.
doo-doo pie.
How's it doing? How's this book doing on the charts?
And
Take a
big
doo-doo
help. I'm sorry, little bad mouth,
All right,
big
I'm
help. I'm just distracted because
I just
Andrew
wanted to
just
say it
sent
again.
us something that
You
we
all right?
Are we number 4 overall? Is that all right? Or is that looks like it's in a category? I don't think that's overall. Is that right? I guess it is overall because Sea of Tranquility is not in our category. Yeah, we're number 4 in Amazon overall for collegescam.com. That's amazing. Praise God.
What?
Number 4 in Amazon.
What? There's a whole bunch of new viewers here. Did you people just come over from Answers in Atheism? Go fuck yourselves. Joining my live stream when I gotta go pee. You're no longer welcome here. This community was better off without you. You know, that's how it is. That's how you grow on the internet. You grow on the internet by anytime some new people come through your stream, you just insult them right away. It's definitely this Stephanie Trenton person and this Scott. Oh, I really like Scott Duke. Don't tell them you really like them. No, go away. I'm going to pee. When I get back, you guys better be gone, or else I'm ending the whole stream.
Amazon, and that's even with less promo.
Okay, not too bad. 20. I mean, that's pretty good. 23. He's number 23 in new releases. But still, I wouldn't say you're terrible.
Most people go to college to go study the humanities, where they learn to hate themselves, to study sociology, where they learn to hate everybody,
Or they study some other unspecified thing where they learn to hate the country.
You know, this is one of those things where it's like, I have no idea. Why are people going to college? I have no idea. What are they studying? I don't know. And then I actually looked it up, and here are the most popular majors in the U.S. By far, and this has been the case for a while, the most popular major for college students is business. These woke college students are just going in there and they're saying, he, her, she, him, they, them, at their business school. Then the second most popular, health professions. I love Charlie Kirk because he wants to be a boss, so he's like, if you come to apply at Turning Points USA, college is meaningless.
I'm in the business of hiring young people.
Right.
A college degree means nothing.
Wow.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh.
And I know this might be controversial. You know me well enough to not care and to trust
Calm
me
down.
when I say.
Well, okay, yeah, to spread propaganda on Facebook, that's maybe you don't need a degree for that, but a doctor, health professions. Then you get to the third, social sciences and history. Then right after that, engineering, biological and biomedical sciences. Yeah, that's useless. So then you get down toward the bottom. Then you get visual and performing arts, which useless. We don't engineering, get to the third, social science.
So, guys, I finally got my shout out from R.M. Brown that I've been waiting for. And just listen to what he says about biology and biomedical sciences.
Sciences and history. Then right after that, engineering, biological and biomedical sciences. Yeah, that's useless. So then you get down toward the bottom. Then you get visual and performing arts, which useless.
Definitely useless.
We don't need any of that. So he's wrong on why people go to college and what they do
really
there.
Funny.
He's just wrong right off the top. But the other thing is, he's like, it's a scam. College is a scam. And
I paused it.
College in America,
you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a scam. It puts kids into a lot of debt and on and on. But Charlie Kirk's solution is not like, we should make it free. We should make college free or affordable like they do in other countries. Which actually, I didn't know this either, would be very inexpensive. It would actually be surprisingly like a fraction of a percent, like point something percent of the United States GDP, you could have free college.
All right.
But he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to do that. His solution to college being a scam, putting people into debt, is just don't go. Just don't go.
God's about to come on you.
God's
just don't go,
about to
despite
come on
the fact
me.
that if you go to college, you're far more likely to make more money. We don't need that because I'm Charlie Kirk's boss, and I don't want to pay $1 more in taxes.
And we have a generation of young people that, you know, they're kind of sick and tired. They're like, look, I went to college, I borrowed the money, I studied North Africa.
All right, guys, we got to do a lot of very perverted things right now. We need to make good use of that sweet, sweet NSF money, that sweet, sweet money from the National Science Foundation that we got. And
we have a powerful cumulative case.
We have a powerful financial cumulative case that says, in order to fulfill the gospel of atheist prosperity, we need to do a little quick draft edit on our draft Evita Ed video. And so we'll work on that a little bit. We also want to clip out maybe one of the streams I did recently and start to clip up some of our promo videos. So let's do a little audio editing. I don't know what it's going to take to set up the rig. I also want to set up my desk camera. I use my phone for my desk camera, and I broke my phone last week. I just got a new one. So we'll go ahead and I'll install the app that I use to be the desk cam, and I'll get that going. And like I said, we'll just try to work, be productive for another while longer. Thank you guys that joined me. I'm doing sort of my daytime, early evening, early part of the nighttime stream where I'm working and being productive and all that type of stuff. And then later tonight we'll be gaming. I'm the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club, and we'll be gaming with them. Stay tuned if you want to check that out. Thank you guys for joining us. So yeah, I'm going to keep this on while I get all that set up, but that's what I'll be getting set up.
African lesbian poetry, and my life is not better.
Come on, Charlie.
And we wonder why this whole system is so messed up.
This is classic Charleston Chew Kirk.
First thing I want to do is I'm gonna set up my mix. I'm gonna reset my mix to the way I want it. I'm gonna save it. Yesterday I was having a weird stuff going on with the sound. So in case that happens, I want to make sure I save the streaming mix in case I need to reset the mixer here. Also, guys, we need to take up a new desk fund because I need a new desk. Oh, actually, when I met today with my advisor was telling me that I need to start asking I met today with my program director. I met before that with my teaching mentor. I met my teaching mentor, then my program director. When I met with my program director, he was telling me that my advisor can use lab funds to buy me equipment for my broadcasting and stuff, because he was like, I don't want you spending your own money anymore. Guys. All right, here's the secret. To make a lot of the studio reformations happen that you guys see around you, to get a lot of the gear and the props and the wardrobes and behind the scenes equipment and all the upgrades I've made, it's cost me, you guys can imagine, quite a bit of money, right? And I'm very, very underpaid. So they feel bad about this, right? But they also understand my point, which was that if I said to anybody originally, hey, I need money for all this stuff, I wouldn't have got it, right? So and I've been explaining this to my mom, I literally bet hard on myself. And you guys see all this content I've been making over the last month, and it's just been crazy, the stuff we've been doing over the last couple months. Literally, I just doubled down and I said, nope, I've got stuff I want to do. I want to do it this summer. I had that professional thing, that evolution thing to do. I was like, I only got one chance to make a first impression. I'm not fucking around. We're just going to do it. And then I'll start stacking and saving money again from there. But I gotta do this shit now. I just gotta go for it. So I really did bet on myself. And now it's paying off. And everybody's like, yo, Jay, I want to invest in you. Stop doing that. Don't do that. And then we had the Erica thing happen, and then all the professional things happen, and woo, everything's just been crazy. So ended up probably being the best decision I ever made. So it feels pretty good. Yeah. Everyone lives in space. There you go. Bet it all on David Blackman. There you go. Exactly. Y'all already know the vibes. All right, cool. Just wanted to mention that. Let's swap back over. Let's arm, brown, and chill, guys. You guys know I'm the fastest rising star in the arm, brown, and chill category on YouTube.
Classic Chuck Kirk, which is you take some kind of important issue,
This very
some
important
kind of
genre.
important big societal issue like education, and then you turn it into a stupid culture war thing. Instead of fix it, there are things we could do to fix it.
Oh, and we got to
College could
respond to
be-
Donnie. We need
College,
that
higher
clip from
education
Donnie.
could be
We
so
got to
much
edit
better,
that
so
too.
much easier. You don't have to figure, can I get this loan? Oh, I have to pay back $100,000 billion. No, education could be very easy, could be very smooth. It could be something that people don't have to.
All right, guys, let's do that first. We're going to edit the Donnie clip. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download Donnie's clip so I can send him that email, and then I'll send him the Erica's clip as well. So we need to... y'all, we could take communion. I'm done working for the day. The things I have to do are kind of casual. I don't need to be like super straight. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to get ready for communion. We're going to do communion. Then we're going to do some stuff. Let's have fun. Let's celebrate. Let's show our new guest how we do it around here, how we catch a vibe. Let's do what we do. Let's show them. This is how we do. We do a church that's based on atheism. This is how we do. We act a fool, so come through and show us some love. This is how we do. We make these look stupid as hell. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. That was a pretty fly remix though, right? That was pretty dope, wasn't it? You guys, that's pretty great, wasn't it? All right, let's see. Let's go to this one. And I'm gonna go get some alcohol. I'm gonna pour some whiskey in the jarro.
To stress out and worry about. But Chuck has to turn it into a dumb culture war thing where it's, and this is literally what's going on here, is, hey, people who view my program, many of you who are not college educated, and that's a big part of your identity, and people who have gone to college, that's a big part of their identity and all this stuff, you are against each other. And those college snobs, they're in there studying.
They're in there studying trans.
All these college students, they go into these colleges apparently to study business, and while they're there, they do trans. Okay, they're doing trans. These people look at a picture of Jesus and they say, "You're terrible. You're terrible." So that's sort of his thing. A thing that we could easily fix, that we could make public, that could be a great part of society. Instead, we look at it and we say, "You're terrible. You're Why am I terrible, Tuck?"
Sniffing.
Okay, well, I do that. Okay.
Well, if you're just tuning in this morning, I made the decision to send back my master's degree from Harvard as
Really, dude? Okay.
a message, an intentional one to higher education.
Okay, great.
Oh, dear. Now, if you look at the shields, on the diploma.
Is your mom going to be mad?
Very mad. Return to sender.
Hey, look, I may have gone to Harvard. People who watch Fox News who think those people are snobs, but I hate it. I hate them, and I made a copy of my diploma that I'm going to write on.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Harvard. Right, guys? I wipe my ass with this diploma. Now, I'm already in the club of Harvard perverts, but I don't, like you guys, I don't like it.
My good friend Charlie Kirk is also taking on the left's agenda, launching Turning Point Academy,
Wow.
K-12 school and more like it. He joins us now.
Wow.
Charlie, thanks for being here. I feel like you'll appreciate the sentiment of that.
You all right, Charlie?
To talk about what's happening in our schools. I just love you sending that diploma back to Harvard. Look, the part of the ruling class's power over the muscular class and over working people.
The muscular class.
Wipe your ass with them.
The other thing is Chuck Kirk is living proof that you don't need to go to college, okay? Charlie Kirk did not even...
Uh-oh. It's thundering. It's thundering, and guys, it's gonna be bad. It's thundering. All right, now. It's what the was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I really want that muscular class sample. Also, the thing I was trying to tell you guys before is my damn desk is falling apart. So I'm gonna see if I can get my advisor to help me get a new desk because my desk is literally falling over. It's the worst. All right, let's do this communion thing. Oh guys, I don't have all my vestments. Hang on, vestments. All right. Y'all already know. Time to make theists look stupid because their communion is bullshit. All right, here we go, guys. Hope you got some legitimate alcohol in your glass. If not, hurry up and go get it. Hurry the fuck up. Because you ain't got no time. Through him. Wait. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. Give it to me. Give it to me, yes. Yes, give it up for the worship team. That, of course, was our worship hymn. And now you can enjoy our actual worship song. It comes to us courtesy of my cousin. His name is OG Roddy. And you can check out his latest album called Lyle Guardia. It actually drops on my birthday, August 12th. We're having a party on this channel, Pocket Locker 86, and he's probably going to join us because he ain't doing shit. Guys, he's kind of over it. He's kind of done all these big album release parties. He's like, nah, I think I'm just going to kick it with my family and enjoy it at home. I'm like, oh, look at you. Look at you. Look at you all mature. Ready for takeoff. Also, I'm getting the sample. He's gonna give me the ready for takeoff drop. Let's go. In the afternoon, I lay with her. It's time to break bread. Catch a vibe. Enjoy your communion. Everything for me. In the morning, hit her faithfully. At least the dove when we touch. No one falling in love. Tripping cause she the one I could trust. Even bring her out on dates with me. See my mama new place with me. She hold me down on the days when I ain't feeling too up. I ain't even tripping cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but she ain't even a drug. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping. The signs say I'm in love. Mary Jane is different cause she ain't even a drug. She be there every day for me. She my sweet Mary Jane shorty. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping. She turned me into the plug. She be there dealing way with me. She be there to take the pain from me. You gotta chase your ball rips with a joint. When you on my level, you chase your shot with bong rips. You chase your bong rips with a joint. I don't know if you're there yet, though.
She go running every day with me. Take the kids out to play with me. They say I'm tripping, I ain't slipping, cause she ain't even a drug. Niggas sipping.
Lady said I'm feeling the weed. Contact high.
Take a long walk and stay with ya. She my sweet Mary Jane, and she the one I could trust. Niggas sipping lean, but me, I'm smoking a dub. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning, I might lay with ya. In the afternoon,
I was supposed to do that shit earlier. I forgot. I just wanted to ring my damn bells.
Hi, I'm in love. Mary Jane
Use all my priestly tools.
Yeah.
When you get out of arm's reach, that's not a good place for you to be. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. All right, let's get back to work. All right, now let's go over, figure out what we need. We want that link that's there. Y'all, this is y'all probably done figured this out by now. This is Dr. Disrespect. It's one of the full-time streamers that inspires me a lot.
I mean, we're not.
I mean, this shit is crazy. I think he had some shit.
One less enemy.
Lifting the veil.
Reloading.
Son say I'm in love.
This
guy has a Volt.
Niggas sipping lean. This guy is like this all the time, like every day. And he makes music videos and fucking video games and shit. Like, this man is crazy. Here we go.
The jawline, the multi-million-dollar smile, and Vaseline.
I'm letting y'all really into the mind of Pocket Locker right now. Y'all are really getting into my fucking muses, my fucking inspiration pinboard and shit. I gotta start a motherfucking Pinterest where I get all my stream ideas from.
I can remember. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking background.
Make sure we get these shipped out.
Full room.
Get it framed up.
Look at the command.
One at a time. One at a time. Get them framed up.
Get them framed up.
Champs, multi-million-dollar deals, hotshot ponytail whips, nothing but high-end success, nothing but calibrated aim.
Nothing but high-end success.
Shots, grenade throws, slide cancels.
The best word wrestling
baggy
entertainment
jeans.
on the internet.
We're a bunch of recluses on the run.
The fastest
literally
growing
in the darkest alleyways imaginable. I don't even know what to say anymore.
The
hotshot video game lifestyle inside of the Champions Club, inside of the locker room.
Virtual visionary.
On a whole other fucking level. When's the last time you put on the black on slate black blazer? When's the last time you put on the red bow tie? When's the last time you stuck 2 fingers deep into a jar of Vaseline and lathered yourself up from head to tippy toe?
And you
I
have
want
to
you
put that
perspiring
United
in
States
success.
Championship around your
The jawline,
waist
the multi-million-dollar
every
smile
single day
alongside Z later.
and give the people
That's
the
win number
best
2 on the day.
motherfucking content
How many
in the
wins
entire community.
will we start to accumulate as the day progresses?
When was the
Please, get
last
to your little
time
seats, tippy-tap
you?
toe
When
in.
was the last time you lost power, lost internet, set up your camera, and did a live stream with no electricity, with no fucking Wi-Fi in the dark? When? You know? You just until you had them type of stories.
Eating my Mr. T cereal
Man,
and
you
enjoying the
can't
show.
fuck
Thanks for
with people
signing
like
my
me
book
and Dr.
last week's His Long Rifle with a
Disrespect.
$5
You can't
donation.
fuck
I
with
got
us.
you, baby.
You You can't fuck with us. And think about it. People be like, Jay, are you trying to be like the Dr. Disrespect of atheism? Nigga, are y'all kidding me? Are you joking? How dare you? I should time you out or ban you for saying that. This man calls himself Dr. Disrespect as a motherfucking gimmick. I'm legitimately PhD X2. You know what I'm saying? I be downplaying it. What are my channels called? Pocket Locker 86. What's my other channels called? Hunter Biden's laptops. See? That's how real PhDs do it. Real PhDs don't even put that shit in our fucking stream title. Now we don't even put that shit in our channel name. Nah, we don't put doctor in the channel name. That's corny as fuck. No. So who's inspiring who? Who's trying to be more like who here? You got to really ask yourself who. You know what I'm saying? You got to really ask yourself. You know, even you see this hairpiece right here. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
That's the Purple Haze hairpiece. Right? Right? That's the mother. What? Dog. I'm telling you. Look. Where's my damn? Oh, here we go. Evolution 2022 plus gaming. Oh, we're on the wrong channel. That's why. We on the wrong channel. Boom. All right, here we. Oh, we want to leave that link up. We want to leave that up. Leave that up. Boom. Boom. Hang on. Watch this. Now, folks. Take a good look at this. Take a good look at this shot right here. Good look at it. I'm going to keep it up for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, take a good look at this. Hang on. Check this out. Now, I don't mean to do that to all you Dr. Disrespect fans, but
and that's how I'm gonna. I was born a sinner.
now you're gonna have to ask yourself a tough question. Who the fuck wore it better? Who rocks it better? Who rocks it better? I don't wanna believe. In Darwin we trust all over the chest. Amen. Amen. Singing and dancing. Hallelujah. I'm going in. With the legit doctoral robes in the entrance. Hallelujah. I'm going in. With the legit bars. Are y'all ready to have a good time? And them shits is legit because he's really a doctor. Are y'all ready to learn about some virtual evolution? Are you ready to learn about some virtual evolution? Are you ready to become a hardcore Darwinist right now? Are you ready to become a hardcore Darwinist right now, motherfucker? You've been looking from the outside. I am here to save the non-believers in the truth of evolution from their pitiful ways. Make me believe it. Why? Sure they all understand that we have the proof. Woo, the proof. Amen. Let's go. We got the proof. Hallelujah. We got the proof of this. Amen. We got the proof. We can prove evolution. Amen. We can demonstrate evolution. Science in this place today. Praise the spirit of science. Oh, Jay, that's how we do a promo. Hallelujah. Oh, Jay, that's how we do a promo. Oh, you make me believe it. Some experimental design. I want to see some data. I want to see some good questions. Let's go. It's science time. It's science time. I love it. Oh, I love it. Champ is here, fools. Oh my goodness. Did he really do that at a professional conference? Was that really his talk at a professional conference? Did he go full Americana all on the slideshow? Did we really stream this bitch live and have live comments on the motherfucking stream chat? Did we really record this bitch on Restream live? What? What? Oh my goodness, we on another level. We on another level. They ain't fucking with us. They ain't fucking with us. I could promise you this right now, they ain't fucking with us. I could just tell you this right now, straight up. They ain't fucking with us. They're really not. They're really, really not. Oh, Donnie's live, y'all. Donnie's live, y'all. I don't want to listen to Donnie, honestly. We're going to go back to Aaron Brown.
You can go to broadcast school or do whatever, journalism crap or whatever, media training or whatever, and look at how great of a broadcaster he is.
Charlie, we have some great questions from people who want to learn a little bit about you, probably follow you throughout.
Let's do that.
Some people that are new that are just interested in this topic because they see how far it's gone and how ridiculous it's gone. So were you always a conservative?
Oh, Jesus.
You're terrible. Well, friend of the show, Charlie Kirk, has an important new book called The College Scam, How America's Universities Are Bankrupting and Brainwashing Away the Future of America's Youth. Charlie Kirk is the executive director of Turning Point USA. He joins us tonight in the Friend Zone. Charlie, great to
The Friend Zone. I mean, this talk segment is the same crap. It's just Charlie Kirk peddling his crap, peddling his stupid book on this thing. But that intro is maybe my new favorite thing I've ever seen on TV.
Not.
The Friend Zone. It's
good question. So we're not listening to Donnie. What we're doing is I'm hoping that Donnie's going to set up a debate between me and Kent Hovind. So to remind him, what we're going to do, this is great because some of you guys weren't with us yesterday. So Donnie is the host of Standing for Truth. This is his channel. He is live right now, and I don't want to watch him live right now. But he also has Kent Hovind on a lot, and he's setting up what will be his 300th debate on his channel. And for his 300th debate, he's going to have somebody debate Kent Hovind. And so I called into his show with this.
In Evolution and Biology, please show up. Your flood.
Now just watch how great this goes. So what happens is you'll see me send a super chat. We're going to clip out this super chat. That's what we're doing now. We're going to try to clip out this super chat. And then when I email Donnie to remind him of who I am, I'm going to send him the clip of him reading and reacting to my super chat, along with Gutsick Gibbons' recent video about me. That way, hopefully, he's sufficiently motivated to actually make me the opponent for Kent Ham during this debate on his channel. And that's what we're doing. So we're here to edit out this clip. We are not here to listen to his current live stream. And we're just going to be editing out this clip because I'm not a fan of his stuff.
Geology related questions, then please show up in the live chat, send in the question. So Hunter Biden's laptops, $5
Caterpillar, appreciate you.
I'm a dual PhD in evolution and biology. I worked in the LNCA lab. Oh, very cool. I was recently featured on Gutsick Gibbons' channel. Okay, one of my best buddies. And he says, or she, let me debate Hovind.
It's okay.
Okay, well, you know what? That sounds fun. Shoot me an email. And let me see. I'm going to post my email in the chat. And you might just be a dual PhD evolutionary biologist, I think could make for a fantastic debate number 300. So if that's the case, shoot me an email, give me some details, maybe send me. Typically with the requests that I come in, endless requests, I just ask for, if there's been previous appearances in other shows, debates, send me those links. Just
there you go, Stephanie. There you go.
Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So Mark Reed, I think we're going to get round 3, complete that trilogy with Mark. So yeah, shoot me an email to the one who just sent in the super chat. I appreciate that. And that'd be awesome to get
you guys are all over it.
Debate number 300. And we can do yeah, I mean, with those qualifications, we can definitely make it a pretty heavy topic. So, yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Glad I seen that. And yeah, let's see. Just looking at the schedule, another debate on free grace or lordship. This one's going to be good. Eli.
All right, guys. So that's kind of the idea, right? The idea is that hopefully if I send him this clip, he'll be less likely to say he doesn't remember this or know what I'm talking about. Hopefully he'll say, oh, yeah, I remember when I said that. I'd love to arrange that and blah, blah, blah. And so we said normally I doubt he'd accept a debate between me. Also, I love the fact that he reacted to the name of my new account. If you guys are watching me on Pocket Locker 86, please subscribe to my other account and turn on notifications for Hunter Biden's emails. That's sort of my other main account. It's the one I'll be using for right-wing trolling. Let me see. Do that. Boom. All right, there you guys can see Hunter Biden's laptops. That's my other account. So, and if you're on Hunter Biden's laptops, go ahead and give me a good old follow and subscribe on Pocket Locker 86. Also appreciate it when you guys like the video. Does me a world of good. All right, so we just want to copy this link, and then we want to use a YouTube downloader. I normally use Brave for this. Mostly because I just find that the YouTube Ripper works better when I do it through Brave. Let's close the other tabs. Let's say I need the YouTube video downloader.
It's a 3D graphic they did of a football end zone, and it's in this segment is called the friend zone, where Tucker Carlson has one of his friends on. We're in the friend zone now. In the friend zone, the whole time Charlie Kirk is like, he's like, I think you look really beautiful today, Tucker. Tucker Carlson's like, that's weird. What are you talking? Why being weird? That's a weird thing to say. Anyway, let's talk about your book.
In a big family and you're wonderfully married, that doesn't do anything for you in upper middle class society. So I gently talk about that in the book, and I'm trying to make it okay not to have a very expensive piece of paper from a university that does not share your values. I'm trying to destigmatize this idea that kids don't go to college and somehow they're treated in the lower rungs of society.
You're terrible.
In fact,
hell yeah. Again, great solutions. Great solutions that make me want to say, you're terrible. You're terrible. Great solutions that you can find on. That's on YouTube. You know, instead of fixing the problem of student debt and all this disastrous crap that we have around education, let's just destigmatize that.
Guys, you guys are all over it. Lena, that's exactly how I think the conversation with Ken Hovind would go under any other circumstances. There's another piece of strategy here. He believes that book literally. Yeah, that's nice. So here's what's really interesting is the other piece of strategy going on here is that Kent Hovind has a really bad habit of course, making a big deal about the opportunity to debate him. And then when he gets his ass kicked in a debate, he just doesn't put it up on his channel. So his interlocutor, who's hoping to be able to at least say, well, an opportunity to debate Ken Hovind is a chance to reach a new audience and get some exposure, blah, 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 doesn't actually get that benefit because they spend their time preparing for the debate and doing really well in the debate, and then Kent doesn't put it up. And so then they just put it up on their own channel, them debating Ken or whatever, right? And so the idea is that hopefully to make this less of likely to be a waste of time, if I get it to be on Donnie's channel, especially when it's the quote-unquote 300th debate. Now, he could just cancel it and reschedule and do something else as a 300th debate. But hopefully this puts a little bit more it's a little bit less likely for Kent to be able to bury it because it'll be on Donnie's channel, who's like a third party, and it'll have Donnie will hopefully talk about it and promote it before it happens, and then when it happens, he'll have to just go with it regardless of what happens. And of course, there's a gazillion ways around that from him or from Kent Hovind, but that's kind of my other angle on this. Normally, I probably would go with Rob's advice, which is don't waste your time debating Kent Hovind, especially if it was just going to be on my channel where nobody needs to see that, or his channel where I'm pretty sure he just wouldn't put it up, or it would just be a complete waste of my time because he could sabotage it. If it's in this kind of third-party space and it's a little bit less likely that that's going to happen, and I can try to maybe come at it with a different angle that I'm more confident will be useful for me, even if Kent Hovind, acts like a child, maybe. I'm also pretty confident that it's going to be hard to take an approach on this that won't backfire. But at the same time, I disagree with my colleagues when they say we shouldn't do these things. Mostly because I think we need to do almost everything we can to reach people who have challenges getting into STEM fields, especially if those challenges are unique to your discipline. So I don't know what would be a unique challenge to getting into astrophysics, but if there was a unique challenge to getting into astrophysics, say because of someone's social or identity or background, then I would hope that astrophysicists took that very seriously. And that's how I feel about evolution. I always say people not believing in evolution is a problem that should be addressed by evolutionary biologists. And so I get where my colleagues are coming from saying that it's a waste of time, but respectfully, I disagree with them because there are so many people who are the victims of this indoctrination. They did not sign up to be anti-science or anti-evolution or precluded from STEM careers. And I am scared to think about how many people would have thought counter-apologizing me or challenging my incorrect beliefs would have been a waste of their time. So I do think it's worth doing. I get it. You might not get through to Kent Hovind, and you might not even get through to a lot of people in the audience. It's still an opportunity to practice for what to do in those situations and get more experience. And you don't know who you might influence, so it's worth doing simply for the idea that if you do influence somebody, there's a pretty good chance that it's because of your unique ability to think it's worthwhile to do this. And if nothing else, guys, I also think it's a smart professional strategy because then it becomes a unique niche for me within the greater picture of experimental evolution. Well, I'm Jay, and part of what I do is I do this unique scientific communication, education, and outreach work on YouTube where I debate flat earthers and creationists, whereas most biologists see it as a waste of their time. It's therefore useful that I do it because somebody's got to do it. And if it's a waste of your time, then I don't think it's a waste of mine. And so it'll help me put together a unique career development package. All right, we got this thing going. We download it now. I should have probably downloaded it before I started running my mouth. Let's see where it goes. I'm just going to put it on this computer. I'll delete it or move it later. Again, we just need to clip out that segment, so it's not going to be too much work once it downloads.
It's horrible. Hey, it doesn't work, so you just don't go. Why is that? Let's destigmatize that. A car just ran over my foot.
We're also going to use my video trimmer. We're not going to use the full-blown DaVinci Resolve. We'll just use Bandit Cut. It's light and quick. All right, let's split downloads. hell is downloads at? All right, let's see how this goes. Split into two segments. Cancel. Don't do that yet. I'll do this. All right, so let's play it. I think it's about an hour and 52 minutes in.
That is silly logic. It could just as easily mean common designer. They are pretty amazing in their design.
I wanted to go back and get
Luca for September, October, because August is, we've got, let me just go double check real quick the event out of that. That'll be Muzz.
There we go. All right, about a minute and 50 in.
Research
so here,
team.
let's move this up to about a minute here. No, I'm rolling past it. Hang on, let's make this full screen. A minute 47. There we go. A minute 50. Play it.
The requests that I come in, endless requests. I just ask for, if there's been
It's
previous
actually a minute
appearances
51
in other shows, debates.
Oh,
send me
actually,
those
that was
links
after.
just to vet.
Yeah.
Out there, and they're always a blessing when they're on this channel. Their channel, the work they're doing is a blessing. So they're both going to be here, presentation and then an audience Q&A. So
and there it
if
is.
you've got your flood geology related question.
It's about a minute 50, 34. A little weird because I got to move this now to be where I want it. Yeah, it's close enough. Let's play it.
Geology related questions, then please show up in the live chat, send in the question. So Hunter Biden's laptops, $5 super chat. I'm a dual PhD in evolution
Hunter
and biology.
Biden's laptops.
Geology related dual PhD evolutionary biologist, I think could make for a fantastic debate number 300.
Oh, that's almost right there.
If you've got your flood geology, let me debate Hovind. Okay, well, you know what? That sounds fun. Shoot me an email. And let me see. I'm going to post my email in the
Standing
chat.
for lies.
And you might just be a dual PhD evolutionary biologist, I think could make for a fantastic debate number 300. So if that's the case, shoot me an email, give me some details, maybe send me. Typically with the requests that I come in, endless requests, I just ask for, if there's been previous appearances.
Yeah, and that's what I'm sending him, the previous appearance on Gutsick Gibbons' channel. Now, let's see where that stopped, 154.21. So let's pull this out. Sorry, this is the trimming process here. About there. No. 154.21 is the end of the whole thing. God damn it.
If you've got your flood for 300, and we can do, with those qualifications, we can definitely make it a pretty hot debate. Is when our Defending Genesis conference begins. So we're probably going to begins.
I should have probably just edited this and resolved because I'm being a little.
geology.
I am actually trying
the
to
requests that
fine-tune
I
it,
come
I
in,
guess.
endless requests. I just ask for, if there's been previous appearances.
But I'm trying to learn how to
in
master
other
this program
shows,
a little
debates.
better.
Send me those links just to vet, the debaters a little bit. Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So Mark Reed, I think we're going to get round 3.
All right, 150, 130. I see it now. All right, let's go up here to 150, 130. Nope, that was not it either. All right, I'm gonna just leave it from here, probably.
Geology. Let me debate Hovind. Okay, well, you know what?
Yeah, because actually, you know what? Let's just go long and then edit it and resolve. All right, let's say, yeah, I don't care. Let's do that. All right, close now. Let's open DaVinci Resolve. Because I don't want to sit there and try to fine tune a cut. I normally just use a trimmer to chop down a clip. That one's not very fine tuned. Yeah, look at those bookcases and his fucking fake ass academic style logo. That's really annoying.
Foot, and now I have a flattened foot, and it's a bleeding. I'm bleeding out and dying. We could take me to the hospital, or we could destigmatize having a broken, bloody foot. That same car also ran over my
left nut.
Thank you.
Wow.
So there we go, guys. Just to check in with Chuck. Just a Chuck check.
Little Chuck check
Little
there.
Chuck check.
We'll keep it short
Chuck,
today.
Chuck
I'm still
check.
moving, but I'll be back with longer episodes very soon. Love you guys very much. And don't forget,
You're terrible.
bye-bye. Hey guys, you're only getting a fraction of the weekly
Let
shows.
me
If you want a new
debate
motherfucking episode
Hogan.
every day, subscribe on Patreon for as little as 2 bones.
2 bones. Whoa!
You get the patron-only
Book of
Tuesday and
Blega show.
Thursday shows. The Book of Blega show, where
The
we
Book
look
of
at
Blega
important
show.
books. And the goddamn weekly behind-the-scenes show.
goddamn
And for
weekly
only
behind the
25
scenes
bones,
show.
you could
And the goddamn weekly behind the scenes show. There's some more news. Y'all already know. There's a new Gin and Truth. All right, but let's edit. Let's be responsible. Let's edit. Let's do work. All right, here we go. Let's get rid of the small screen there. No transition. That's better. All right, let's let me debate Hovind. All right, let's drop the media. Where's the media at? Where is that media at? Downloads? Did I keep it in downloads? It's kind of weird. Weird decisions. Weird. Oh, no. And it didn't trim it. And it's doing whatever this audio thing is. Yeah, it is doing the audio thing. All right. Let's go to preferences. Audio. Where's the audio at? Video and audio IO. There we go. Oh, device. No, it shouldn't be that. It should be do 7 and 8. That's kind of got the... do 1 and 2. Next time resolve is started. All right. All right, that's no good. Let's close resolve, restart it. We need to fix this anyway. That's kind of one of the things I want to do. All right, don't save. All right, now let's restart resolve and see if that was taken care of. That was god awful. And I actually probably want to send it out as 7 and 8. What the hell is going on? I don't think it's gonna be fixed. All right, let's see. Also, I didn't get an improved version of this. Yeah, what the fuck is that? There's some sort of instrument piano thing happening. All right, let's I could just reinstall it because I don't have anything custom going on here at all. At all. Nothing at all. Preferences. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking is there's some kind of MIDI thing happening. Also, I think I want to send this out. Maybe 1, 2 for now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I don't know. I'll go with 1, 2 for now. User. Editing color Fairlight. That's a really weird one. All right, here's a Fairlight thing. Workspace. All right, that's really weird. I'm tempted to just install this. So I have no idea what that could be. All right, let's see. Let's see what we've got over here. Let's see if it could be one of these things. No, I'm almost 100. I'm 100% sure it's the Resolve. I just don't know. Here, let me see if anybody knows about this. All right, preferences, control panels. Wait a sec. Audio console. I don't know if we have that anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything there. Do I have a keyboard enabled? That's a good question as well. I don't think I do currently, and nothing that's outputting here. Nope, this is not wired. That one's not wired. Don't think this one is wired. But yeah, something weird's going on. There it is. Anytime I hit the space bar, yeah, I don't think that solution is the one. That's the thing I can't find in this one is the MIDI controls. Like, that's the thing I think it is. Let me see. Is there a search or something? I have no idea where the MIDI is. Like, absolutely none of this is helpful. What was that? Please stop. All right. Project settings. It might be a Fairlight window. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too. All right, audio metering, none of that's it. Immersive audio, not it. Not it. All right, cancel all that. Workspace. Console. Nope. Almost no options in here. All right, I kind of want to just uninstall it, especially I think there's an updated version. Let's say don't save. All right, let's go. Let's go with just the new one. All right, let's let's uninstall it first. Because I don't even know if I can install the new one or if it's going to tell me I can't because I don't have the license or whatever. And I might have to go back to that one. Uninstall. All right. It's not free because I have the free version. I don't have the free version. I have the Resolve speed editor, and it came with the upgraded version. But I don't know if I have to pay for an upgrade to the premium version. I probably do, which means I'll just go back and reinstall the last version. Should probably uninstall this too. All right, let's then let me think. I probably want to restart this computer. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. It's definitely one of Jay's better shows. Thanks, Peter. All right, so yeah, you guys are getting the real behind the scenes stuff. That's what my cousin told me. So people want to see how Clark Kent turns into Superman. All right, let's do some more news, I guess. Or actually, I want to do Gin and Truth. I think Gin and Truth is funny. Well, I don't even like Gin and Truth is like shorter, right? So more news. This thing is like 3.5 hours. I don't know. So we'll see. Also, we got a game with Sacred Death in a couple hours. 10 o'clock.
They are not coming with any new fucking arguments. They sound just like SJ. They sound just like fuckface Frank Turek, Eric Hovind, Kent Hovind. They all sound the same.
I don't know exactly where he's at. But he's talking about Christian mental gymnastics.
Now he's a Christian. Shut the fuck up. Oh, let me guess. Why did the apostles die, Robert? How do you think you got here, Robert? There's embarrassing details in the Bible, Robert. Oh, I haven't heard that one before. Give me a...
Oh, guys, this computer's fast as shit. Never mind. Hang on. It's already back up. All right. That pin is incorrect, is it? Close. Get rid of that. Yeah, we can quit Discord for now. Actually, I kind of want Discord to be open. Or do I want it on the other machine? Nah, I'll probably open Discord on the other machine in a bit. All right, let's see what's going on with Resolve. We should be able to just run our installer now. What up, Tux? Yeah, it's a rogue piano playing church mice stuck in the PC trying to sabotage the show. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. That fucking church mouse that's in the piano in the fucking blue room that somehow nobody can shut up. But actually, I just need to work through this so that I get it done, and then it'll just be like, oh, well, it's done, because I actually need to use Resolve for a whole bunch of shit. And we got a whole bunch of videos we're trying to make. Express Zip. I don't really care about that right now. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Yeah. All right, let's do something else, I guess. Open with... You just open this bitch? Like, what the fuck is going on? All right, I think this needs to be extracted, I guess. And it's trying to tell me I don't have the... I need to download like 7-zip or some shit. I thought I had 7-zip or something on this machine. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Yeah, it's a zip file. 7-zip, here we go, sorry. Extract here. I think that's the thing you want to do.
Break. Okay, I want to set up how fucked up this guy is. He has a 2-year-old daughter. She's as cute as a button. I'm going to see if you guys can hear what he taught his daughter to say. Hold on. All right, you guys ready? Roll the tape. Did you guys catch that? He taught a 2-year-old how to say, "Let's go, Brandon. Fuck Joe Biden."
Wow.
Gang, there is no hate quite like Christian love. So I just want to set up what kind of slapnuts we're talking about. Now let's cue up his bullshit. So the first one, gang, you got to have fun with these questions for atheists. Hold on. What's his fucking channel? All right. I just belch. Hashtag unprofessional. Choose Jesus. No. It had a twin.
Let's see. Do we get this
So this
open?
guy has this gnarly habit of shooting videos in his car. I can see right up his nostrils to see what he's thinking. Then let me tell you something. It ain't much. Now, gang, I have yet to go over these, and I hope he has different questions than all the other ones. But every single last one of these videos that's questions for atheists, how do they always start? Now, these are sincere questions. But I don't want to debate, but I have no faith. A man who teaches his 2-year-old to say, "Let's go, Brandon," you know he's full of bullshit. Roll the tape.
You already know.
Hello, friends. So with this video, I have some questions for atheists. Now, I'm not really trying to refute you, just some questions for you to consider. Some questions I had to consider when I was an atheist and an agnostic.
Okay.
And a lot of these questions
All right.
help
Here we
push
go.
me to the truth, which is Christianity.
Oh, I doubt that.
Is the truth.
I doubt that.
Again, like, God, these people sound so stupid when they say this shit to us. Oh, it led me to the truth of Christianity. Okay, go ahead and demonstrate the truth of Christianity to me. And then it's inevitably some bullshit, some hemming and hawing, and things that inevitably lead you to conclude that this person has no fucking clue what they're talking about or how truth works.
So
hit it.
Well, let's get started.
G-Man.
So, do you believe in the scientific impossibility that everything came out of nothing?
Pause the tape. Gang, when your opening argument is you quoting Ray Comfort, you suck.
Peter W.,
Again,
where's my
Christian,
spreadsheet?
We atheists will get a new script as soon as you do. When are you guys going to finally learn? When are you going to read a book other than the Bible that you don't read? When are you going to figure out that atheism is not science? Science is not atheism. Do I believe in the scientific impossibility that nothing created everything? One, I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm not responsible for telling you what the beginning of the universe is. I told you, I sweat for a living. I'm a C student.
Working on it,
I'm not a
nice.
PhD level scientist. Again, if you fucks want to know the actual answer,
Peter, all you got to do is comb through my footage. I try to insult lots of women for you so that you have plenty of material.
go ask a scientist. Roll the tape.
Go
I've
ask
heard
a
some
scientist.
atheists say no. Some atheists say yes. And if you said no, you don't believe that, then that's good. You're close to being agnostic. That's good.
Pause the tape. I've made videos on this before, right? It's like atheism, agnosticism, Christian, like there's this progression. Like we atheists are down here on the bottom of a mud-filled fucking bucket, right? You start to wash yourself off a little bit, then you become an agnostic, right? How many of y'all have had this happen? When you say, well, isn't it better just to say you're an agnostic? No, fuckface. What if I call myself what the fuck it is I feel myself to be? You ever think about that, numbnuts? Right? So again, it's this is why I've said it and other atheists have said it. If it is safe, again, it can cost you, it's costing me relationships, employment. Now, I haven't lost my job or anything, but there are places where you can find those cases. Me and the Squid reviewed a
Oh, you guys are welcome here. I was just fucking with you guys.
video that anything but an atheist, where people are losing housing, schooling, yeah.
But sometimes you might want to cover your eyes. You know, I try to protect you guys from the content.
This video is only 1 year old. It's not like it's from 77 years.
Peter, I know how much you guys need Jesus. I know how needy you guys are. I just don't want you to be exposed to anything that would make it too hard for you guys.
Years ago, people still believe this about us atheists, right? So if you said no, that's good. You're kind of closer to being agnostic. Dude, you taught your 2-year-old how to say fuck Joe Biden. You can go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
Because how could anything come out of nothing? That makes no sense. That's magic.
Okay, pause the tape. If that's not too on the nose, I don't know what is. Because you know who actually believes in an invisible sky wizard who sat there and is like, holy shit, there's nothing out there. Bam, there's like, what? Shut the and then he said, we believe in magic? Holy shit, dude. Roll the tape.
And I don't do magic. I do miracles. All right. So how about, do you believe life came out of non-life? How could something not...
Pause the tape. Again, I'm not a scientist. I can kind of randomly quote some shit that I've heard. Apparently, yes, non-life can produce life on some... But again, if you want to know 17 ways to sink in an armbar, look me up. If you want to know about non-life... Gang. Holy shit. Buddy just ripped a fart that bent space and time. God damn, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Your butthole is rotten. God damn. Oh, I got a fan. I'm okay. Now Bubba had to come in. You're going to fart too? Who's that? Oh, that's Papa. God damn. What were we talking about? Hold on. I really got to rewind the tape.
Living. I do miracles. All right.
Dude.
So how about, do you believe life came out of non-life?
Oh, yeah, that.
How could something not...
Again, pause the tape. It's not my job. Again, like I said, I can randomly fuck up some shit I've heard, like Neil deGrasse Tyson say and shit. I gotta kick my feet up. But I'm not a fucking scientist. Right? Again, talking to atheists from your iPhone while you're in your fucking car, it is not an argument make. Right? Again, if you really want to know the answers, which they don't, not Christian on this level, but he'll be the first one to say, oh, I love science. Shut the fuck up. If you want to know that answer, go ask a scientist. Roll the tape.
Living, create life. It didn't have life in it. Where did it come from? Like this pencil. It's not alive.
Oh, God.
How could this pencil create life? Think about that. Or how...
The real question is, how can someone this stupid reach his age? Gang, I'm looking at gray hair in his beard. I am shocked. This is the person that when he takes a hairdryer into the shower, his wife's like, wait. He's like, holy shit, I'm glad you showed me that tag. That's the real question. Gang, this fucker just legitimately pulled up a pencil. And you guys see look on his face. How does this create life? I mean, the pencil's not a lot. Gang, I'll never get this time back. The things I do for you guys. Roll the
I know. Seriously, I'll never get this time back.
Consciousness?
Guys, you don't understand. The plight is so real.
Didn't have any conscious? How so? This pencil.
All right, hang on a sec, guys. I'm just catching up with the chat real quick. I was looking at something over on my screen. Please hit the like button. Appreciate y'all. Lena's keeping on top of things. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Taco, what's up? Also, Taco, Answers in Atheism gave you a shout out earlier. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I resemble that remark.
So doesn't have any consciousness? How could consciousness come out of it? What about intelligence? Intelligence coming out of non-intelligence? Where do you see that happening?
Right here in front of my fucking face. How does non-intelligence come from intelligence? This fuck face is living proof of that. Gang, this is the single dumbest diatribe I've ever heard in my fucking life. I weep for his daughter, and I'm not saying that lightly. Holy shit, kid. You need to go somewhere else. Go live with your mama, your auntie. Do something. If you stick with this fuckface, I weep for your educational future. Roll the tape.
Gonna be a tough one.
Awareness coming out of non-awareness. This pencil's not aware of anything.
Cloud collaborations, enhanced subtitles. Oh, the neural engine. I'm excited about
Order
that.
came out of disorder.
Is he going to talk about the Big Bang?
How so?
Oh, guys, I'm getting an M1 Mac, right? So this neural engine support is going to be great because I think I'm getting as M1. That's why you guys don't see me stressing about results with the machines. Like when something goes wrong with my machines, I don't stress it anymore. It's because I'm already trying to replace them. We already ordered the Mac. It's just a supply chain thing. We got to wait till they ship it. As soon as they ship it, it'll be here. We'll put it in. And then we're trying to get a new stream machine, working with the IT department. All right. Depth Mats, sorry. Proxy workflow, shape, acceleration. Oh, that's great. That's great for the text and shape acceleration. Object mask. Surface tracking overlays. Automatic object mask generation. That's crazy. Let's see that. That'll be interesting. And surface tracking overlays. Track moving warped surfaces and apply image overlays. All right, we'll see what that looks like. Continue. All right, now I bet you this shit's still fucked up. There it is. It's some upgrade. Oh, they meant I should back it up on my own before upgrading it because now I can't go back. Damn it. All right, that's fine. Now, let me... Yeah, I still didn't... That still didn't fix the settings. All right. I don't know what it is. Let me try resetting the mixer. I don't think that's it, but it's just something I should... All right, let's that might be a hint right there. It's something with the Steinberg. VST. No, that's a K-meter plugin. Yeah, that looks like that's something, but I don't know where it is. All right, it's trying to install all my plugins. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know where this preference is. Let's see. Video and audio I/O. Let's go to ASIO. Fairlight system. That might be the issue, is that it's using the system audio. All right, let's try stuff. It looks like we've got more options here to try. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Save. Let's go to our media pool. Let's just bring in some footage. We don't really care what it is. Let's go. Let's see if our drives are attached. Yeah, our media drive's attached. Let's go with the. Fuck if I care. Actually, studio. Nice. Let's kind of go from here. We should have. That OneDrive bullshit. Here we go. Documents. Bandicam. Should be some shit in here. Full test 2. We saw this earlier with Rob.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. Bundy, and welcome to
All right. Yeah, there it is. All right, still there. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. All right. Now, let's try a couple of things. It does feel like it's a keyboard thing. I agree with that totally. Like a system MIDI thing or something. Why? I don't understand why this is activating it though. All right, let's go here. No. That's for like editing hotkeys. I probably won't hear this, but let's see if it still does it. Yep, it does. All right, so that's kind of good. That means it's at least not the inputs and outputs. This is just awful. All right, we'd have to change that. I don't want to change that. I'm just gonna look it up, guys. I think I think I just gotta look it up and figure out what this is. It's a real pain in the ass, but I don't know. I mean, it's like the last time I tried using this, it wasn't really like this. It's been like this for a couple days though, so this clearly isn't something that's just gonna go away, and I'm not gonna be able to use DaVinci Resolve until I figure out what the fuck is going on. All right, so let's try to figure this out.
The Big Bang, the explosion, Some atheists say.
Pain in my ass.
Pause the tape. Gang, I think I'm saying this right. The Big Bang is a description, right? They hear Big Bang and they just think of like two big objects. If I'm not mistaken, Big Bang is a description of the singularity, the expansion of the universe. Now again, even if I'm kind of wrong, I'm a hell of a lot closer than this fucking idiot. I mean, gang, if this isn't sitting on some bullshit, I don't know what is. I'm telling you, I'm getting dumber by the second, and I don't got a lot of room to fucking spare. Roll the tape.
It's an expansion, it's not an explosion. But the expansion was faster than the speed of light. That sounds like an explosion to me. I don't know, guys.
Yeah, you should. Lena, that's really smart.
Really?
Yeah, audio plugin. I don't think there are any audio plugins. Let's go over to the Fairlight mixer over here. Yeah, I don't see any audio plugins. There could be. It's definitely doing some kind of MIDI bullshit. So maybe I could look up the MIDI settings too and figure out where the hell they are. I want to get into all that, but not now. All right, let's say DaVinci Resolve, MIDI settings. Nope. Just awful. What could this be? I wonder if there's anything. Let's close all this shit. Make sure it's none of this stuff. I can't imagine that it is. It's all stuff I have open all the time. Yeah, it's just anytime I place the space bar. Is it any other keys? Yeah, it is. There's other keys too. K. Yeah, it's other. There's other buttons too. All right, DaVinci Resolve. Piano sounds. I think this is as close as I'm gonna get. No, this is a guy who's actually trying to get piano sounds. DaVinci Resolve. When I don't know. I have no idea how to look this up without getting all of the. This is one of those things that, for me at least, is a really hard search because you just get all of the questions about. Oh, I don't think that's system. I thought I did that. Control panel. Where's that at? Yeah, it's the sound control panel. Sounds. Yeah, see, our sound scheme is already no sounds. Not gonna do it. Fairlight tab, go to settings. Oh, is it only available when the Fairlight? Is it? Let me see. Fairlight, blah, 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 blah. All right, now go to the Fairlight tab. Fairlight. And now there's more options. Okay. We should go to format, assign, presets, link group, VCA, patch IO maybe. No. Close that. Here, where did they say this is? Settings. Fairlight tab, go to settings. I'm like, yeah, we go to the Fairlight tab, go to settings. Don't see them there. You would think this stuff would be easier to find. See, there's like, go to Fairlight, go to settings. There's no settings. Okay, great. Test tone settings, remote control settings. Wait, I don't think any of this is really it. It's like hard to figure out what thing I should go to. Is this it? Mute, input monitor. Yeah, see, I don't think any of these actually are the settings, so it's like exciting to find that, and then you realize there's literally nothing in there. Wow. Wow, this is really interesting. I mean, I love using DaVinci Resolve. I've never had this happen, and I don't know. I feel really bad for the software because it makes it look like it's really, really difficult to use, and it's usually remarkably straightforward to use. And I think that's why this is so hard to solve, is because this is some weird fucking bug type shit going on, and it never happens to people, so there's not a lot of fucking documentation for it, but this is god awful. And I guess it's just what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to end up doing this till 9:30 or 10. And if I get this solved, I do. And if I don't, then I'll keep going with it tomorrow. Because, again, I can't edit fucking shit. And including the science videos that I really, really need to get done. And all the videos I need to edit for the channel. Like, I just can't do shit till I get this figured out. So I normally would just do it offline, but I have no idea how long that would take, and I'd end up doing it online anyway because I have no idea how long it's going to take. It's just fucking a nightmare. All right, let's go through these. Let's start combing through menus, looking through everything. User. We're going to have to start going through workspace setting. I just don't know where... Loop jog width. Maybe I need to come fuck with this. That thing's been pissing me off. Video monitor offset. Playback settings. How many guys? Yeah, exactly. How many atheists does it take to change a MIDI channel? Exactly. Like, this is god awful. Let me also check. Wait, I saw something that said MIDI. Did I? Was I hallucinating? All right. MIDI input. MIDI protocol. Select this console for Fairlight. It's none. Let's unselect that. Control panels. Don't save. Don't care. All right, well, it didn't beep yet. All right, let's go Myron intro. If that works, we'll have some fun. Maybe we'll do that first or something. Although, actually, that's going to be a little bit more complex of an edit, so I should probably get the Donnie shit out the way first and then do that. Let's see. Can I still make a new project? Add to project library. Name. Open debate. Damn it, I don't know where the rest of them at. Let me see, where are these at? Open file location. Where is it at? Resolve project, shorts. Data, resolve, databases. Data, resolve, databases. All right, add one. Browse. Here we go, guys. Data. Resolve databases. All right, let's call this debates. Hovind. Standing for Truth, 300. All right, and then we'll go here, select the folder. And then, oh yeah, we got to create the database. We'll call it SFT 300. Create a database like that. All right, and then we'll we'll say new project. Let me debate Hovind. All right, now guys, let's use this to try to get the part of the thing we want to do. I want you guys to see, man. This is how the sausage is made. That's what we do here on Pocket Locker 86. We bring you the live programming. We bring you the behind the scenes shit. We don't hide behind fucking carefully crafted bullshit. All right, now we're gonna go and we're gonna try to get schooled on our speed editor that we got here. I also want to get the camera going, the desk camera, so you guys can see that up close. But we are going to go ahead and use probably some of my, let me get logged in. We'll use that. We'll probably go through a tutorial. We'll see how far we get. Actually, I may not want to do that for Donnie's thing because I may just want to get that done real quick and sent out to him. Yeah, let me do that, and then I'll get into the speed editor for our next edit, just so I can make sure I get this done tonight. Damn it! I said it's me. I said it's me. All right, now. Let's so we'll worry about that later. Let's go ahead and drop into this. Let me debate Hovind. We'll go to our media bin. Damn, this interface is small as fucking shit. Y'all blow this up. Does this get bigger? View. Zoom. And I'll try to get into that later. Sorry about that. Y'all gonna have to probably watch on a decent sized screen, at least to read the interface. Let me see. Here we go. We want to just put this in there. The Donnie clip. Where did we put it? Actually, I kind of like it to go in this OneDrive shit for now, because then I can clear shit out. So let's say there's a new folder here. It's called I don't know what the fuck's it called. Clips or something. And then we'll put Donnie's bullshit in here. Let's make sure we know where it is. There it is. All right, now we'll go there. Boom, boom. Change it. It's changing the frame rate to match the clip, right? The project needs to be based on this clip, so I told it to go ahead and change it to match. All right, then we go, here's a little bit of good technique. We'll tell it to generate optimized media. That helps it play back and edit a little smoother. We probably don't need all that for the micro editing we're gonna do, but we're just gonna feel things out, get used to our tool here that we haven't used in a while, so it's no big deal. We'll drop it in our edit timeline. We'll stretch it out. All right, boom, let's play it back. All right, now I don't hear anything playing. That means our audio settings are still off. So let's go preferences. Here we go. Yeah, the device is saying the machine. We don't want to go in there. Shouldn't be going to any of this. Yep, y'all, we did it. We figured it out. Let's tell it, at least for now, we need you to go to... I guess it could go to the Wing 1-2. I normally wanted to go to somewhere else. That's not too bad. I guess I can't do anything with the system audio. Oh, I could tell it to use the system audio and then tell the system audio where to go. I think I like that idea better. We got to restart it. So let's go ahead. We'll save the project and then we'll quit resolve. We'll restart it. Now I'm starting to feel good. Mood is elevating a bit. Not that I was too frustrated before I knew we get it figured out. Just glad we did. And now we'll go ahead and pick up with this. Happy to be editing. Let's see, where do I have the system audio actually going? It says it's going to the wing 1-2. I'm not hearing him though. Matter of fact, I'm not hearing or seeing anything. Let's check the system audio real quick. All right, it is indeed there. I don't know why I don't hear him. I do see him in the software, but I don't see his audio coming out anywhere. Let's see. It says it's going out the scepter. So let's see if it's actually going out the scepter. That'll be kind of informative. No, but I don't hear it coming out the scepter either. Interesting. All right, let's patch the IO. The input is 1-2. The outputs, let's change these. Unpatch those. Unpatch those. Yeah, let's patch that. It's just so stupid. I want to change what the destination is, and I kind of forget how to do that. Man. All right, and now I'm worried that without it actually being patched, yeah, let's just do this for now. I guess that's what it was doing before. All right, now let's go to preferences. I'm hoping it's not this control panel thing. Interesting. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's go over to here. That's what we wanted to change. Yeah, there. I don't know how I fucked that up so badly. Save. All right.
I think
there we go. Boom,
fantastic
boom.
Debate number.
All right. Now, what else do I want to do with this audio? I actually want to say to myself, when I do this, I want to give myself a dedicated sort of auxiliary drive for it here. And I want it to be one I'm not using. So maybe not the... I'm thinking maybe not the Restream or the Discord. I used the other one for the soundboard. So maybe I'll do it for the USB. I'll leave it where it is. Maybe that's good. And if I want to play some other stuff, I'll use a different thing somehow. Yeah. All right. So I'm happy with this. Let's go ahead and get this quick ass edit done.
Geology related questions, then please show up in the live chat, send in the question. So Hunter Biden's.
Here we go.
Please show up in the live chat. Question. So Hunter Biden's laptop.
He loves my name. And I could see the waveform. That's nice.
Hunter Biden's laptops. 5.
Nice.
Okay, shoot me an email. Give me some details. Maybe send me. Typically, with the requests that I come in, endless requests, I just ask for, if there's been previous appearances in other shows, debates, send me those links just to vet, the debaters a little bit. Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So, Mark Reed, I think we're going to get.
All right, let's roll it back a little bit.
Get that ear, Mark Reed. I think we're going to get.
I don't need right before the Mark Reed.
Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So, Mark Reed.
All right. I think it's right here. We'll roll of that. Boom. And we're good.
A little bit. Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So, Mark.
Yeah. Let's zoom in on this a little bit. We'll clean this up so that we cut off the part where he starts talking about Mark.
Forth. So,
all right, cool. We'll put a little bit of a fade on it.
Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So,
all right, perfect. And we'll go here, do the same thing, tiny little fade in. There's some audio.
Hunter
here.
Biden's laptops, $5 super chat.
All right, great. Now we'll export this, deliver, and we'll call it. Actually, we'll browse. We'll go. I don't know where do I normally put these things? Either the media or the library. I think the library is supposed to be for samples and shit. I think it's supposed to go on media, at least for now. Studio. To be exports, resolve exports. There we go. Yeah, I was about to say it's not responding or something. Oh, God, this is my fault. I shouldn't do that. I should have saved it. You should never start delivering before you save. All right, let's do that. Let's call it, let me debate Hovind, one, just like that. Save it. Now, format, don't really care. Actually, I think I'm just going to go with the H.264 default. Yeah, and just say, let me debate Hovind. Yeah, leave it in the exports. I should put it in a folder, but I don't care right now. I'll do that later. 1080p, frame rate of 30, that's fine, don't really care. All right, let's just add it to the render queue. Render it. Shouldn't take that long. All right, completed. Let's go ahead and reveal it. Jesus, what the hell is this? Holy crap, window. Ginormous. I don't know how to do anything with this. Window. View. It's a screen? There we go.
Hunter Biden's laptops, $5 super chat. I'm a dual PhD in evolutionary biology. I worked in the LNCA lab. Oh, very cool. I was recently featured on Gutsy Gibbons' channel. Okay, one of my best buddies. And he says, or she, let me debate Hovind. Okay, well, you know what? That sounds fun. Shoot me an email, and let me see. I'm gonna post my email in the chat, and you might just be a dual PhD evolutionary biologist. I think could make for a fantastic debate number 300. So, if that's the case, shoot me an email. Give me some details. Maybe send me. Typically, with the requests that I come in, endless requests, I just ask for, if there's been previous appearances in other shows, debates, send me those links just to vet, the debaters a little bit, details on who you are, so on and so forth. So.
Yes, exactly. Flying Wayne, I could not agree more. And it's perverted the way they try to pretend that they do love science. And it's even worse that they think they can get away without being called on it. All right, though, that's what we wanted to do. Mission accomplished. Let's go ahead and send this email to him. See what we've got saved. We need to do this through the Pocket Locker account, so not this one, because that's the one I use for booking my stuff. Let's go ahead and go to Gmail here. Close out all the other ones. Let's go ahead and give myself something to put on so I'm not sitting here in silence. All right, here we go.
Once he All right, let's see if I can actually fit that video on here. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Let's see. Let's see where'd I put it. Studio, resolve exports. Let me debate Hovind. Should have been called 1, right? I wonder if it's not released. Oh no, it is just let me debate Hovind. Cancel. All right, so that should be it then. Sorry, I had the name mixed up. We'll tell from the beginning. No. Why does it default to this? This is the worst. Hunter Biden's it's good. A little bit, so forth. So, all right, cool. So that should be it. Let's close that. All right, let's go over here. Attach it. It probably won't fit, so we'll see if it fits compressed, or probably I'll just do a Google Drive share. I don't really care that much. Resolve exports.
I don't even know which one it thinks I wanted to click on. All right, attach files. Okay, got it. No, I think that's kind of a dick move. Cancel that. Add to let me debate Hoven.zip. All right, it'll be much better for me to send him the zip. All right. All right, it's still larger, but it'll still be a lot better than just the raw movie file. Yeah, you know, I'll probably solicit questions from you guys if I actually do get to debate Ken Hovind, which I highly doubt. I highly doubt it's going to happen. Because they both have to agree to it without one of them being smart enough to realize it's a bad idea. And technically, it's a bad idea for all parties involved. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So, I actually don't think they should do it. I don't really think I should do it. So, if it actually happens, which I'll do it. I'm down to fucking do it. Good idea or not. I just want to start a fight. I'll definitely solicit questions from you guys. We'll put them in the Discord. Let's do that now, actually. Let's set that up so that I'm not having to do it later or forgetting. Let's get into our good old Discord. We'll add this under Watch Me since it's related to my stream. Guys, join the Discord. Join the Discord. You start here, you get into the rules, you check this little pen that makes sure that you've agreed to the rules. Then you become a guest. You let us know what's up in the guest room. Then what we'll do, what you do after that, see some guests I got to catch up with. You become a member. Then when you become a member, you can go to all these categories. Anyway, one of them is Watch Me. It's a members-only Discord. So yes, you will start in the rules. That'll be the only thing you can see. You have to agree to the rules to become a guest. Once you're a guest, you can only interact in the guest room, but you can see the other channels. Once you become a member, which is if I approve you or one of the mods or one of the admins, then the world is your oyster and all of these wonderful things open up to you. Anyway, let's go under Watch Pocket Locker. See, we have Watch Me, guys. This is where you get all the notifications from Streamlabs. You guys can see every time I go live. I did 2 streams today. Right, my stream got cut off and I had to go live again. Every time I go live, you'll get a notification here. You have the links to my channels here. Somebody posted a link here. You're not supposed to post links here. Oh, this is Lena. This needs to go in the community content. That's because Lena's a mod, and so mods, I guess, can post links on this channel. They shouldn't be able to. Let me change the permissions here. Mods shouldn't be able to embed links or do these things here. Maybe they can add reactions. No, we don't need to add reactions. Except I'm on the managing messages. All right, anyway. So we'll do the streaming and the do not disturb. All right. And so I guess we'll do it under... because this is where the stream chat is. Yeah, so we'll do it under the stream chat. We'll add one that's a text chat, and we'll call it questions debate questions. All right. All right, and then we'll leave it as we'll have to do the permissions for it, because by default, like, no one will be able to really do much here. Wait, let me see. All right. Actually, these are actually kind of set up. They're good. Permissions. They're synced with the category. All right. What about members? All right. Probation can't do anything. Everyone can't do anything. Definitely can't view it. Guests should not be able to do anything except read the message history and view it. Members. Yeah, see, members can't do anything in this category. So let's change that. You guys should be able to send messages, send them in threads, create private threads. Wait, no private threads here. Embed links, because that'll help us with the questions. You can attach files, add reactions. I don't care about that. That's fine. That's it. Read the message history. There it is. Let's send text to speech in case that helps somebody. All right. Permissions, mods. That's all fine. And admins are fine. All right, and now it should not be synced. It's not synced. Great. All right, guys, drop me some debate questions. Flying Wayne, go ahead, drop your question in there, just so I can make sure it's working. That way, if it doesn't work, I can take care of it right away. All right, so let's go ahead and try that out. But that's letmedebatehoven.zip. Oh, it got rid of the Guts at Gibbon video? Oh, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It put it down there. Let's just get rid of that. Let's get that Guts at Gibbon video again. Let's go back here. Link. Guts at Gibbon video. Where the URL should go. Test it. Perfect. Okay. All right. Hey, Donnie. Hoven versus Lenski, trained evolutionary biologist. Hey, Donnie, let's even put it in there. Debate 300. Hey, Donnie, my name is Jay Bundy. I'm the owner of the Hunter Biden's Laptops YouTube account. I sent a super chat on your stream the day before yesterday suggesting that I should be Kent Hoven's opponent for the 300th debate on your channel. I hope you will choose me to participate in this exciting event. Congratulations on reaching this milestone. I've attached a recent video about me that such a recent video got sick Gibbon made about me, and a clip of you reading my super chat suggesting this debate. Very respectfully, Jay. And I think I did that later. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I also need to start adding my signature, but for now I'll do it manually. Here. Great. Perfect. Yeah, someone needs access to that. Share with. You can edit it, whatever. I don't care. Let them open it. Send. All right. Great. Now, that's what we like, guys. That's what we want to see. That's some good shit right there. All right, we got that done. That was very important. It's 9:30, so we're gonna get ready for the gaming with Sacred Death. This will allow us to kind of jump on with those guys early, actually be on and ready to go when 10 o'clock hits. Let's go ahead and then maybe I'll fuck around for a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick potty break. I'm gonna put Gin and Truth on while I get set up. I'm gonna just take a little pee-pee real quick. Go ahead, guys, grab a snack, use the restroom real quick if you want. Fill up your drinks or whatever. When I come back, we're gonna get set up for gaming with Sacred Death tonight. Hopefully, we'll be out here in the streets as a club selling some drugs. Cause I just wanna sin with my motorcycle gang. If not, then we'll play some other games and be totally unproductive. Why? Because I just want to sin. I know you guys are thinking, but what about continuing our January 6th committee coverage? We're gonna do that tomorrow. You know, we've done like pretty much the first half of it or so. We're gonna take a quick one night break from that and be back on that bullshit tomorrow. Here we go. I'll put this gin and truth on while we get this quick little intermission.
And this explosion, they say.
Pause the tape. Unlike the invisible white guy in the sky who just sat there and was like dog, cat, the color green, cars, mammals, amphibians. No, because that makes a hell of a lot more sense, right?
Drop music in the audio channel. Hang on. We need to put on a music channel. Don't drop music in the audio channel. Hang on a sec. This audio channel is for production. That's like if you produce stuff. Oh, you guys are up? Maybe not. All right, maybe not. Maybe not. What is it? Can I move it? Yeah, I'm gonna move it. All right, here we're gonna do. We're gonna rename it. This will make it better. We'll rename this channel Music. All right, here's what we'll do for you guys. We'll rename this channel Music. See, I'm working with y'all. No, I really do want there to be an audio channel. This is for production. I want people that have sound design questions or questions about mixing, questions about, live sound or making beats or recording particular instruments, all that type of nerdy shit to go there. We'll put this in the community channel. Not letting me scroll up. All right, here. We'll just move it up slowly but surely. Up here. I'm not gonna put it in suggestions because that's sort of for making suggestions for us. We'll put it in community is really where we want it. Cancel. Close text channels. Oh, no. Yeah, we don't want that. Oh my goodness. Memes, all right. I gotta skip over this text channels. Now I gotta figure out where I put this damn channel. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, I lost it. All right, hang on. Let's see. I was moving up with it. It should have been between production, programming, digital evolution, help support, suggestions. Oh, there it goes. Music. Okay, perfect. All right, now let's get it over the voice channels. It's going to be hard. Dude, go away. I don't want to see the mentions right now, okay? Can you just stop? It's making things very difficult. All right. All right, suggestions. Put it there. No, keep current permissions. Community. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So now we want that to be live now. All right, guys. Also, here's how you use the community section. This is where you post people that are streaming right now. They need to be, you want them to be live when you drop the link here, because the idea is that people will go to that stream. They'll know that it's live when you drop it, and they can watch it there and discuss it on their live chat or here. If you want people to check out a video that's from the community that is not live, it could be old, it could be recent, it could be really old, it could be a throwback. We don't really care. It's just if you want people to check it out. Music is where you can put music you want people to check out or vibe to. Social media is if somebody makes a post or something you're interested in. We really shouldn't put YouTube links here, but it's for social media posts. Oh, I guess this is about this is about TikTok. So this is a YouTube video about social media posts. That's fine. And then this is where you promote yourself, stuff that you're doing. People are making good use of that. That's good. And this is where you let people know about your birthday or other people's birthdays. That way we know about birthdays going on. These are general text channels. There's a general one. There's one for dropping memes, and then also one for short clips and stuff. And then this is all Watch Pocket Locker. All that stuff is related to watching me. And then these are the voice channels. There's 3 lounges so that if you end up having a private conversation that spills over, you can take it somewhere else and not crowd up the voice channels. Suggestions is for making suggestions for like the streams and other stuff like that. Help and support is where you can get advice or let us know if you're having an issue. And then everything else is arranged by topic. So yeah, we try to have it very organized, and like I said, once you're a member, you can fully do all the cool Discord stuff. You just gotta agree to the rules and drop a message to us in the guest room. All right, so that's that. You can now go ahead and drop debate suggestions there too, and that's under Watch Pocket Locker. Debate questions. I'm going to pin one. Drop questions for Kent Hovind. Please drop questions for Kent Hovind. Let's put a laughing emoji because we do know that this guy is a clown. All right, so let's do that. Let's pin that. Give that a good old pin or something. Oh, yeah, pin it. Wish I could move it up. All right. But yeah, Base Berserker's already on it. Really appreciate that. Shall not spread false witness. Yep. Let's get into it. Let's get to it. So y'all already see we active. We doing this. We out here. Appreciate it. Thank y'all. And yeah, it's locked down. It's members only like that. Here's the reason, guys. Nothing kills a general chat faster than a side conversation. So imagine we jump on NBA 2K one night. I'm hooping, gaming with my friends. All of a sudden, those guys join the Discord. And then in the general chat, they start talking about the new NBA 2K patches and whether or not it's fucked up all the dribbling. And so when you go to the general chat, all you see is walls and walls of chat about NBA 2K. And you're like, well, I guess I'm not playing that game, so I'm just going to fuck off, right? So we want it to be that way. If you notice people are talking about something else, say, hey, guys, we have a gaming, we have a NBA 2K chat under our gaming. You can move this conversation over there. They can go over there and keep the 2K-related chat going, and the general chat can stay general. That's why everything's organized by category. It's members only so that people can't bomb us, hack us, or penis bomb us. They kind of have very, very, very limited privileges until we know who they are. And then this also makes it easier to mod. The mods don't have to worry about trying to keep track of a gazillion channels. All they've got to do is keep track of the guest room. That's the only place new people can actually send message. And then the help and support channel that says attention mods. That's where members can let us know if they're having an issue with the Discord. So those are really the only two chats that the mods have to pay attention to. Other than that, the mods, the Discord kind of mods itself by way of the bots and or the very strictly controlled permissions. All right, so that's the spiel on Discord. But other than that, we really do want you guys to join it. We don't want you to take that as discouragement. We try to make it a welcoming place and make it really easy to join. So hope you guys have at it. And if you use a different name, just let me know. If you have a different name on Discord that I won't recognize, just say, oh, this is who I am on YouTube. I'll go, oh, that's so-and-so. Go ahead, make you a member, and you'll be good to go.
This motherfucker. Roll the tape.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
That was as big as an atom.
Taking a quick pee-pee break. You should do the same, grab a snack, and we'll get ready for gaming.
Water, condense it into a smaller cup. That's impossible. How are you going to do that? Imagine all the oceans were condensed in a dot as big as an atom. That's insanity. All the billions of galaxies were in a small dot. That's fantasy. That's make-believe. Fairy tales. They teach this in schools. They're brainwashing children with the satanic garbage.
Pause the tape. Brainwashing their kids. Again, gang, if I heard my 2-year-old say the word fuck, there would be consequences. I didn't say I was going to beat the shit out of my child. What I did say is there would be consequences, so my kid knows not to use that fucking language. Okay? He's talking about brainwashing children with facts. All the while, he has brainwashed his 2-year-old daughter to again, if you want to say Joe Biden is not a good president, I will actually listen to your fucking story. Fucking scam calls. But finally, there's a president whose job performance we can critique. Joe Biden has not earned this level of disrespect. Not unless you're Fox, OAN, Newsmax, and all these other fuckfaces. Right? So again, calling other people out for brainwashing children, all the while he has taught his kid to literally say, fuck Joe Biden. The sad part is, gang, this is not an isolated incident. I know it sounds stupid, but Christians sound just like him. We're not making it through this one. Roll the tape.
Stupid. Come on, guys, think. That's insane.
I do. That's why I'm an atheist.
I don't know. Let's say something else. How about if I say, do you believe this pencil had a maker, designer, builder, creator?
Okay, we're going to fast forward. Building needs a builder, blah, 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 painting needs a painter. If you're going to quote Ray Comfort, you're not worth my time. I should start reviewing these videos beforehand.
What he or she were doing, I mean, we see the intelligence behind it and creator, because it would be insane. How could this create itself? But then some atheist will tell me, oh, yeah, we believe this pencil does, but the whole universe doesn't. That's insane. That's craziness. What's more complex, this pencil or the entire universe?
Pause the tape, gang. I apologize. I did not know he was going to be this fucking stupid. So again, here we are talking about complexity. Okay. Complexity for the 1 millionth time. Complexity is not a hallmark of superior design. Simplicity is. Christians,
James, you shouldn't need my permission once you're a member. So hang on, let me take a look at what's going on. Let's see. So James Apperson. Why don't I see James Apperson? All right, so yeah, I probably gotta make you a member first. Are you in the guest room? Have you left us a message? Oh, Midnight Sparkle wasn't able. Yeah, I gotta make sure they're a member. That's probably why. Let me see. So Dirty Soap. Let's see. Member. Good. Make sure they're not a guest. Let's see if there's anybody. Nerdsy should already be a member. Taco's a member. Doesn't need to be a guest. I guess all the purple people are members. Yeah, purple. All right, yeah, this looks like it's pretty cleaned up. All right, hang on. Here comes some people. Dirty Soap sample pack. Yeah, let's take care of sample pack. So I got to try to make sure I check this every day. Make them a member. Tanya. Member. Let's go back a little ways. Yeah, sorry, there's a bunch of these I'm kind of behind on. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see, Snake. Native. All right, so No Name, Ziz, Mods, you guys can make these people members when they come in and you know who they are. Let's see, Erebus. I think maybe they left the server. All right, Doomver, I think we got to add member. Base Berserker is good. All right, looks like we're caught up. James Apperson, let me know if... No, I don't need you to get into the guest room. I just needed to make sure you were. But yeah, go into the guest room. Let me make sure you're signed up. I just don't see you in as online, and I can check your permissions. Let's also see Jason Torn. Let's make him a member for sure. Lost Hydra. Those are bots. All right, so it looks like everybody on currently is a member. Guys, if I fell behind, sorry. Also, don't hesitate to just send me a private message on Discord. But yeah, I'm going to try to make sure I check these every day. Things just got a little crazy the last bunch of days with fucking power outages and losing my electricity and all this other shit. That's the same thing, I think. But internet, sorry. Let's see. But yeah, let's go over to the guest room real quick. We'll check that out. It's good to take a few minutes to check up on these things between activities while we've got a minute here. All right, there's James Apperson. He's also a pastor at the First Church of the Flying Man, so I'm going to go ahead and make him a mod. That's kind of a privilege that comes with being a pastor. So now you actually will have significantly elevated privileges, including you should be able to make a guest a member. So if somebody comes in who's a guest or they're on probation and you know who they are, once there's a message for them, guys. So what happens is once somebody agrees to the rules, the bot will come in and give you this message. It'll say, so-and-so is a new guest here. Welcome to the First Church of the Flying Man, a.k.a. Pocket Locker 86's Discord. Greetings on behalf of the Most High Apostle, Dr. Heartbreak J, Bundy, PhD X2. Feel free to interact with others in the guest room and have a look around the server. So guys, like mods, other members, once you notice that message being dropped by the bot, that means that they've gone in here and they've checked the rules. They've agreed to the rules. And so then you can go ahead, if you know who they are or they explain who they are in the guest room and you're satisfied that they're not going to be a penis bomber or a hacker, you can go ahead and change their permission to member. You add the role member, and then you go ahead and delete the roles of guest and probation. Nobody should really ever have more than one role. All right, so there was just something else to do I was thinking of, and I kind of forgot. So, all right, no big deal. No worries, no worries, no worries. All right, let me go ahead and get set up for gaming, and I'll leave Gin and Truth up until that is worked out. So we'll go here, laptop 2. We'll switch this over to 4. I don't think the PlayStation's on. All right, there, it should switch over. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Oh, I was gonna check out the people who checked off the rules. Let me see. 21 others. Let me make sure they all have a role. I think they all do, except the people who have left. Great. All right. Also, I can check this. I have ways of checking this backstage. All right, but cool. Let me switch my monitor over and get on the PS4. Oh, actually, let me... Yeah, I can do the Discord thing on the other machine. What up, y'all?
Paquito.
Yo, it's about to be time to sell some drugs. You better wrap up that Call of Duty bullshit. Get you a couple more headshots.
Man, I never get to game with Doctor.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Nah, actually, y'all, I be watching people play Call of Duty, and I was watching Doctor, y'all know Dr. Disrespect? And I was like, damn, I wish I didn't suck at first-person shooters.
What? He's like, I heard Doctor, what?
Dr. Disrespect?
I can be that person in first person any day.
You think you could beat Dr. Disrespect? Yeah.
Who's that?
He's like a Twitch streamer, YouTuber now.
Tell him to get a real job.
All right, anybody on Shit. All right, I'm gonna hop into just hop into like a public session, I guess, and y'all could join me.
You know you can sell an invite onlys now, and friends.
Oh yeah, what do y'all want to do? Y'all want to do an invite only?
Well, I kind of want to play.
You just want to Call of Duty. You think Tyronic's gonna get on?
Stand your ground training today. Nobody popped in. All we had was me, Doctor, Stanley, and Arrow.
Yo, yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Well, I'll sell with Ty if Ty gets on. If not, then I'll play Marvel vs. Capcom probably.
There you go.
But I'm gonna see if Tyronic gets on and wants to sell first.
Yo, fortunes keep.
I should send him a message on Discord.
I gotta up my fucking sensitivity. For sure.
Clubhouse. All right, y'all. I gotta fix this fucked up ass stand on my desk that's leaning over, so it doesn't drop an expensive device on my mixer and fuck it up.
All right. I say we go.
So I'm gonna do that for a sec. We gonna just chill in the clubhouse. Wait to see who gets on to sell drugs with us.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy because there are a lot of hiding spots.
I'm gonna mute the party for right now.
Again, there are no super secret atheistic encyclopedias and textbooks. Okay? You can have this information too. Right? Go talk to an actual fucking scientist. You can sound just like me. More importantly, you can sound smarter than me. But this fucknut for the last 5 minutes has been holding on to a pencil, trying to explain away evolution and Big Bang cosmology with a yellow number 2 pencil. Gang, I owe you an apology. Roll the tape.
Yo, this shit with
galaxies,
my controllers
the
is
solar
so
system,
annoying.
You know, all the millions of different animals.
Dude,
and
there's
plant-like
got to
and
be
humans.
something else.
You don't have wisdom. The Bible says, proclaiming themselves to be wise, they became
And
fools.
fools, yeah.
It's foolishness. What about evolution?
All right, what am I gonna
think
do? What
you're
am I
a
gonna do? What am
monkey?
I gonna do?
No wonder why atheists.
Pause
All right.
the tape. No.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm
Actually,
gonna chill
I
down
don't think
here.
I am a monkey. I think I am related to monkeys.
He actually is
By
a monkey. You
definition,
are monkeys, but it's all good.
humanity, we are apes. We are apes. We are apes. You don't have to like it, numbnuts, but the facts are.
I think the facts are that we actually are monkeys, and that eventually that will be borne out by the evidence. But most people just aren't there yet, so it's all good. Let me close this off real quick. We're gonna watch some Fame or Shame while we smoke up. So let's chill and watch this. I love GTA television, y'all. I'm really about that GTA lifestyle.
Range of 10 miles. Bad plus good equals better for everyone.
All right, we're back on Fame or Shame. This is the moment America has been waiting for. Yes. Who is going to win that $1 million and go on a tour of the lower Midwest? Who?
A tour of the lower Midwest.
Sobbing in the corner.
Gather around the refiner's fire.
Excuse me. Sorry, I have something to say.
You are now rocking in Los Santos, San Andreas.
Is serious.
Yeah, seriously sexy. All right, over the last few days, we've seen a lot of acts go to the finals. Here's a quick recap. You loved She-Male Bop. Everybody said a lot of stuff at the water cooler about Mimes on Fire.
Mimes on Fire.
A little pitchy.
How about the most racist man in America?
That takes talent.
Loved it. Loved.
Takes talent.
And the power ballad of William Angio. And of course, the one we all know is gonna win, Tracy DeSanta.
Tracy!
She was good.
She's got daddy issues.
All right, America's on the edge of the recliners. I can feel the excitement. Who is gonna win that $1 million on Fame or Shame? Let's go to Anita Mendoza.
Oh, okay. Everyone is so talented.
Yeah, especially Tracy.
But I'm gonna have to go with. Okay. So sorry. Let me just. Okay. I'm gonna go with masturbating monkeys.
What?
Masturbating monkeys.
No, I heard you. Q, all right, you're a great judge at
Masturbating monkeys.
Who's gonna win that $1 million? Who's got the most talent?
It's a very tough competition. But for me, I'd have to say masturbating monkeys.
Masturbating monkeys.
All right, you know what? It's not over yet. 2 out of 3, okay? Imran, you can pull this out. Who's it gonna be?
I'm going to have to agree with my colleagues. Masturbating monkeys.
What are we watching?
It's so spiritual.
We're watching
But so
Los
is working on
Santos
your own
television.
Home improvement supplies from YouTube.
We're watching the real high quality entertainment available in San Andreas.
Kidding me? 3 masturbating monkeys?
Particularly Fame or Shame.
Sang her heart
And if you're telling me you'd rather be talking about the biblical scripture or the motherfucking historical artifacts of the Levant or the motherfucking philosophical arguments, you can go fuck yourself.
Right? And I told her no. You know what? I've had enough of all of your shit. Your product endorsements, stuff in your face at the fucking craft services table. And you're not even fucking British. I am totally British. I am so, mate. Fuck you, asshole. Ooh.
Join us, guys. Join us tomorrow for the start of next season, Fame
or Shame. In association with toe shoes. Because they're shoes for toes and twats. Toes and twats.
3 masturbating monkeys have won and will take their show on tour in the Midwest. Look for tickets near you. Join us tomorrow for a new season of Fame or Shame.
What is the Epsilon program?
Why have so many famous people sorted everything out?
What's holding me back?
Why aren't I more successful?
How much does wisdom cost?
Can I pay money and have all of life's answers?
Yes.
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 We speak 160 languages on 6 continents. We are the Epsilon program.
The show that shows you're never too old to go out hunting. Serious Cougar. He's 22 and can last for hours. She may not last till the morning. Would you hit it? She hit menopause before you were born. It's the show that asks, how old can you go? It's desperation taken to a whole new depth. Broken hearts and hips. Serious Cougar. Only on Weasel.
Wake up in the morning, drop a big old log out here. You ain't got time for nothing fruity like a jog. Marry a fat bitch and die working like a dog.
I actually love the TV in this game.
We love cars, guns, and big old plastic titties. Let's grab a case of piss Wasser and drink for the USA. Woo! Hey neighbors, I'm sorry, we're partying real much. You ought to speak English if you like it much. Not Spanish or Chinese or British. They're fucking Dutch. Fuck the Dutch. I said, yeah, we're gonna keep them illegals out. Guns and piss Wasser. Yeah, that's what a party's all about.
So I can watch myself watching myself. That's funny. That's actually what I do though, because I have the monitor backstage with that I'm on.
Pisswasser, German fighting lager for export only.
All right, I'm just messing with these, trying to tighten these things. One of these holders fell, and it could have dropped my tablet onto my mixer. That would have been a very, very bad thing.
You're 2 tons of muscle and sinew. You can't be stopped, so plow through life. Never stop for directions.
Now, hopefully, it's a lot more stable.
All migrants. This is the West. This is America, where you can fight through any emotional terrain.
All right, let's turn this way.
With 6,000 horsepower.
All right, that looks great, actually. I can see everything right in front of me. Can still operate the mixer. Really nice, actually. All right, now let's get the desk cam set up.
Republican Space Ranger, intergalactic war on terror. But don't worry about collateral damage or error. 'Cause we're nuking hate, we're spreading freedom.
We need to download an app onto my phone called
Oh, was that your home? Sorry. Gotta complete
Droid Cam.
and possibly deny extraordinary edition. Spreading American values. Sometimes you gotta bomb an orphanage or two. Republican Space Ranger.
With the world turning more socialist by the day, who do you call Republican Space Rangers? They are Butch, the Commander, and Dick. In our last episode, the Rangers bravely attempted to save America by assassinating the president.
I also need to put up something so I can stream my phone so that I can show you guys when I start doing stuff on my phone.
For a low-calorie beer and a workout at the White House.
I'm sorry we tried to kill you, Mr. President. We didn't like you because you're an alien and because you's a liberal.
Oh, well, that's all right, boys. That's all right.
I'm kind of shit-faced. Hey, let me show you something.
All right, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up.
Between my legs, I look like a
There's the app. Oh, hang on, it's not up yet. Hang on. Let me open the app first.
get invited back to the White House? Oh, I'm sorry, Commander. Hey, they can always rebuild that stupid monument, right? Perhaps.
All right, let's
Stains out of the First Lady's cocktail
let's
dress.
see.
You do love a blackout, Dick.
Always have.
Gentlemen, if you can stay focused, I have a dangerous mission for you. I need you to pack this
63.
Hoo-wee! We're giving civilians live rounds? Ex-a-fucking-land!
Oh, no. Our new ammunition is knowledge.
What?
Uh-oh.
These are military leaflets about how knowledge is understanding. The policy of don't ask, you don't want to know has been lifted. Your job is to head to the mall to recruit. The U.S. military.
All right, that's not good. It's not starting.
What the fuck? Anyone? You gotta be shit.
Let me restart both.
Listen up. I will not repeat.
I kind of started them out of order.
Women or open homosexuals.
Oh, I love the mall. If you peek over the top of a changing room, it's like a live show.
I ain't handing out no fruity cake leaflets. I need real military hold-down shit. I mean entire planets on fire, screaming children, you know, that sort of thing.
Also, here are your new squad mates under our rewritten tolerance policy. Private Luke.
Sir.
And First Sergeant Vanessa.
Commander. Girl?
Girls fight like kids.
Republican Space Rangers. Come on. I don't know why the Droid Cam client isn't working. This might not be on the same network. That's possible.
I can assure you that's not an issue. I've been in numerous theaters of war and won top honors and only have one piercing.
The theater? You queers are all the same. Singing and dancing and carrying on with your music.
Let's go into my settings and check the network settings.
Reveille at 0600 hours, mall at 0900.
Check the Wi-Fi settings.
We're pinned down. Throw a grenade and I'll flank them. Yeah.
I want you.
What?
I fantasize about being physically and emotionally intimate with you and rubbing things all over your...
Whoa. Stop right there. God damn it. I knew this would happen if they let fruits in the fucking Space Rangers. Listen.
If they let fruits in the fucking Space Rangers. Oh, it is 5G. Jesus, I don't know.
Distraction right there. I'm a bottom. Take me. Give it to me.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, yes. Dick, you dumb shit. Wake up. Wake up. Why, where, why, how? Me? What the hell were you dreaming about there, soldier? Race cars, titties. Bacon titties. An idealized vision of the past?
I sure as hell hope so, son, especially the latter.
Now, you get your ass moving. We got to report to the recruitment kiosk at the mall.
The recruitment kiosk at the mall.
We are hominids. We are apes. I can say that with 100% fucking confidence.
All right, here we go.
I ever seen. You see, it's what we spent all these months and years fighting for. Freedom. I'm speaking.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not working. I'll try to set it up for tomorrow. I might have to restart Streamlabs or something. I don't think that's it, but we'll see. Create Wi-Fi server, connect over USB, connect over Wi-Fi. That's what we do. It's got the right port, the right IP.
Come on, boys. Let's get this lame-ass mission over and done with. Hand out these leaflets in
Oh, it started. Hang on.
Then get back to the base as soon as possible and try to get deployed on a
There we go. Oh, it looks good. It's a new camera too. It's nicer than the old one. Let's get it out here. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
Then get our keisters back to base as soon as possible to try to get on another serious combat mission.
Yes, sir. Hey, you look queer. You're reading, and it ain't even a porno.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, here we go, y'all. Hang on.
Arrival rounds at Pinko. Soldier, I'm recommending you for a mission. And you, I had about enough of you.
What do you mean?
Joe, Jesus! Scramble! Buster! This is Foxtrot Delta Bravo Leader. Repeat, Foxtrot Delta Bravo Leader. We got a KIA at the mall here. Ah, shit! Insurgents
All
all
right.
over us. We're going for
Right now, we're focusing on this device probably, but the main goal is for you guys to be able to see my desk and what I'm working on, and I have to move it sometimes to get what I want on camera. I think right now I want to make sure you get the Resolve editor. And yeah, whatever you get of the mixer would be great too. Oh, that looks fantastic.
The apocalypse is coming.
Let's check the timing. Timing's great. Timing's really good. It's insane. Even though it's Wi-Fi. Pretty close. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. All right. It'll probably be even better if I plug it in through USB. And this is a pretty good position. You can see this. You can see the mixer. Let's check some of our other cameras. That camera still looks good, right? It's not in the way of the pocket locker sign. It's not too much in the way of the joint. It is a little bit, but that's okay. And yeah, it's good. Not in the way of the girl. You can still see Jewish space laser. It's pretty good position for the first time out. Pretty good position. All right. Let's see what the side looks like. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Back to deck. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Now you guys can see me work the desk. Let's pull up some of our screens here. All right, we'll deal with those a bit later. All right. We'll have some other positions for this when we get it in cockpit mode. That's what those screens are set up for, so I'm not too worried about that right now. All right, now we'll go back to this view. But we can add this camera and take it away. So, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Droid cam, droid cam. There it is.
People like us. So much so they want to patronize them by giving them opportunities.
All right, let me see who's in the party. I don't see Tyronic on. I'll wait a little bit for him. These guys aren't really playing GTA, so I'll play other games if they don't get on GTA soon or do other stuff. But I kind of want to game and chill, order some food. Have some fun. All right, guys. I'm going to leave that alone for now. I'm not online, so it should be fine. We're going to switch back over to the computer, and we're going to see if we can get this this device going. Now that you guys are watching me live, you can see me try to mess with this speed editor. I need to make sure it gets connected to my computer. I am going to take a quick little pee-pee break. I don't know. I've been drinking a lot. Maybe that's what's going on. But so yeah, I'll be right back, folks. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong view. Please forgive me. Oh, yeah, this is the right view. And now I want to put the screen up. Not that one. That one. There you go.
Confidence. We are cousins to chimps and bonobos.
It is not calzone time quite yet. Not quite yet. I'm just anticipating that it will be. Caribbean jerk steak sandwich for me. Flying Wayne, you can go fuck yourself because that sounds downright fucking delicious. I feel like living in Michigan, number one. I don't even know where I could get such a sandwich like that from. And two, if I found a place around here that offered one, it'd probably be sitting on some bullshit. But I will see what I can do. There's a couple places around here that are actually pretty dope. I went to this fucking Brazilian restaurant around here where they had their shit together for sure. But yeah, Midwestern palate is a hit or miss, y'all. I'm gonna just leave it at that because I'm trying to be nice to people today.
More distant cousins.
No, I'm not. Go fuck yourself, Midwest. Your palate is bullshit. Your idea of spicy is fucking bland. Like,
Oh my goodness. What the fuck are y'all doing? All your asses need to drive your ass to Jersey or New York or Philadelphia or fucking Baltimore right the fuck away. Learn what the fuck flavor is and stop being so goddamn polite to each other that you won't tell each other that this food is on some bullshit. The Midwest, yeah, people are kind of decent out here, I guess, but it's mainly because they're too nice to tell you that this food is really not that good. Y'all got a fucking palate problem and you need to address that shit right the fuck away. Not everybody else is from here. We have tasted food other places and we can tell through repeated observation that your food fucking sucks. Get your goddamn shit together. I'm fucking offended that I've had to eat this shit for a fucking decade that I will never get back. Holy shit.
Are monkeys. Your refusal to accept the facts, it doesn't negate the fucking fact. So now he's going to talk about evolution. If this fucker picks up a pencil, I'm going to start crying. Roll the tape.
Like monkeys, because they believe their grandparents were monkeys, you know?
No, pause the tape. My grandparents, by scientific classification, are apes. Just like he is an ape. That's got nothing to do with the way that I act. But you know what does dictate the way you act? Saying that you're a guilty sinner and you deserve hell. Saying that you're a horrible person, you're a piece of shit. Right? Say that long enough, you will start acting like it. Again, I remember listening to a speech from Aaron Ra to Aaron Ra. And I remember him saying, reading a stat, that the majority of people who populate U.S. prisons are Christians. The fucked up thing is, the more stringent the belief, the more heinous the crime. Okay? So again, Christians, go wipe your ass with this argument. Roll the tape.
You guys believe that?
No, I don't believe it. I accept the facts.
That I had to consider when I was an atheist and then agnostic, more so as an agnostic. But you know, the Holy Spirit was guiding me to the truth. Yeah. And you guys use God in the gaps.
Pause the tape. 1, he's about to fuck himself in that argument. 2, where the fuck was I going with it? Oh yeah, the selfishness of that statement. The Holy Spirit was guiding me, right? I saw a tweet from Fuckface SJ that someone posted, because I blocked that raggedy fucker, that God literally spoke to her and told her he approves of her marriage. Do you guys understand how fucking selfish that sounds? I just belched. Hashtag unprofessional. The Holy Spirit guided him. God damn, I belch again. Hashtag unprofessional. The Holy Spirit guided SJ. Again, funny. No, it's not. Funny how your God is sitting there guiding you. Right now, someone is being hurt and they are begging God for help, and you'll never guess what? That fucker's going to be nowhere to be found.
I think rocks are atheists. I think my dog is an atheist. I think a light bulb is an atheist. I think anything that lacks a belief in God is an atheist. But I do think that it is sometimes sort of trivializing the point, because it is something that is a term that's used to describe a person, right? So I often joke about, inanimate objects being atheist, but I do get the good faith argument that it, it's an identity for a person, right? It'd be like saying my speaker doesn't identify as male or female, right? Like yeah, it's true that my speaker doesn't identify as male or female, but that's kind of missing the fucking point, right? So it's kind of a funny little sidebar there. But yeah, a lot of times I do it for shits and giggles. This bong is a fucking non-believer. This Bell is smart enough to be a non-believer. What the fuck is your excuse, theist? You know what I'm talking about?
Right? Oh, no. God was here with this fuck face, telling him that evolution is fake. Let's use a pencil to disprove the Big Bang. What? Roll the tape.
Wait a minute.
Right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where it's going, Richard Matson. It becomes silly because it lacks all beliefs. Exactly. Rocks don't have philosophical positions that we know of. That's another good way of putting it, No Name.
What do you have? Again, rewind and listen to what I said about creation. How does this come out of nothing?
But again, No Name, that we know of, right? Because the theists are always like, well, you know, God says if y'all don't worship him, he'll make the rocks cry out. So apparently the rocks have some potential for worship or supplication or whatever the fuck crying out is supposed to be.
With all the order.
Pause the tape. Okay, so apparently I'm an idiot for accepting the scientific fact
non-stamp collectors,
that evolution
exactly,
is a foundational pillar of modern science. Right? Oh, you think you're a monkey? You act like fucker. You believe you were made from dirt, right? And it probably explains why
also
you
like
treat our LG.
Again, guys, this is amazing, right? Because you're overlooking all the work that we've done. Yeah, we're really closely related to monkeys. And go fuck yourselves. That's awesome. Monkeys are literally some of the dopest animals ever. Y'all, let's take a little quick monkey sidebar real quick. I want to smoke a little reefer. And while I do that, I'm going to take a gin and truth break. Y'all know I don't take many gin and truth breaks. I love me some fucking gin and truth. But check this shit out, y'all. This shit right here is very educational right here. You need to see this. I'm definitely closely related to these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers just like me and my cousins when we get together. Oh, yo, cuz, it's on. Grandma and Grandpa went to bed.
For
it's party
the
time.
Have been
Let's get this motherfucking
into
drink.
Our own drinking habits.
Party!
Just as we vary in our taste for alcohol, so do the monkeys. Some do anything for an alcoholic cocktail.
That's the monkey that be at the liquor store.
But just as some people are teetotal, so are some monkeys. These reject alcohol in favor of soft
That's the religious monkeys. They're like, yeah, let me get some of that
Significantly,
soda.
the percentage of teetotal monkeys matches the non-drinkers in the human population. In line with human habits, most drink in moderation. 12% are steady drinkers, and 5% drink to the last drop. The similarity between us shows that a liking for alcohol is determined mainly by our genes. After each daily raid, other human parallels soon appear. But unlike us,
they're so
monkeys
small
that
too.
are heavy drinkers make better leaders, respected by other monkeys.
Respected, yeah, exactly. You gotta be able to handle your liquor.
They seem to tolerate leaders that monkey around. Like monkeys, our taste for alcohol began when we scoured the forest for ripe, fermenting fruit.
Oh, it's so fun. That's so much fun.
LGBTQ plus family members like dirt. I mean, again, there's nothing that he is saying that makes an ounce of sense that isn't 100% a self.
All right, let's make sure this thing is plugged in.
The sad part about it and why I'm continuing to do this, he's not alone. This isn't just one lone stupid Christian gang. This is Christianity.
Unfortunately.
Roll the tape.
I mean, we have the perfect ecosystem. How did that happen? Dreaming.
Okay, pause the tape. Hold on, I can get people's iPad.
I want a drunk monkey now. Exactly.
Perfect
They're just too
ecosystem.
cute.
Again,
They're too much.
This is someone who has never picked up a book other than the fucking Bible.
And they don't read that shit. They won't read that book either. Don't you want it to get fucked up? Y'all want to hear something funny? I actually asked a group of Christians at my Bible study, most of whom were on the worship team, who was down to go through a Bible reading plan with me where you read the Bible in a year. There were 0 takers, y'all. 0 takers. I don't care what these motherfuckers tell you. They do not want to read the Bible. Peace and respect, Richard Madsen.
Yeah, I said WWE.
Ric Flair. Now, guys, if I become a full-time content creator, please remember that if I'm living large off that YouTube money, we have failed. The goal is to become a tenure-track professor. I just wanted to remind those of you that are new. The goal is not to become a full-time YouTuber. The goal is to do what I do now full-time, teach and do research at the university, and then make a passive income at YouTube, streaming, teaching, and doing research at the university. See, that's thinking with the old noggin. You don't quit the day job, you do the day job, and then you build a fan base of people watching you do your day job. That's thinking with the old noggin right there. Why? Because YouTube has no tenure plan. This is a public service announcement for YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and Instagram, OnlyFans, and all of the other people that would like to attract people with a lot of talent to their platform. I suggest you come up with what we call motherfucking tenure. See, I could be one of the first tenure track evolutionary biologists at YouTube University. At YouTube University, where you get accredited. See what I'm talking about? See, y'all see the vision? Whatever University of Phoenix is doing, or whatever these little call-in universities are doing, YouTube University, you could do bigger than that, all right? So get you a little 6-figure, little tenure track program, nice little ecology, evolutionary biology department, and then call me, you know what I'm talking about? And then we could work something out. We could work something out. I could be a YouTube professor. Wrong one.
Fuck faces. I don't do that WWE bullshit. I'm too old for that. That's a fucking Ric Flair. Woo! When this becomes my full-time job, go fuck yourself. I'm going to sit up here. Okay, my liver's going to get fucked up. Because my full-time job is just going to sit here and drink and wax. All right, where the fuck was I?
Drink and wax.
Got a work text. Okay, hold on. Back on topic.
It's in creation. How did this come out of nothing?
Oh, yeah.
With all the order.
Order. Okay, if you can sit here and say that this is order, again, you've never picked up a science book. Okay?
Exactly.
The world that you
there
live
you go.
in. What the fuck? The world that you live in right now is desperately trying to kill you off. This world was not made for us. We are so low on the totem pole of importance. The only thing that separates humanity from other forms of life is our fucking ego, right? No,
exactly.
No, it is not. No, it is not. These bodies that we possess, holy shit. If you call this intelligent design, you're fucking stupid. That's just it. Roll the tape.
Exactly.
I mean, we have the perfect ecosystem. How did that happen?
The perfect ecosystem.
It's incredible. Love, all the emotions.
Oh my God, these people are so dumb.
We have history and archaeology and millions of miracle stories, millions of near-death experience stories. Just millions of people are just making up these stories. You could find them all online. They're just making it up. All the Christian testimonies. You know how many archaeologists and historians became Christians when they couldn't refute it?
Pause the tape.
None.
So fucking what? How many archaeologists became Muslims, became Jewish, all that good stuff, right? If you're going to pull that out of your ass, dude, you don't have an argument. You just don't. A little bit more. We're going to try and get him one more of his fucked up ass videos.
The doctors saw miracles and they became Christians because they just kept on seeing miracles and people having the same stories. Look it up, guys, Look it up. Same stories with seeing heaven or hell. They're not making this up. I spoke.
Pause the tape. You know the fucked up about that argument? Gang Buddy's knocked the fuck out. I put his blanket in here, gone in 2 seconds. That fucker is out. At least he's not farting by my face. Back on topic. Gang, you ever notice how Christians, the newly found Christians, right? They died, they went to the Christian hell. They died, they went to the Christian heaven. You guys ever notice how the fucker in Biloxi, Mississippi, the Bible Belt, by the way, you ever notice how that fuckface never died and went to the Muslim heaven? Never had coffee with Ogun or Oshun? Didn't play pranks with Loki? You ever notice how what it is you see when you die, it always coincides with the predominant religious belief where you live? Okay, I'm not doubting this guy say that he was an atheist, and I'm not doubting that he's a Christian. What I'm saying is his argument still sounds full of shit, just like all the other fucking Christians. Let's see, just 60 more seconds. We're going to go to something else. Roll the tape.
Some of this with my own testimony. I have a testimony video.
Our bodies are not wonderfully made.
And
totally disagree.
even archaeologists, when they
Fuck
find
it. No.
even secular...
Pause the tape, end the tape. He can go fuck himself. Here's my atheist testimony. I was born and I was raised in fucking Christianity. Bada boom, bada boom. There. Now.
I can't even stream 24 hours without having to piss, shit, eat, and sleep.
The older I got, the more hardcore I got. Yes, I called gay people faggots because I was told.
I don't know if you're making this out or not, but there are lights on this bitch. All right, so our thing is lighting up now. The camera's in the way there a bit. All right, so now what we're gonna do, gang, is we're gonna start jumping into some tutorials about how to use this here device. So we're gonna go to, this is gonna get us going editing. We need to do a lot more editing on this channel, making more vids and stuff. So let's, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to my library. We're gonna go to my playlist. We need my Resolve playlist. These are all this private playlist I have that you guys can't really see on my channel. All right, is it way back here? It might be. It might be. Can I search playlist for playlist? Oh, that's history. Okay, let's go library. Playlist. Resolve. Here we go. Sorry. And then let's go to should be something that's about the speed editor. Yeah, here we go. What is this one? Does it work on the edit page? Yeah, that's the one thing we need to look at. All right, let's just look up some speed editor videos. I'll know which content creators I want to watch. Let's just say Resolve Speed Editor. And I want to watch, I like Casey. I like Creative Video Tips. I don't want I want a tutorial. I don't want, yeah, maybe something like that. Every Resolve Speed Editor modifier key explained. That's interesting. All right, I want to go to his page. I already bought it, so I don't really want to watch that. I do want to go to videos and speed editor. All right, yeah, we want to get into the speed editor, the cut page, stuff like this. All right, let's do it. That's our music here. Let's close everything. Don't need this. Hang on. Good, let's get out of there. All right, I think we're good. We don't need the settings. Let's do, we don't need the Discord. I can pull it up on the other machine. We got our speed editor open. Let's see, you guys can see me messing with it. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good sync. All right. Actually, let me test that over here. God, the stream is really delayed. Really delayed. All right, let's do a delay test in a sec. I think it's pretty good. I can't. All right, let's. Wow, it's really behind. I didn't realize it was that far behind. I was wondering why your comments are coming in so late. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's go and see how far the delay is. We'll hit the start.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back.
All right, it's not that severe. It's about 6 seconds. That's not too bad. That's what I thought it was. It's what I thought it was. It's what I thought it was. It's not too bad. I thought it was 5 or 6 seconds, and it was. All right, that's fine. All right, now it's not showing me the stream. No, that's not good. That I do want. Oh, I paused it. All right, there we go. All right, now let's, we're not worried about that. Let's go ahead.
The Blackmagic Design DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor. This thing is amazing. It's a new interface.
That's loud as shit. All right, let's go into here and see what's going on with the mix here. Get everything back to 0. Check. I cannot hear this signal. Check. Yeah, I know you guys lost sound too, because I can't hear anything. Oh, there's a solo. All right, clear the solo.
To click subscribe right now so you don't miss my tip next week. Now let's just get into these tips and I will show you how this thing works. So one thing you need to know about the DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor is it does not come, or at least mine didn't come with a USB-C cable, and that's what you need to charge it, or if you want to use it directly plugged in. The first thing we'll take a look at on the machine dial is you can use it to shuttle. Shuttle's basically your JKL, and what you'll do is you just rotate slightly to the left to play backwards.
All right, guys, then let's go ahead and get some footage in here and start to roll with this thing. Let's get a new project library going, browse. We want to get it into our media drive. We want to go... no, we don't. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We want to go data... Resolve databases, Myron. Oh, you know what? Here, we want to cancel that. Go to Myron intro. New. Let's rename this. Shit. Speed editor. Connect the speed editor VSU from the DaVinci control panels setup. Speed editor VSU control panel setup. Update the firmware and repair the Bluetooth connection. Continue. Okay. Allow access. Let's go to preferences. Control panels. Speed editor. The battery level. It should be connected via USB. I don't know why it's saying battery level. Also don't know why it's saying it's not connected here. All right, we might need to see something on how to connect it. Let's exit out of that. Let's try it again. See what happens. It should be connected. It's showing me that it's connected. It is connected via USB, so I don't know why it's having so much trouble. We'll just cancel. I don't want to make a copy of that. Go ahead, open. Update the firmware. That's not going to do anything. And it is connected via USB. It's very frustrating. I don't know what it means. USB-C. All right. Oh yeah, it's USB-C. It's got to go into USB-C. I can't put it in there. This is super frustrating. Gotta go into USB-C. All right. I don't know what the hell it wants because I believe it is connected. They keep saying battery level. Not good. Not good. We're always rooting for. Yeah, what was wrong with you? All right. Let's see. Resolve.
Dear all, welcome to this new tutorial dedicated to black magic design. DaVinci Resolve 8.
DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor doesn't have any on-off button, and it comes with one USB cable which doesn't connect to most computers. So how are you meant to connect to your computer? Well, it's actually very simple. So the first thing we need to do is charge the keyboard. Mine didn't come with a USB to USB-C cable, so you may have to buy one of these. Leave the keyboard connected to your computers for a few hours. When you're ready, click on Windows and go to Settings, Devices, and click on the plus sign on top. Select Bluetooth and select
Mine actually has the USB-C thing, and it's already connected. Bluetooth. DaVinci keyboard, it's already paired. Let me see if I can get this software.
Keyboard and click on Done. Open Resolve Keyboard and select DaVinci Keyboard and click on Done. Open Resolve and move the search dial to confirm it's working.
I might have to convert it to the other type of USB.
Level, then click on DaVinci Resolve at the top left-hand corner. Click on System, and you should be able to see speed at a better level in the control panels. Click on the video on screen if you want to know how to activate DaVinci Resolve.
All right, this is a pain in my butt. Let's see, speed editor, firmware update.
And click on Bluetooth to turn it off. DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor can only be updated via the cable, so we'll need to turn off the Bluetooth first. Actually, before doing that, you may need to order a USB to USB-C adapter if your computer doesn't have a USB-C port. Link in the description below. Click on the notifications at the bottom right hand corner of the screen and click on Bluetooth to turn it off.
All right, hang on a sec. Let's click on... What? Off. On, not connected. No, off. All right.
Connect the USB-C cable with one end of the adapter and USB port
Okay,
on the
now
other.
it's showing it off.
Click on Windows and type DAV and click on DaVinci control panels. You should see the speed editor on screen, but if you don't, then double check the cables to ensure everything is connected properly. Click on the speed editor on screen and then update. The software should start updating. Click on Done when the update finishes. You have now successfully updated the speed editor firmware. Click on the video on screen if you want to know how to activate DaVinci Resolve Studio. My name is Mohammed, and I'll see you in the next video.
All right, let's try. Here goes nothing. Ah, there's the speed editor. Update required. Update. And I'd rather use it plugged in than USB than a Bluetooth because I have it plugged in. I don't know. Maybe the cord is only for updating it. I don't know. We'll see. But y'all should be excited. I know it looks like we're doing boring stuff right now, but y'all should be excited, right? What do we need to do on our channel? We need to make more videos. We need to make more clips, right? We need to take funny moments and things that happen and clip them out. We need to take appearances from other channels and other broadcasts and make clips of them and put them up on the video. We got to, bring out little promos. We got to make promos to take down apologists, all that type of shit, right? So getting you guys used to watching us in studio, doing post-production, doing all the madness that it takes to run a studio so we can get that done is we're actually making progress. This has been a very, very productive time. I just needed to pay attention to some of those tutorials to get a feel for what's going on. All right, it's updated and it's ready to use. Great. All right, so now let's go back into Resolve. Let's go ahead and give Resolve a fresh start just in case. Also, we're using a pretty fast machine. Also, guys, these are two separate machines, right? So the machine I'm using for this editing work is not the same machine that you guys see for the stream. the machine that the gin and truth is on is the same as the stream. But what does that do? It means that we get all of the power of this machine for what we're doing, and it's not trying to stream at the same time. All right, let's go to the Myron intro. Let's open that. Let's see if we can save the project as something else. I just want to call it Myron Intro 1. Oh, and I'm getting a new computer, so hopefully my new Mac will be even faster. All right, now let's get to the all right, let's get some media in here. We should have this file saved on probably on the media drive, which isn't like the fastest drive. I got to get with my drive management. I probably got to pick up some more hard drives too. I like to isolate all my work. If you guys notice, those databases we put on the D drive, it's not as fast of a drive. We leave the program DaVinci Resolve itself on the computer's operating drive. We have the media clips stored on a separate drive. We often put the exports on that drive as well, but it's so that it works faster, and you don't have it all on the same drive. We'll get into that kind of uber nerdy stuff some other time. Let's see. So we want to go in here and get our clips from our media drive, libraries. Okay, now the media drive's not showing up. That's probably because I was messing with it down here. Hang on. Should be working, but it's going in and out. There we go. Come on. Might need a new cable for that drive eventually. All right, let's hope it pops up here. All right. There's libraries, there's media. Okay, perfect. Studio. We got to figure out where we put this damn thing. Exports, we didn't put it in there. Studio. I think I know where. JBox Studio. Clips, maybe? FMM. Myron introduction. Boom, there it is. This is Myron, the flying man. Perfect. We trimmed it already. All right, so let's drop it into, we want to drop it into our media. First thing we do, guys, should always be drop media into our media pool. Change the frame rate to match the video clip because that's going to be the basis of the scene. And then we're going to generate that optimized media so that it's faster to edit. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to take a quick smoke break and get to it. So I'm going to put on Gin and Truth. Thank y'all. We're getting to it. We're editing. We're live editing. We're doing post-production things. We're doing studio shit.
That atheism is not science. Science is not atheism. Do I believe in the scientific impossibility that nothing created everything? One, I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Exactly.
I'm not responsible for telling you what the beginning of the universe is. I told you, I sweat for a living. I'm a C student. I'm not a PhD level scientist. Again, if you fucks want to know the actual answer, go ask a scientist.
In case you were wondering, I am a PhD level scientist. I also have no clue what the fuck he's talking about. I also don't give a shit.
Roll the tape.
I heard some atheists say no, some atheists say yes. And if you said no, you don't believe that, then that's good. You're close to being agnostic. That's good.
Pause the tape. I've made videos on this before, right? It's like atheism, agnosticism, Christian, like there's this progression. Like we atheists are down here on the bottom of a mud-filled fucking bucket, right? You start to wash yourself off a little bit, then you become an agnostic, right? How many of y'all have had this happen? When you say, oh, I'm an atheist, and like, well, isn't it better just to say you're an agnostic? No, fuckface. What if I call myself what the fuck it is I feel myself to be? You ever think about that, numbnuts? Right? So again, it's this is why I've said it and other atheists have said it. If it is safe, like, again, it can cost you, it's costing me relationships, employment. Now, I haven't lost my job or anything, but there are places where you can find those cases. Me and the Squid reviewed a video that anything but an atheist, where people are losing housing, schooling. Yeah. Be honest about your non-belief. So we're not sitting here on the bottom of the fucking game. This video is only 1 year old. It's not like it's from 77 years ago. People still believe this about us atheists, right? So if you said no, that's good. You're kind of closer to being agnostic. Dude, you taught your 2-year-old how to say fuck Joe Biden. You can go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
Because how could anything come out of nothing? That makes no sense. That's magic.
Okay, pause the tape. If that's not too on the nose, I don't know what is. Because you know who actually believes in an invisible sky wizard? Who sat there and was like, holy shit, there's nothing out there. Bam, there's light. What? Shut the... And then he said, we believe in magic? Holy shit, dude. Roll the tape.
And I don't do magic. I do miracles. All right. So how about, do you believe life came out of non-life? How could something not...
Pause the tape. Again, I'm not a scientist. I can kind of randomly quote some shit that I've heard. Apparently, yes, non-life can produce life on some... But again, if you want to know 17 ways to sink in an armbar, look me up. If you want to know about non-life... Gang. Holy shit. Buddy just ripped a fart that bent space and time. God damn, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Your butthole is rotten. God damn. Oh, I got
yeah,
I'm okay.
ignorant,
Now
obtuse, Jesus saves, Jesus won't do a goddamn thing for you.
Damn, what were we talking about? Hold on, I really got to rewind the tape.
Living.
You said I got to rewind the tape.
All right. So how about, do you believe life came out of non-life?
Oh, yeah, that.
How could something...
Again, pause the
too
tape.
funny. Let's vacuum up my little board.
Again, like I said, I can randomly fuck up some shit I've heard, like Neil deGrasse Tyson say and shit. I gotta kick my feet up. But I'm not a fucking scientist, right? Again, talking to atheists from your iPhone while you're in your fucking car, it is not an argument make, right? Again, if you really want to know the answers, which they don't, not Christian on this level, but he'll be the first one to say, oh, I love science. Shut the fuck up. If you want to know that answer, go ask a scientist. Roll the tape.
Living, create life. It didn't have life in it. Where did it come from? Like this pencil. It's not alive.
Oh, God.
How could they...
It's so fucking amazing how they don't realize there's no other option. Like, when these motherfuckers try to tell you that there's issues with abiogenesis, they don't realize we're trying to figure out which theory of abiogenesis. And it's like, y'all, it had to happen. There's living shit alive now. There wasn't living shit around before then. So either here or on another planet somewhere the fuck else that then was dropped here on a fucking meteor or a spaceship or whatever the fuck, somewhere non-living inorganic chemistry produced organic chemistry. So why y'all continue to go down this rabbit hole is just totally uninteresting. There's a reason most people don't give a fuck about origins of life research, and because it genuinely changes jack shit about reality. Like, it just doesn't matter at all.
This pencil.
I'm not saying it's not an interesting question, y'all. I'm trying to get into the origins of life research and learn more about cosmology and all of that fucking shit. All right. So I'm not saying it's not interesting. I'm not saying it isn't incredibly important science. But the way these motherfuckers make it sound like if we can't explain how life came from non-life, then their God wins by default, when in fact it's like there's literally no other viable option to explain this shit. So it's going to be some form of abiogenesis at the end of the day, right? Even under their worldview, right? There was a God beyond all living shit who was beyond, he's spaceless, timeless, and immaterial, and his monkey ass spoke life into being. So it's just all ridiculous. The origin of life means a lot to you, Peter W. That's because you're a Christian. And it really doesn't, Peter W. I'm so glad you said that, Peter W. Peter W., here's a challenge you should think about tonight when you go to bed. Life doesn't mean a goddamn thing to Christians. The origins of life means fuck all to you people. You don't get to tell us that we know our origins and we understand our history from a motherfucking book based on precisely zero scientific observations, and then ignore all of the scientific observations that tell us that book isn't true, and then come up in this bitch when you've given zero effort to understanding the real origins of life and tell us how important it is to you, how much it means to you. They who refuse to pick up books and read them, refuse to read actual origins of life, peer-reviewed research, and certainly refuse to get off their lazy monkey asses, get in the lab, and try to do some origins of life research, always want to talk about how important and passionate they are about these topics. And I'm going to just tell you straight up as a professional researcher, I don't believe you. I literally don't. Because in my world, the people who are seriously passionate about origins of life research are doing origins of life research. So the people who won't even read their research, I mean, I'm not telling you can't say it. I'm just being honest with you that I genuinely don't believe you. Wrong fucking scene again. There we go.
Create life. Think about that. Or how?
The real question is, how can someone this stupid reach his age? Gang, I'm looking at gray hair in his beard. I am shocked. This is the person that when he takes a hairdryer into the shower, his wife's like, wait. He's like, holy shit, I'm glad you showed me that tag. That's the real question. Gang, this fucker just legitimately pulled up a pencil. And you guys see the look on his face. How does this create life? I mean, the pencil's not alive. Gang, I'll never get this time back. The things I do for you guys. Roll the tape.
What about...
That's how I feel about Sentinel Apologetics. Just time I can never get back.
Have any conscious?
I don't know.
How so? This pencil doesn't have any consciousness. How could consciousness come out of it? What about intelligence? Intelligence coming out of non-intelligence? Where do you see that happening?
Right here in front of my fucking face.
This must be why you guys watch me, because when I try to watch these apologists, like, it just makes my brain hurt. But watching him lose his shit trying to listen to apologists is fucking hysterical. Yeah, it's the same Peter W. It's Peter W. You know. If y'all don't know who Peter W. is, y'all, I'm going to introduce y'all to Peter W. real quick. I'm gonna show y'all who Peter W. is. Those of y'all that don't know who Peter W. I'm about to out Peter W. right now. Just so y'all all know who Peter W. is. All right. Y'all, this is Peter W. This video is actually titled Peter W.
Yeah, I'll take some calls.
Might as well.
Let me in there. Let me show Doug how it's done. Some of you flag-waving phony Christians are thinking that right now. Come on, Peter. Back up your words. You accused me of being basically a misogynist. Say it to my face.
Show me my spreadsheet, Peter.
Okay, Peter, what's your problem with me?
I'm promoting your stuff. I want my spreadsheet.
Oh, you're joking. You do this to me on my channel and on Rebecca's Bread of Life channel. You will
only when you're beating up women.
I treat women and men equally. I beat up on both of them. You're the sexist. Those poor babies, those little women. We gotta treat
women,
them.
they can't handle being made fun of. Women, you know, women can't carry jokes.
You think so?
Look at all the interviews I've done with men and all the interviews. I would say that.
Oh, yes, I have it all on a spreadsheet all the time.
Okay.
I want to see it.
I have it all on a spreadsheet.
Where's my spreadsheet?
I have a thought experiment.
This shit made me so jealous. Why does Pine Creek get a spreadsheet? Why don't I get a
wipe out
spreadsheet?
mankind and the world is doomed.
Mm-hmm.
But we could shoot a rocket to another distant planet and start evolution all over again on that planet.
Okay.
Should we do it?
With all due respect, what the f are you talking about?
I figured that would be your answer.
Yo, that's our friend Peter W. I'm telling you, y'all, the crazier your theist friends are, the easier it is to get laid. The theory is very simple. Nobody gives a fuck about philosophy. Nobody gives a fuck about theology. Nobody wants to sit around talking about that goddamn Bible. But the friends you have that keep spreadsheets about all the times you make fun of women, the Otangelos, who has a database full of citations for the Shroud of Turin, Rebel Naz, who will debate you for 400 hours that the earth is flat. Them motherfuckers are drama. Them motherfuckers are good television. I'm telling you, if you know anything about entertainment, value your crazy friends. We love you, Peter W. We just want to see the spreadsheet. That's all. We trust me, we see that spreadsheet. We're going to do a whole broadcast breaking down that motherfucking spreadsheet. We're going to be making clips about the spreadsheet, clips of the clips about the clips of the spreadsheet. We're going to be putting the spreadsheet on the motherfucking Patreon. We're going to be updating the motherfucking spreadsheet. You know what I'm talking about? I want to see that spreadsheet. I see that spreadsheet. That's going to be a wrap right there.
How does non-intelligence come from intelligence? This fuckface is living proof of that. Gang, this is the single dumbest diatribe I've ever heard in my fucking life. I weep for his daughter, and I'm not saying that lightly. Holy shit, kid. You need to go somewhere.
Look, y'all. Not every idea you come up with that's not practical is a good thought experiment. Y'all have really lowered the bar for thought experiment. You need to think through your thought experiments. All right, we've already done the Replaying Life's tape thought experiment. It's called Stephen Jay Gould. He wrote a whole book on it. It's called Wonderful Life. Do it on another planet. Nobody cares about that. We got to get the fuck up off this planet. All right? Just because you can come up with a thought experiment doesn't mean you have good thoughts.
Else. Go live with your mama, your auntie, do something. If you stick with this fuckface, I weep for your educational future.
Exactly.
Roll the tape.
I weep for y'all educational future.
Non-awareness. This Spencer's not aware of anything. Oh my God. You know?
Oh my
or
God.
Order. You believe order came out of disorder?
Is he going to talk about the Big Bang?
How so? The Big Bang?
There it is.
Some
There it
atheists say
is.
Okay, pause the tape.
You're so predictable, Bernard.
I think I'm saying this right. The Big Bang is a description, right? They hear
The thought experiment about if we went to another planet, should we start evolution over? The thought experiment from the video. You was probably laughing so hard at his spreadsheet, you probably missed his little thought experiment. I'm gonna start calling them thoughtless experiments. It's like Peter W. and Doug. That's actually one thing him and Doug have in common is thought experiments that they haven't thought through. You know? Nigga, if you gonna propose a thought experiment to me, I from now on require that you have apparently taken the time yourself to think through it. And you and Doug be proposing some thought experiments that y'all clearly haven't thought through yourselves. And that's very selfish. You know, it's very unprofessional. You're giving thought experiments a bad name. You got to think through your thought experiments. Revise your thought experiments. Talk to a couple friends about it. Peer review your motherfucking thought experiment before you publish that shit in our live chats. You know? Stop being so damn lazy.
hear Big Bang and they just think of like two big objects. If I'm not mistaken,
that was a weird
Big
one.
Bang
Exactly,
is a
Cameron.
description of the singularity.
We heard it. It just didn't resonate because it wasn't very good.
Now again, even if I'm kind of wrong, I'm a hell of a lot closer than this fucking idiot. I mean, gang, if this isn't sitting on some bullshit, I don't know what is. I'm telling you, I'm getting dumber by the...
All right, Peter W., let's go over all the nonsensical aspects of that. If mankind was doomed, if we could get the fuck out of here, we probably wouldn't be doomed. But if we're doomed to stay here and we could shoot a rocket to another planet that would start evolution there from the beginning, well, we don't really have a fucking choice, do we? If we're doomed, if we stay here and that's the only other place we can go, then we gotta go. But then you say evolution would start there from the beginning. We don't know if we started evolution from the beginning, which we wouldn't be able to do. We don't know if it would play out similar to what we saw here. That's the whole nature of Stephen Jay Gould's thought experiment. So again, you guys are like, oh, I came up with a thought experiment, except it's like a really bad version of a thought experiment that has already been thought of by an evolutionary biologist. They wrote a whole book on it. You apparently haven't read the book. This is what I mean. Y'all got to do better than this. You just got to do better than that. Or here's my real suggestion. Y'all should just get out the thought experiment game altogether. Just leave them thought experiments alone, you know? Look, I'm gonna say it to you like this. Thought experiments are like real experiments. You gonna need to have a proper background and sufficient training. You know what I'm saying? To conduct them appropriately. Yeah, I need some institutional review board training and shit before you can start doing these thought experiments in public.
A second, and I don't got a lot of room to fucking spare. Roll the tape.
It's an expansion. It's not an explosion.
Yeah, I'll take calls. If Peter W. wants to call in. Yeah, Peter, you could call in. You can call in. I got the... I'll set up the restream. I guess I got to drop the link on y'all. Let me check my settings real quick. Here, I'm going to drop the link. Shit, where's the link at? Am I up on Restream here? Nope. I think I had to restart or whatever the fuck was going on. So let me restream from back here. And then I'll send you the link. All right, we start with the studio. Look at these fucked up ass settings real quick. Audio should be air. Yep, air should be muted. Yep, video should be nothing. Yep, muted. Yep, enter it. Boom. All right, now go down here, check the settings here. Audio 3.4, that's not set up correctly. Video, that one, 1080p. Y'all should always get in the habit of checking your settings when you call in places. All right, now let's invite guest. Also, the link is in the description, y'all. So links in the description. There's the link. Also, I'm gonna pull up the channel here, and I will drop it. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Okay. Now, let's see. Videos. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Okay. All right. All right, I pinned that on Pocket Locker. All right, let me pin it on Hunter Biden's laptops in case anybody's watching over there. God damn it. I wish I could undo that when I do that. I hate when I do that.
A survivor of rape who gets
All
pregnant
right,
from
we're
that
done with
encounter.
this because I fucked it up. All right, let's go and do your channel. Do your channel. There it is. Pin it. All right, now y'all should be good. Oh, Jordan Peterson is the topic of some more news.
Casual greeting. Welcome to the Some More News News Network, Some More News, a silly show about silly things. But today, we're going to get serious and talk about my favorite guy, the smart and...
Let's go, Theist. Call and talk to the champ. Now's your chance. Convert me, bruh. $100 if you can give me good evidence that convinces me. And let's just say a couple other atheists in the chat so that we don't have to get into this fucking whole debate about what's good evidence or not. We'll let myself and Cameron and Lena and No Name be the judge of that. And yeah, come on. Because now here come the excuses. Oh, my internet is broke. Oh, my camera won't turn on. Oh, I don't have good reception. I'm at McDonald's. Oh, I gotta go cook dinner for my iguana. You know, all the fucking typical theist excuses that we hear. You know, I'm just sitting back here. There's no theist calling in. There's no challenges. You know, you guys are boring. Oh, Peter W's not coming on. Look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that, folks?
And normal Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. This guy.
There's no such thing as climate, right?
Okay, wait,
sorry,
let him finish.
It's my Bible study hour.
Not to fanboy out or anything.
There you go. Yeah, sorry, it's Bible study time.
But I'm a pretty huge freaking fanboy of his, so show some absolutely mother-hecking respect, and let's hear him out.
Climate and every...
But you guys noticed that he went on Pine Creek. He called out Pine Creek, which, guys, that might mean that I'm more difficult than Pine Creek. That might mean that compared to me, Pine Creek's a softie. And that really they don't fear Pine Creek as much as they fear me. It also means that, you know, he did this whole spreadsheet for Pine Creek, and maybe I insult too many women too frequently to even keep track of it. Maybe Pine Creek is actually the softie, and I beat up on women so frequently that
Peter W. can't keep up with all of it in his spreadsheet. That's what it means. As the new A-list atheist, you know, I got to be honest with you. In the atheist community, I think Doug might be like a B+, you know, a B+ B atheist. I mean, it's no disrespect. I'm a huge fan. But, you know, there's only, we can't all be A-list atheists is what I'm trying to say.
Everything are the same word.
Shut up, he's not done. Surely he's not done.
And that's what bothers me about the climate change types.
Oh, okay. I see what he means. See, you just gotta let him talk
You
more
didn't
to
know
really
Pine Creek hated
understand
you?
him. So he's being derisive here, see? As though the climate change types claim that climate is everything, and they want to change everything. I don't really think that's true, but maybe I just don't quite grasp exactly what he's saying. Also, I don't know what he means by everything, but let's give him a little more time. We keep interrupting him.
This is something that bothers me about it. Technically, it's like, well, climate is about... So, okay, but your models aren't based on everything. Your models are based on a set number of variables.
Yeah.
So that means you've reduced the variables, which are everything, to that set. Well, how did you decide which set of variables to include in the equation if it's about everything? And that's not just a criticism. That's like, if it's about everything, your models aren't right. Because your models do not and cannot model everything.
All right, maybe this isn't the best clip to start with because I hadn't seen it before. But don't worry, I have other clips. He's great. And, you know, we're pretty fair.
But, guys, isn't that what we just heard, though, about... evolution from Otangelo, right? Hey guys, did you guys know your model can't explain everything? This is what No Name was trying to bring up. Hey guys, did you know your model can't explain the origin of multicellular life? And if you can, well then you can't explain the origin of the physics that leads to the inorganic chemistry, right? Oh, well, what about the fundamental origins of the universe? Because if you can't explain the fundamental origins of the universe, then what good is it even explain all the laws of physics, huh? What? Yeah, if your model doesn't account for everything, then what kind of model is it at all? Because everybody knows models are supposed to account for everything. The whole purpose of building a fucking model is definitely not to simplify shit. No. The purpose of building a model is definitely to capture every single fucking aspect of reality, because at that point it wouldn't be totally indistinguishable from the fucking thing you're trying to model, and therefore worthless in modeling to begin with, because you've now captured fucking everything, and therefore it's no longer a God, y'all are fucking stupid. That's the only time I get holy. The only time I really want to say something religious is when I want to say, God, y'all are fucking stupid. Holy shit, y'all are dumb. Jesus Christ, your IQ is fucking low.
And balance on Cody's Shody, and again, I don't know what he means by everything, so a good question to follow up with would be...
What do you mean by everything?
Perfect. Thank you, Joe. Great question. Hope this clears things up.
What do you mean by everything when you say...
Well, but that's what people who talk about the climate apocalypse claim in some sense. We have to change everything. It's like, everything, eh?
Okay. Glad he said in some sense, because, yeah, I guess in some sense, people who think climate...
Peter, your religion isn't true, and when you defend it, you make yourself look like a moron, because you guys don't care about what's true or what's reasonable. All you care about is remaining loyal to Jesus. So then when you come on atheist channels and you try to make them look stupid, but you look stupid, we call that a self-own. So then we just make funny videos about you guys. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit annoying because after you just do this for a really long time, even as a fan, if you just watch this stuff for a really long time, you guys never come up with anything new or interesting or even good or worthwhile or halfway decent. So we have to like make fun of you to make your lack of substance substantively entertaining. You see the problem? If you guys would stop sucking so badly, we might actually, have to make ourselves busy by actually worrying about the really good things you're saying against us. But instead, we have to just laugh at you so that we're not bored, Yeah, I'm trying to say you guys should delete your YouTube channels, but you won't. So we'll just keep making fun of them.
Climate change is real and something about which we should be concerned, do think that we need to change, well, not everything, but a lot.
They're grown-ass. They're grown-ass adults that are like, why are you guys making fun of me for believing in my fairy tale? Listen, guys. Listen, you guys know Jesus came to save you, right? You guys know deep down in your heart that if you just believe in your heart, then you live forever. That's totally how this works. You guys, why do you act like that sounds ridiculous?
Off to a good start?
And the same with the word environment. That word doesn't mean...
Oh, good. He stopped himself before he claimed that the word environment doesn't mean anything. That would have been embarrassing of him. Okay, go on, doctor.
It means so much that it actually doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Whoops. You're still, in some sense, just saying that the word environment doesn't mean anything, but maybe you're getting to a reasonable point. I will try not to interrupt.
Like when you say everything, in a sense, that's meaningless, right? Because, well, what are you pointing to? Well, I'm pointing to everything. Well, what's the difference between the environment and everything? There's no difference. What's the difference between climate and everything? Well, there's no difference. So this is a crisis of everything? It's like, no, it's not. Or if it is, well, if it really is, then we're done because we can't fix everything.
Well,
but we have to.
What they mean specifically is the human, what human beings are doing that's causing the Earth.
All right, guys. Sorry to interrupt the Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan love fest we got going here. But yeah, we're going to get back to working with our software. And it's 11:30. Actually, let's keep this going for a minute because I need to order some food.
But you have to include all these factors in the models to determine that. All these factors. Well, what can you not include? Well, then
you
by
can't
deciding
include
what
everything.
you don't include, you decide which set of variables are cardinal. And you have to make that decision in some sense before you even generate the models. This is a big problem. It's partly, it's not the only reason, but there's another reason another problem that bedevils climate modeling too, which is that as you stretch out the models across time, the errors increase radically. And so maybe you can predict out a week or 3 weeks or a month or a year, but the farther out you predict, the more your model's in error. And that's a huge problem when you're trying to model over 100 years because the errors compound just like interest. And so at some point, it's all error. In fact, it's already the case that even if the climate models are right, the error bars are so wide by 100 years out that we'll never be able to measure the effects of the changes we're making now. We'll never know if the changes we're making, to save the climate actually worked. We can't measure it. The errors are too large 100 years out.
Sorry, I just have to jump in here real quick and say that there are decades and decades of scientific inquiry and literature about some of these things, and climate models are largely accurate in predicting climatic change, and we know that the greenhouse effect is real, and we humans dump tons of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere, which along with solar forcing heats up the planet, and a bunch of other stuff that scientists know since the first half of the 20th century. And when people talk about the environment, they traditionally mean the complex of physical, chemical, and biotic factors that act upon an organism or an ecological community and ultimately determine its form and survival, otherwise known as the literal definition of the word. And what was that about errors compounding like interest, like 1 week, 2 weeks, months in the future? Mr. Doctor, sir, it sounds like you're confusing climate and weather. And weather predictions do get more wrong over time. Kind of like you, I guess, actually. But climate is conditions over time, takes carbon and solar forcing into account, etc., and so forth. Any error is accounted for by providing ranges based on the amount of CO2 we pump into the atmosphere. But then again, atmosphere is everything, so it's really nothing, right? Why is he being so purposefully obtuse and being like, well, what's climate even mean? What even are words? I thought this guy was a scientist. I'm sorry. I know I said I was a huge Jordan Peterson fan, but maybe I'm thinking of a different guy. I said I had other clips. Can I see one?
Let me tell you, as a neuroscientist, neuroscientist.
Okay, so wait, he's a neuroscientist? I mean, that explains the tuxedo, but that has nothing to do with climate science. Explain yourself or interrupt me with another clip.
I'm an evolutionary biologist, by the way, not a political philosopher.
All right, hold up.
No, he did fucking not. I was already putting Jordan Peterson on my fucking hit list. Jordan Peterson, go fuck yourself. I'm trying to order some fucking food. You were supposed to be casual fucking entertainment while I fucking order my food. I swear to all fucking kinds of fucking gods, give me my other fucking microphone. What the fuck is wrong with this fool? I'll eat this motherfucking fool's dinner. Jordan Peterson, what the fuck? I will fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with this fool? I swear to God he didn't say it. I swear to God he didn't say that shit. I swear he didn't say it. He didn't say it. He didn't say it.
So, I'm in a tuxedo, but that has nothing to do with
He
climate
didn't say
science. Explain yourself or interrupt me with another clip.
I'm an evolutionary biologist, by
the fuck out of here. Tell us you were fucking joking, Jordan Peterson. Right the fuck now. Tell us you were fucking joking. Tell us you were fucking joking. Jordan Peterson, if you do not tell the world you were joking, if I ever hear you claim to know shit about evolution, Jordan Peterson, 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 I will not only shove my foot up your ass, I will shove my whole foot, ankle, knee, I will be thigh deep in your motherfucking booty hole. Thigh deep in your motherfucking booty hole. Nigga, I will start roasting the way you brush your fucking teeth, Jordan Peterson. I will fuck your wife 8 ways to fucking Sunday if you do not repent of calling yourself. No. I will not stand for that. That is not okay. Those are not fighting words. Those are let's go to war words, and I will not stop until I end you, and you know you won't stop, which means I will end you till no end, motherfucker. Did that not make sense? Was that too hard to keep up? Because your ass is not cut out for science is why you can't keep up with my shit. The fuck out of here. Nigga, you could pretend to these dumbass creatards, these dumbass Jesus freaks, the homeschool crowd, okay? You can make the homeschool crowd think you're some kind of public intellectual, but niggas start throwing motherfucking real scientists into your bullshit. The fuck out of here. Nigga, you are really smart compared to the fucking retards. And even they smell bullshit. Fuck out of here. Fucking you gotta say he was fucking joking.
The way, not a political philosopher.
All right, hold up. So he's an evolutionary biologist and a neuroscientist, neither of which have anything to do with climate science. Still, that is a lot of degrees, so he must be smart, right? I wonder where he went to school. Wish I could look that up. Oh, you know what? I just remembered that thanks to the miracle of tiny rectangles, I can. Fake typing, and oh, okay, so it looks like he completed his undergraduate degree at Grand Prairie College and the University of Alberta and got a PhD in psychology, and that's it. No mention of neuroscience or evolutionary biology, the two things he's said on camera that he's a doctor of. Peterson went on to be a professor of psychology at Harvard in the 90s. Oh, maybe he met
Lena is on it. He evolved and he's a psychologist, so that's basically an evolutionary. Exactly. Let's get us another quick breakdown of the real story.
Tiny rectangles, I can.
Fake typing. A beautiful theater. Amazing.
Okay,
amazing.
So it looks like he completed his undergraduate degree.
God damn it, Jordan Peterson. I am so fucking hungry, and I just had to cut an extra goddamn promo before I ordered my fucking food. Oh, thigh deep in his booty hole for this, y'all. Thigh deep.
Degree at Grand Prairie College and the University of Alberta, and got a PhD in psychology, and that's it. No mention of neuroscience or evolutionary biology, the two things he's said on camera that he's a doctor of. Peterson went on to be a professor of psychology at Harvard in the 90s. Oh, maybe he met that Will Hunting fellow. That'd be cool. And then a professor at the University of Toronto, where he also teaches psychology, and that's still it. Okay, well, charitably, I think maybe he wasn't necessarily being a weird liar, but was instead saying that he is arguing from the point of view of neuroscience and evolutionary biology. That's a generous interpretation. Also, Will Hunting went to MIT and not Harvard, so they probably didn't meet at all. Also, that was a fictional film. Still, considering there's a D and an octar before his name, it seems easy to assume he's like an expert in those things. Like, if you were a professor, a doctor of psychology, and let's say one of your rules to follow for life is to be precise in your speech, a serious scientist wouldn't flippantly say, "Let me tell you as a neuroscientist," or "I'm an evolutionary biologist."
You know what I'm saying?
Because you're not. You're a psychologist. You'd say it differently. Not to mention how confidently he speaks, specifically about climate science, which I'm sure you've realized he appears to have absolutely zero academic experience with. I mean, I don't either. I majored in juggling at Piss University. Go fighting kidney stones. So who am I to talk? But also, I think maybe I just don't know enough about this guy to call myself a fan. And me calling myself a fan was just a flimsy premise for me to originally reject the notion that Peterson is actually a ridiculous clown man. But now I'm going to accept the call to adventure, cross the threshold into knowing more about this guy, and maybe being critical of some things he says, and go on a journey of discovery. For I am the hero. So, yeah, I guess I'll just go watch a bunch of Jordan Peterson videos. Okay, this guy's a real piece of work, man. I got some stuff to say, but before we go into all the clips and papers and thoughts and bullshit, I want to address those fans of Peterson who might think I'm taking him out of context, or being uncharitable, or as Peterson notes here, dismissing everything.
All right, I want to talk about this for a second, because I've been thinking about this a lot, and I'm still learning how to verbalize how I feel about it. My one black friend and I kind of talked about this weekend on Hot Program. This weekend on Hot Program. I don't know how much charitable listening you owe somebody. I always find myself in these situations where, again, a person is being seemingly deliberately obtuse or ridiculous, and it's like, why do I have to keep listening to them charitably? Yeah, maybe I should start a conversation listening charitably, but once it becomes clear that they are not with it, it's like they're not with it. Also, sometimes I feel like, when do we get to have space for ourselves? I don't know about you guys, but one of the things I've really struggled with in life is being able to honestly express my emotions in a healthy way. By that, I mean understanding it's okay for me to be angry at someone when they're doing something I don't find appropriate. Or it's okay for me to be frustrated with someone when they're acting ridiculous. It's okay for me to want to leave a gathering that I'm not enjoying myself at, right? It's okay for me to be late to something because some shit happened in my life and I'm still fucking here. And most people would have just said, fuck it, and not came at all. But I'm here and I don't really want to listen to your shit right now. Right? I've literally had to learn that it's okay for me to exist and to not want to apologize for casting a shadow. And I mean that sincerely.
oh, sorry, did my shadow block your fucking view of the pavement? Like, I feel really bad about that, genuinely. And I've had to learn, like, no, fuck you. People cast a shadow. Everybody else is walking around casting a shadow without apologizing for it. Why am I apologizing for mine? And so this takes place in these conversations we have. These people are perfectly okay. These people are perfectly okay looking you in the face and being like, well, if you just stop being so goddamn brainwashed, if you weren't such a socialist, commie, libtard with this dangerous worldview where you just dogmatically accept whatever the authoritarian science Kalam satanic cult tells you to go along with, you'd be able to see that the truth of Jesus has just been inside your heart the whole time. And if you would just accept that his holy love and grace is the only way to eternal life, okay? Which means everybody that's ever existed, the whole history of humanity, is wrong except me and my clan, then you just are hardened in your mindset here. And you're just irrevocably motherfucking ignorant, and you're like, oh yeah, and what I need to do now is whip out my handbook of effective listening and how to make friends with people who don't agree with you, right? And again, some of y'all that are saying that's the most effective thing to do, it's the only way to peace, it's the best way to win them over and all that stuff. I'm not here to say that you're wrong. Let me repeat that. I'm not here to say that you're wrong. I'm not here to say that you're wrong. And one more time, I'm not here to say that you're wrong. What I'm saying is, how much of that do you actually owe them? Because the same way, I think if they genuinely feel like, oh, hey, Jesus has fucking done miracles and wonders in my life, and I think if you don't believe that, then you're a moron. And you go, well, hear them out and listen to them and try to meet them where they're at. All right, well, then why don't they have some then, the same equal compulsion to meet me where I'm at, where I'm like, yo, I'm tired of suffocating in the stupidity of people who believe stupid shit like you do for no fucking reason, and for some reason seem to be wholly incapable of the basic adult decency of admitting when you're wrong, and oh, by the way, you guys are wrong. Why is it not okay for me to just feel like that's where I'm at and that's what's on my mind and that's what I want to say today? Right? Like, I'm just curious. All right, so let me actually see some of these responses here. Yeah, that right-wing, why aren't you calm tactic is gaslighting. We're usually talking about my right to exist, the give me liberty or death rights y'all already fought for and have. Exactly. The right loves the gaslighting. Some say confrontation is the right way. Winning over conservatives, shame on them. It's the only thing that works. They'll eventually act like they were always on your side, aka erase history to get along. Yep. I think we're all on the same page, all right? Like, it sucks. It's fucking horseshit. And in some sense, we're in this awful position where we almost like have to do it, or else we just risk making things so much worse. So I like I said, I don't think there's a right way. It's just, for me, I've erred on the side of going along to get along and saying, well, I want to love you through it, let's just get along. I've just done that for too long, and I realized I was never gonna make space for me to figure out, what I really think and what I really would say to people if I allowed myself to try. So, yeah, appreciate y'all. Appreciate the feedback.
Everything he says because of one weird statement here and there.
But then it's necessary to separate the wheat from the chaff. One of the things I see with readers who are unsophisticated and intellectually arrogant is they'll read someone great. Maybe they'll read Nietzsche, for example, and they'll find the odd thing that Nietzsche said that grates against their current moral sensibilities, whether they do that in context or out. And then they'll throw away the whole book. It's like, you don't throw away the whole book. It was Nietzsche. You don't throw away the book. He's like 1 in a billion. You read it carefully and you think, well, okay, no to that.
Yep.
But yes to
if
this.
y'all want to stick
so we're
on
going
this,
to try to do that. No to that.
Let's put the dunce cap on your head and you can walk around in it proudly. I met with the director of my program today, like I mentioned earlier, and that was one of the things he said to me because he's trying to be like the dean of the college now, whatever, and he's realizing he has to take on so many responsibilities. And you know, if he goes to support a program, if he doesn't support it, people will say he's a jerk for supporting it. If he goes to support it, they'll say, oh, well, now all you're doing is supporting them and you're ignoring us. And he says, so you just learn to make decisions and live with them. And you know, it's a simple thing we all hear all the time, but it was a reminder of that today. If any famous white dude said anything pro-human in the last 20 years, please let me know. They get him in there. They get him in there. I actually do really think that, you know, that type of thing doesn't get divided along racial lines. But, you know, I wouldn't be here without him. But for sure, it gets... I definitely think that the religious perspective, irrespective of background, is totally not aligned with humanism. That I'm becoming more and more convinced of. All right, y'all, I do want to, while I'm waiting for my food and stuff, I want to pop up this tutorial and get going. Actually, you know what? I should probably two-screen it with the tutorial. We'll see.
It's more of a playback control than a...
All right, playback control. Let's roll the wheel. Let's get in here into our timeline. Let's see what it does up here in our sort of where we preview clips. It should operate up here too. All right, we're rolling it. I kind of like it. I don't know if I like it over here on my left-hand side. I am left-handed, but I think most of this stuff, like over here, my jog wheel is usually to the right. Although I guess I plan to do this, which is where I would move my hand over to the right and just do this. All right, so I guess let's get used to the position. Also, let's see what happens if I unplug it. Is it connected? No, it needs to be plugged in because I haven't reconnected it to Bluetooth. That's fine. I don't really want to use it Bluetooth. I want to keep it wired. So, or actually, maybe I don't want to keep it wired because then I can move it around a lot easier. So, but it needs to charge. So let's keep it connected for now. But yeah, maybe when I get going with it, I'll connect it to Bluetooth. Also, let's move it down a little bit so it's on my desk and has a little bit more space. Cool. Great. We'll go with kind of like this deal. Oh, no, now you guys can't see it. All right, here's what we're going to do. We will do the thing we should normally do, which is probably... all right, let's move this. Did that freeze? It looks like that camera's frozen. Yeah, that camera's frozen. All right, hang on a sec, guys. That desk cam is frozen for some reason. Cancel. Let's stop it. Okay. Let's stop it. Let's start it. All right, it's saying it's failed to connect to it for some reason. Give me a sec here, guys. Let me put on Gin and Truth. I know you guys are patient, but I'm trying to get better at keeping the thing flowing. So while I fix this backstage, I'll switch back to what we were doing. Not Gin and Truth, some more news, rather.
etc., because that's what he would want, and we will try to be as fair and balanced as we can be with this allegedly reasonable man, and we'll try not to nitpick or strawman or take things out of context, and we will try to focus on the broader ideas that he wants folks to internalize and think are true. Things he brings up often, so there are sound bites of him saying it multiple times, personal YouTube uploads of the topics relating to his larger project, what messages he wants to resonate with his audience. We will try to see how much chaff there is and how much wheat. And we're going to start by continuing our look at this climate interview with Joseph Rogan. And it's going to be great, except we now have to do an ad before we even really begin the video. And I'm sorry, but also, counterpoint, and this is important, watch these ads.
Sup, clothes heads? You clothes freak like me? Perhaps you also enjoy slapping things on your feet when you use them to walk. Oh boy, the naked world sure doesn't understand us, but we'll make them understand. We'll make them all understand. And so might I suggest the Tree Runner from Allbirds. It's a lightweight, breathable, and silky soft sneaker made from eucalyptus tree fiber.
Really? That's
and
so
it feels
weird.
like absolutely
Right.
nothing on the feet. What a dream. The perfect shoe to convert all the naked weirdos of the world. They do outnumber us, but not for long. Here, look at them. Look at mine. I named them Jerry Popcorn and Dynamite. Dynamite's the left one. See, Dynamite here, he owns a video store in Newport Beach. We don't know much about Johnny Pocketcorn, though. We don't know what his shady past is. Anywho, because they're so super lightweight, Tree Runners are the perfect shoe for things like travel and exploring a new city and exercising and just generally existing comfortably while in clothes, which is why all you naked heads will take to it immediately. So try them out, why don't ya? Find your new favorite shoes for sunny days and upcoming travel at allbirds.com. That is ALLBIRDS.com.
Hello, and welcome back to this video about... Right, this is gonna be a whole thing. Okay, it's our Jordan Peterson episode, and we're going to take a fair and balanced look at the things this very silly man actually says. And we're starting a little light and breezy with his statements about climate change whilst chatting with Joe Rogan. After confusing weather with climate and claiming the words climate and environment are meaningless and all that, Rogan asks him to clarify about what errors in the climate models he means specifically. And Peterson starts by saying,
Look, imagine that you're going to predict how your life goes.
And then Peterson goes on for, no exaggeration, 6 minutes about how climate modeling is wrong because of the vague idea that things in general in your life are hard to predict. During this, no exaggeration, 6 minutes, he talks about how predictions get more difficult in the future, saying you can game it out by offering someone $5 today or $5 1 month from now, and how some people are more impulsive than others. He then moves on to the tale of the ant and the grasshopper fiddling all summer and the winter comes and he dies. But the ant, well, the ant stored up and prepared, and so it survived. But what if the grasshopper was in 1923 Germany and there was hyperinflation? Well, in that case, the grasshopper's doing fine. At one point, he talks about this classic example, as he calls it, of a chicken and some farmer. The chicken gets used to getting fed every day and thinks everything's fine. But then one day, it's dinner time. The chicken had a theory, but there was a massive flaw in the chicken's plan. So you just can't predict the future, you know? Climate models and such. I really can't stress how I'm not making up any of this. And Rogan, bless his heart, I guess, really gives it his all. And
that makes sense when you're talking about chickens and farmers. But when you're talking about human beings and
so we could
CO2...
play a future.
And then Peterson continues to talk about whether or not you want $5 today or $5 in a month. And then the grasshopper thing. Again, nearly 6 minutes. And I feel like we can just end the video here, you know? The man is ridiculous and clearly talking in mythical shaman speak in order to push his ideology. But he does eventually get to the semblance of a smidgen of a qualification as to why he can talk so confidently about this stuff that he is wrong about. Yes, after he was corrected by all the scientists for his extremely wrong things that he said, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson clapped back on Twitter by pointing out that he, quote, served for 2 years on a Canadian subcommittee on sustainable development for the UN Secretary Secretary General. It's something he mentions as a credential anytime he's about to say something wrong about climate change.
I worked on the UN committee that wrote the Secretary General's report on sustainable development. I worked on the Canadian subcommittee, to be technically accurate. I worked for a UN committee for 2 years on sustainable economic and ecological development and read a very large amount during that period of time and learned a lot.
Wow, what a fancy chair. I bet he's a serious man. And it is actually true that he served on that subcommittee, in that he was one of some advisors to one of the chairpeople on the subcommittee, specifically James Lawrence Balsillie, who is the co-founder of BlackBerry. And this is unimportant, who in 2006 tried to buy the NHL's Pittsburgh Penguins and move them to Hamilton, Ontario. Right. And in 2007 tried to buy the Nashville Predators and move them to Hamilton, Ontario. And in 2009 tried to purchase the Phoenix Coyotes and move them to Hamilton, Ontario. And in 2011 was rumored to try to buy the Buffalo Sabres and presumably move them to Hamilton, Ontario. And in an unspecified year was rumored to try to buy the Atlanta Thrashers before they were bought by somebody else and moved to Winnipeg, Manitoba. Unimportant, but this is all to say that while I'm sure Dr. Jordan B. Peterson helped research and edit James Lawrence Balsillie's contribution to this subcommittee, it could be argued that his general experience doesn't give a lot of weight to him saying the climate models are wrong, and also that there's nothing we can do about it. And maybe he didn't have a particularly pivotal role on this subcommittee, but he sure likes to pretend that he did in order to say stuff like this.
First of all, it's very difficult to separate the science from the politics. And second, even if the claims, the more radical claims, are true, we have no idea what to do about it. And so, no.
So he worked on this subcommittee and read a lot of books, and his conclusion is that even if the extreme predictions of climate change are true, we just don't know what to do about it, which is funny because the report put out by this
one of the best video editors offering professional tools for everyone without asking for any paid license or subscription. This comes with loads of different workspaces in order to trim media, correct colors, and apply outstanding effects and audio adjustments, all in one single place. It is available for Windows, Mac OS, and Linux in 2 main versions, one free.
All right, hang on a sec. I'm not back to having my device recognized. I think I may need to restart Resolve. Sorry about that. And let's get out of there. Guys, also, I'm still here if you guys want to call in, if anybody wants to call in. You know, pretty simple question. What do you believe and why do you believe it? All right, let's see if it's picked up the editor. Looks like it has. All right, let's go to the cut window and we're going back to this clip. So we click on it and there you go. We can scroll through our clip. This is really helpful. This will let us set an in and out point. Let me see if I can do that already. Oh, look, I have really big buttons here for in and out. Here they are. This is the in button. This is the out button. This is the jog wheel. This feels much better, right? You guys can see that as I move this. Look at this production value, guys. You can see me working the jog wheel. You can see the corresponding jog on the screen, right? And so the deal is that with this, right, it has this huge stop and play space bar. It just feels really nice to actually edit this way. All right, let's see what's going on with our sound. It looks like the sound again is decided to come out somewhere else. Yeah, it keeps coming back to the scepter. Okay. This is Myron, the flying man. All right, so that's pretty good. We'll go to the beginning. This is my
All right, so I think it's pretty good, but maybe I'll just for practice I'll try setting it here. Maybe looks like there's a 0 point there. Maybe we'll set our in there. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. Yeah. Well, the thing is, yeah, we don't, and plus I think we can explain the origins of life. I just think it's one of the issues where they won't accept the answer, right? And there's no chance that even when we find the answer, again, it'll be by naturalism. So it's just another gap that we've more or less already filled, that they'll just find another gap. And so they don't, until they demonstrate that they actually care about the evidence by accepting the things that we've clearly demonstrated. Oh, wait. And then as soon as they do that, they'll realize why this is a non-issue. And so it's kind of like you got to get them to admit that that type of thing even matters before, you know, it's worth engaging. And plus, they're always looking for more and more, you know, esoteric and weird areas of science, and then they just don't have the training and the background to really get into this stuff, because all they do is regurgitate the sort of apologist talking points. So I don't know. It's why most scientists won't have the conversations with them. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. All right, and we're pretty good there because we already trimmed this up, but we'll set an out point there just to click the button. All right, and then I think now we can sort of drag that down. There's probably a button to go ahead and put it on the timeline. Man, I don't know what it would be. Oh, smart. I have a smart insert button. Probably that. Let me see. Smart insert. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. That's dope. That worked. All right, cool. Let's watch a little bit of the video, and then we'll keep it going. But yeah, you can see how kind of intuitive it is once you start working with it. I'm really excited about working with this thing, with the speed editor.
And another on payment called Studio, offering more effects and tools such as Neural Engine, 3D audio, and much more.
What up, Tux?
In this video, we will run the free DaVinci Resolve in a Mac OS machine. As you open DaVinci Resolve, the Project Manager page opens, showing all your existing projects made. These can be either local, saved in your computer or hard drive, or shared online by using any network, or the newest Blackmagic cloud service, requiring your own Blackmagic account. They can also be collected within project libraries, such as folders with proper name and location. To start with a new project, click on New Project at the bottom.
We're editing this video, and we're going to put this video on our, you know, what was the Jay Bundy channel, but is now the Hunter Biden's Laptops channel. I'll probably put it on this channel, too, just to make it easier to find. We want to have some promotional videos. Yeah, I'll put it on this channel. That way you guys can share this channel, and people can find this channel through it. But yeah, I also want to use it to promote the Hunter Biden's Laptops channel.
Bottom. You can always come back to the previous dialog with the Home button. The new project opens on the main interface, divided
Wait,
in
what
several
is this?
workspaces at the bottom.
Wait, I'm sorry, guys. That's my bad. I don't want to watch this. I thought this was a speed editor tutorial, but it's actually a DaVinci Resolve tutorial. I think we were going here.
I am so excited. Today I've got the Blackmagic Design DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor. This thing is...
Guys, the reason I'm doing this is because I'm actually doing this. I kind of know what I want to do with this clip. I could just edit it and do it, but at the same time, I want to learn how to use the speed editor. So the best thing to do is I have a couple of these quick projects we want to do. It's a good opportunity to go through these tutorials and use these projects to learn how to use it, and then we'll move on to other stuff.
Amazing. It's a new interface, and it has this this electronic search dial, the search wheel.
Really nice.
And I'm going to show you all 16 ways how to use it in the next 10 minutes.
I muted it just so I can play
Hey,
with
welcome
it
if you're new here. My name's Chadwick.
sound.
This is Creative Video Tips, where I help you create videos that make a difference and stand out. And if that's the kind of thing you're into, click
Ooh, it's so
subscribe
much
right now so
fun.
you don't miss my tip next week.
It's
now
so
let's
much
just get into
fun.
these tips, and I will show you how this thing works. So one thing you need to...
Y'all already know the vibes around here. I'm always playing with my tools. It's called controllerism, if you guys want to know what all this is called. This idea that everything's going digital, music production, video production, gaming, all of these type of things. And people that want to, you know, bring back the touch, and, you know, it's a lot easier to mix when you have a full soundboard in front of you, and multiple keyboards for controlling multiple scenes, and you know, these sort of sample drum pads to make beats on, and MIDI keyboards and a DJ controller, right? All being into all of that stuff we call controllerism.
To know about the DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor is it does not come, or at least mine didn't come with a USB-C cable, and that's what you need to charge it, or if you want to use it directly plugged in. The first thing we'll take a look at on the machine dial is you can use it to shuttle. Shuttle's basically your JKL. And what you'll do is you just rotate slightly to the left to play backwards. It's more of a playback control than a finding or searching control. Next up, we have jog on the search dial. Jog is the most accurate way of going through.
Hang on a sec. And guys, remember, these are different transport terminologies he's using. So, like shuttle and jogging, they're different ways to move through the timeline. We'll get into the details here in a second. But I see what he's saying. Like, if you move it, it'll kind of play it. Right now, it's in snap mode. I should put it on shuttle. Mine wasn't on shuttle. It was on jog. Oh, I see. So when it's on shuttle mode, all right. And here's the difference: it's these three buttons, right? I wonder if it's better. Hang on a sec. Let me try this out. It's gonna be a little weird here for a second, guys. Let's try this. Get rid of that. Bring up that. Oh, is that my foods here already? Interesting. Yeah, I think my food's here already. That's good. All right. So there's him, and there's what I'm working on. All right. And now you guys can see the controller a little better. All right. So this one is shuttle, this one is jog, this one is scroll. So when we talk about shuttle, jogging, and scrolling, these are the buttons we'll be referring to. You can see the video up top in the right corner. You can see him down in the right-hand side. And yeah, the guy's here delivering my food, so that's what you hear in the background. I leave them instructions every time to leave it, and they're always standing there confused as fuck.
I think he's standing there listening to music like a dumbass. All right. All right, guys. So shuttle's on the left, jogs in the middle, scrolls to the right. I think he's leaving finally. That was loud. This shit's loud as fuck. All right. So one of the differences here is when it's in shuttle mode, you can see it's moving by itself. And this is what he meant by jogging being more accurate. If I press jog, it'll actually stop. And the reason is because jog only moves it as much as you move the wheel. So you can see as I move the wheel a little bit and I stop, the timeline stops. I move it a little bit and I stop. Now, if I throw it really fast or hard, it'll go super fast, right? But when I stop it, it stops. So this is really sweet, right? Because this makes it feel like a tape, right? This is much more like it would be like if you're editing physically on a tape machine. You'd have this wheel, you'd have these modes. It's really meant to give you these specialized tools, right? So jog only moves as much as you move it, but when it's in shuttle, it's kind of like a play. It's kind of like a play mode. If you do it really hard, it'll play it super fast, which is why it go through the whole thing so fast. 'Cause remember, this clip's very small, and you can see it accelerated. You can kind of do settings to make it accelerate or decelerate. But if you just type it lightly, it'll move. What's going on here? Yeah, it'll move just a little bit, and it'll just keep playing slowly through at whatever pace you kind of set it up at. So that's shuttle. Shuttle will control it continuously. You can kind of accelerate it. I don't know. I'll get used to changing the speed of the shuttle. It's a little bit weird because you got to move it enough to get it moving, but then not too much. And then I always do that. All right. The other thing you can do is you can change the zoom, and that kind of helps it. All right. But yeah, let's keep moving.
Footage, it's easy to find something down to the frame level.
A lot of times you're going to be jogging.
So it's great to work at the clip level with jog, and it doesn't initiate like a playback. And so shuttle involves like playing back footage, jog does not, and it's more finite. So you can see here, as I move it and let go, it stops. Whereas if I do shuttle and let go,
it's going to keep
It's
going.
like I hit rewind on a tape deck or something. Okay.
There you go, like a tape deck.
So jog is the finite way of controlling like an individual clip. So then the third option over there is scroll. Now scroll is just like jog, except that scroll is geared at a higher ratio, so you can sift through larger amounts of material faster. Click scroll. Scroll is jog, but like on steroids. It will stop as soon as you let go, which shuttle doesn't. Remember, that's a playback thing. But scroll lets you get from the beginning or end of a timeline much quicker. Okay. My suggestion, if you're not super precise, use scroll if it's a long timeline, and use jog if it's like a shorter clip. So next up with the search style, we have trim in and trim out. So I'm going to group these together because
all right, now you guys will notice up here I'm actually on the timeline, and now what I want to do is I want to go over here to where I'm not on the timeline. This is the timeline as well. I want to go to here to where I'm on the clip. See, I'm over here, I'm just on the clip. And I want to see over here in this clip window if these controls are the same. So let's see, shuttle, should move it, it does. Yeah, see, shuttle gets it moving like a playback. Great. It works just like it does when it's in the timeline. And then I guess I should hit shuttle again. Shuttle, I kind of like shuttle because you can get it moving and then you can hit shuttle again. So I'll get used to it. Shuttling, I think, is the one that's going to take the most time to master and get comfortable with. Jogging works like I expect it to. Jogging, of course, is like my favorite thing in the world. And then, of course, the scroll is to just get it through super quick. So it works the same way up here in this window where we're just setting our in and out points. This is where you go, right? So the goal is you're cutting stuff down here to your timeline. This is a quick cut window in Resolve. Here, I'll start doing the, I'll start switching between views dynamically here. Let me... I could just go for it. Let's switch over here. All right, so when I'm doing this,
like, you know what? I should go. Let me see. I should have went. I guess I should go left. And then get rid of. Show the game. Block that out. Show that. There we go. All right. So when I'm up here, guys, this is where we're using our clips. And this is important because this is where we set the in and outs of clips. So if we have long footage or lots of footage to get through and we just want to bring a little part of it, we scroll through this. This is where we preview it. This is where we're previewing a clip. We can see the waveform. We set our in and out points. Then when we drag it down here, that's the timeline of the video we're actually putting together. And so this is our media view. This is our, what we call the cut window. This is the edit window for those of you that are used to Final Cut or Adobe. This is sort of your traditional non-linear editor where you can layer things up and add all the effects and the transitions and get more specialized. This cut window is for quick edits, either for dailies or for just preparing clips or making quick little things. This is where you get more detailed. Fusion is where you do your effects and your more specialized effects and things that you want to do. This is where you do your color grading. Fairlight is where you do the music and the audio stuff, and then Deliver is where you do your exporting and all the file formats that you want to output when your project is done. So that's the thing that that's one of the things that most of us really like about Resolve. It has these very specialized tabs. It allows you to do everything really nicely and efficiently in one program. You don't have to jump around a whole lot. Other people like other tools. We'll also probably use Final Cut some once I get my new Mac. I liked working with Final Cut a lot. I like using multiple tools, guys. I'm no loyalist to any particular program. I like using multiple tools. You'll learn that I like Resolve as my primary post-production facility, just like I like Reaper as my primary digital audio workstation, but I work with other software all the time. All right, here we go.
Because they're basically opposites of each other.
Out,
you hold the button, it selects the nearest edit, and it quickly tucks up your timeline or expands it out further. The easiest way to trim something in the world. It's amazing. So what trim in is basically gonna choose.
All right, here we go.
You can see there's an edge right there of the clip that's going in. You can roll this right or left, and it's just like butter.
All right,
Same thing with the
let's try that. I wonder if I just hit it here. I'm not at the beginning. What happens? Probably not. Oh, look, it automatically goes to the end. Ooh, look, I could be anywhere. And that's what he meant, smooth like butter. Like I didn't even have to set the cursor back to the end. It's just like automatically, like I got you, Jay. Let's trim the end. Ooh, I don't really want to, but that's so dope. And then I could trim the out the same way. It'll show me the out as it's trimming it. Ooh, I don't have to move down there. I can just be down here and trim the out. Oh, beautiful. Also, let me get the audio here. Trim the out. Science bless you all. Science bless you all. There it is. Science bless you all. And then I'll know like that's where I want to end it. I like it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's really nice. Trim the in and outs. And look, guys, that's how smooth it is. Let's switch back over to the desk cam. That's what we call this, the desk cam. It's super smooth, right? All I'm doing is holding down either trim in here or trim out. If I hold down trim in and move the wheel, trimming the in. If I hold this down and trimming the out. Now y'all see controllerism, baby. That's why we be out here. Because again, I want to add the production value. A lot of the streaming that we're going to be doing is you guys watching me. The content is going to be you guys watching me make content, right? And so all of these type of ways that we can make the stream more interactive, more, you're not just seeing me edit the video, but you're able to see me at the desk working the controls and stuff like that. Just, we hope, adds more value to what we're trying to do.
Trim outside, and what it's doing is it's using that smart indicator thing that's finding the next edit point, and it's choosing that, so you don't even have to like park right on
you
cut.
don't. You don't have
like
to
I
move
can be
to
like
it at
right
all.
in
It's so
between
nice.
it, and
It's
like
so
if I
nice.
just go to the left a little, you'll see that smart indicator jump to the left. If I go to the right, it's jumping to the right. So that's how it's making those choices. Now that I'm close enough to this cut, I could say I want to trim the tail of it, so the trim out, and I want to make that shorter. I just do that right there, and I want to trim the other side of it. I do that right there. It's pretty sweet. Trim in, trim out also work in source. They just work differently. So if you tap source, and what you're going to be doing is, let's mark in.
All right, guys. Sorry, I paused the wrong keyboard. That's what he means by source. When I was referring to the difference, between what's going on down here in the timeline and what's going up here in the source window, that's what he's referring to. We have these two buttons at the top of the device. This one right here says source. This one right here says timeline. So if you press the source one, I went to the wrong window. I should have gone to the left. Sorry, I'm used to going to the corner. See, you can see I had those two different scenes set up where the camera position is slightly different. If you go up here, this is source. Down here is timeline. We call this the source window. This is the timeline. So we have buttons on this controller. Also, hang on. I don't have the droid cam up on this scene. Let me add it. Add the desk cam there. I call it the droid cam sometimes because it's my Android phone. And droid cam is the name of the software that I use. So this button right here at the top of the device to the left is called source. This one's timeline. And so they are jumping back and forth between what I'm editing. When I press source, I'm up here in the window and I'm editing the source where I can do stuff up here. When I press timeline, I jump back down and now I'm controlling actually the timeline.
In and an out on something, and then we click source again. That basically gives us that zoomed in view. If we choose trim in, it's gonna change our in point, and in trim out, it changes our out point. So that's kind of a bonus tip. It's a function of trim in, trim out. They'll behave differently depending on if you're in source or timeline. Okay, I'm gonna hit escape, which will give us our full. If you're, so
I want to hear that again.
Change our basically gives us that zoomed in view. If also work in source, they just work differently. So if you tap source, and what you're gonna be doing is, let's mark in and an out on something, and then we click source again. That basically gives us that zoomed in view. If we choose trim in, it's gonna change our in point, and in trim out, it changes our out point. So that's kind of a bonus tip. It's a function of trim in, trim out.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you'd
behave
expect
differently
it to
depending
do.
on if you're in source or timeline.
And exactly
I'm gonna
what
hit
you want it to
escape,
do.
which will give us our full and clear our markers. So that gives us our full source tape again, and I'm gonna jump back to the timeline. We'll get to our next function. So next up we have roll. If you hold roll, it's gonna find the nearest edit point, go to the left, go to the right. Simple. If you're unfamiliar with roll, what roll is doing is it's taking away a frame from one shot and adding the exact same frame to the other. So at the same time, it happens super fast, and that makes the whole timeline the same length from beginning to end. Slide is another type of edit you can do with the search dial. If you double tap.
All right, so these are just different types of edits. This is probably not the best footage for this because I don't think. Oh, actually, there is other footage we want to put in here. So let's get that going. Let's see. We first want to do at the end. We want to do YouTube Punk's graphic that you see us use a lot. So let's go ahead and figure out what's the fastest way to get to the end of the timeline. Probably append. We might get into some of that. I don't really know. Also, there's of course scrolling. That'll get us to the end quickly. All right, so let's go over here to media though, and let's add in. We want to add pictures. I think it's D pictures. Backgrounds, no. Oh, you know what? Those pictures are on my other hard drive. All right, guys, I'm going to add the picture in a minute. My food is here. I want to go grab my food and stick it in the fridge and heat up the oven and stuff, and I'll get ready to eat in a little bit. But right now, I'll put back on some more news, and we'll rock with that for a little bit. So let's go. Yep, that's the one. We want to hide that. Hide that. There we go.
This aforementioned subcommittee that he worked on and uses as his qualification actually very specifically proposes things we can do about climate change. And we'll get back to that. But also, this one subcommittee isn't the only organization or person who's put forth many ideas of what to do about it. And Peterson's complaint seems to just be like, it's hard to pick one idea or do a bunch of ideas. The genius order and responsibility guys like, But the point is that I guess Jordan read a lot of books, so he must know better.
I can't read physics papers in physics journals. I'm not mathematically gifted. And so there are all sorts of scientific and mathematical claims that I can't evaluate.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Seems then like maybe you shouldn't go on a really big platform and speak confidently about concepts you admittedly can't grasp, especially when your position is in direct opposition of people who specifically do grasp those concepts. Speaking of all those books Peterson's read, another thing Peterson did when called out by actual climate experts for his word salad was to respond with what was basically a fake news CNN tweet before posting a single book as his proof that his gibberish was in fact correct. That book? Hot Talk, Cold Science, Global Warming's Unfinished Debate by S. Fred Singer, the founder of a climate skeptic advocacy group partially funded by a think tank that's partially funded by ExxonMobil. Nice work, Jorbson. Way to show up decades of climate science by skimming a single book and rambling on about a chicken and a grasshopper in 1923 Germany. It feels like we're going in big, frustrating circles here, which, spoilers, isn't going to be a rare occurrence. And so I guess that brings us back to the question as to why this guy, who sure appears to be a dip about climate change science in more than several ways, is being allowed to talk so confidently about climate change to such a large audience despite being such a silly man. Like, for some reason, one of Jordan Peterson's defining details of his brand is that he's somehow an impartial academic who calls it like he sees it.
You're one of those rare animals that said, wait a minute, he's saying bullshit because I know that I can think, and I'm not getting him. The problem is that most people that are sitting passively in the audience didn't come with your confidence.
Which is odd, considering everything I'm about to talk about in this very brief video covering Jordan Peterson. Don't check the time code. Because this sure isn't the only subject this professor of psychology will speak very confidently about, despite having no actual background in, and also being pretty obviously wrong, and in some cases, up and dangerous. In fact, it seems that lately the internet just can't get enough of Jorbson and his constant need to be the biggest and wrongest weirdo in the room. Perhaps you've seen clips of him randomly crying, which we will get to. Or that time where he tweeted that a plus-size model was, quote, not beautiful, before getting mocked so hard he claimed to quit Twitter because of bullies, even though he's the one who decided to tweet totally unprompted about this woman who did nothing to him, or apparently for him. His whole point was that Sports Illustrated was trying to push a false idea of beauty, which is a subjective concept that changes throughout culture and history. And in response, he was like, science is on my side. Look at this study about babies' attraction to symmetrical faces,
definitely not.
which is not
Hey
about
guys,
a person's
I'm gonna let
weight
Sam out real quick.
or like
I'll be right back.
whether or not it's possible to be attracted to thick women. So, weird study to post to make a bad point, Dr. Peterson. Oh, and by quit Twitter, I of course mean he just kept tweeting, like, constantly, weighing in on the jerk-off to ability of various women like a true intellectual, before posting a transphobic statement about Elliot Page that violated Twitter's rules against dead-naming trans people, and it got him suspended unless he deletes the tweet in question. Jordan then saw this extremely common and deserved social media punishment as his own personal William Wallace moment, and so instead of just being, you know, an adult and deleting the tweet, he instead put out a 15-minute video on this harrowing attack on his freedom to be a bigot on a social media platform.
Hello, everyone. A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front. In response to the decision of an actor named Elliot Page. I am employing this awkward and impossible naming style because it is now apparently mandatory, and am probably doing it wrong nonetheless, as you're doing it wrong is the whole point of what has been made mandatory. But also, I'm trying to make a point. I've essentially been banned from Twitter as a consequence. I say banned, although technically I have been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that. And hopefully it will not come to that, although who the hell knows in these increasingly strange days.
Hey man, just delete the tweet! It's super not hard, just a few buttons at most. You don't have to set up 2 cameras and deliver some kind of ransom video from the catacombs of your culture warrior chateau like you're Vincent fucking Price. Now, we don't have to dwell on this hilarious and embarrassing video, except to say that it's really hilarious and embarrassing. What do you mean, this impossible naming style? Call him Elliot. That's his name. It's easy. You literally did it just then and are purposefully doing it awkwardly because you just don't want to. Why pretend it's hard or confusing? Aren't you supposed to be a smart man? Just say you don't want to. Jordan goes on to break down his question. Remember when pride was a sin in probably the least self-aware way humanly possible?
I don't regard pride as a virtue. It has been classically regarded as a sin. I don't see that sexual orientation or sexual desire of any sort is something to celebrate or to take pride in. And so what I said was merely a fact. Now, it's possible that I hurt someone's feelings because I pointed out that pride goes before, for example, a fall.
That's right, libs. Jordan was just stating a fact and doesn't care if your feelings get hurt. That fact, of course, being that he believes that pride is a sin according to the Bible. His, personal feeling based on a religious text, otherwise known as a fact, apparently. Also, he can't seem to acknowledge that gay and trans people have been consistently shamed and oppressed for, ever. So maybe there's a reason they're pushing to be out and proud now. Also, here he is proudly announcing a speaking engagement. Checkmate, Jordan. Video over. Anyway, Jordan and his defenders seem to bounce back and forth between claiming this is actually about free speech and then spewing some purposefully anti-trans nonsense in the same breath. Curious. Let's go ahead and skip to where this video heads.
And finally, with regard to the final phrase, criminal physician, I must say that I've had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the case that the surgical operation performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot / was legal. So, was it criminal or not? Were the operations undertaken by the fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments legal? Yes, under the laws of the time. But were they criminal? I'll leave that question up to you to answer.
Geez, thanks for leaving the question up to me, Jordy, because I do have an answer. You see, back in the early 1900s, a physician named Magnus Hirschfeld opened up a clinic called the Institute for Sexual Research that in 1930 performed the first modern gender affirmation surgery in the world. The purpose of that clinic was to create a level of dignity other clinics lacked when studying LGBTQ subjects. It was extremely ahead of its time and made breakthroughs that would be forgotten for decades to come, breakthroughs that would help normalize trans people in society. There was a massive library covering sexuality in general, but of course had a lot of work on transition surgery as well. Anywho, the Nazis burned it to the fucking ground. As in, that library was one of the first and largest book burnings once Hitler rose to power. And I guess my answer to your question, Jordan, is that it's pretty up that you would try to compare gender affirmation surgery to the motherfucking Nazis that tried to eradicate trans people from the planet. Not to mention that your criminal doctor's claim is pretty ironic, considering that you had to move to Russia to be put in a medically induced coma for an addiction problem because you couldn't legally have it done in the Americas. Anyway, we'll get back to more Nazi stuff and coma shit a little later. You like Nazis, right? It'll be like Indiana Jones. But spoilers, it's just Jordan Peterson saying Nazi stuff. But for now, what I'm getting at is that despite being what sure seems like an emotional absurdity filled with vile hate, a man who appears to exist solely so Twitter can dunk on him, Jordan Peterson is still hauntingly popular. So why is that? Again, the question remains, and we've yet to really even scratch the surface. Why is this man somehow allowed and encouraged to go on extremely popular podcasts and discuss topics he has no business discussing? Why do people look to him for guidance? Well, let's start with his background. What Peterson actually is, not a neuroscientist or evolutionary biologist. We know he's a professor of psychology, but of course that's not the kind of thing that earns you an experience with the Joseph Rogan. No, Peterson makes his real money on the internet, or how he's put it.
Well, financially, it's been a boom, right? I mean,
yes.
It's which
yes,
is hilarious.
Yes, I mean, the thing that I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to because it's just so damn funny. I can't help but say it. I figured out how to monetize social justice warriors.
Yes, as of 2018, he was reportedly making nearly $1 million a year just on Patreon alone. He has a YouTube page, a podcast, and goes on speaking tours. He wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life that includes such bangers as stand up straight with your shoulders back, never, and be precise in your speech, blemver. His official website offers links to self-assessment quizzes and online personality courses, at a price, of course. Get your Just For Me individual assessment at the low cost of $9.95. I shit you not. In other words, all due respect, the dude is mainly a self-help guru. That's sort of it. He's an Oprah or Gwyneth Paltrow or future President Dr. Oz, in that his primary offer is to aid those who feel like they aren't in control of their lives. Yes, he had a psychology practice and was a professor and contributed to the field of psychology in various ways. But mostly, it's this. Also, he sells lobster stickers, and we will get to that later. But for now, the entry point to Peterson tends to start here and then quickly expands to some concepts that are going to be a little tough to wrap our heads around. But I'm sure we will manage. And in a short amount of time, I swear it, just don't check the time code. In true self-help fashion, Peterson's journey starts with a young man at rock bottom finding a specific wisdom and then preaching that wisdom to the world. In this case, the wisdom of a Swiss psychoanalyst named Carl Jung. As described in his very first book, Maps of Meaning, in his youth, Jordan Peterson was left-leaning. He went to socialist meetings, but became disillusioned with the left, and as we'll see years later, became consumed by his hatred of them. But he also became disillusioned by ideology in general, and as we will see years later, pretended to not have one, even though he totally does. Young Jordan became focused on why people believe things and how they derive meaning, and he became plagued with apocalyptic nightmares and suicidal thoughts. According to the book, he finally found peace once he picked up the works of Carl Jung, and specifically the theory of a collective unconscious. See, while Freud talked about the unconscious mind, as in the meanings of dreams or repressed feelings or phobias or anything else that can be attributed to our brains working on autopilot and sifting through our days, Carl Jung theorized that the same kind of subconscious thinking existed for the entire human collective, as in a shared unconscious. And while you could say, well, no shit, that's what instincts and pop culture is, this spawned a borderline mystical way of thinking for Jordan, centered on something called Jungian archetypes. These are symbols common among us all that come from this collective unconscious, otherwise perceived as common character stereotypes such as the sage, or the everyman, or the surly Bostonian with a heart of gold who is wicked smart. What I'm getting at is that none of this seems particularly different from the kind of thing you learn at a weekend screenwriting seminar, but apparently this is an entire psychological belief structure. And you could argue, as people have argued, that these Jungian archetypes aren't really impressive so much as they're vague and work off of centuries of storytelling shorthand. But I also suspect that I'm being very reductive about this as well. And surely common myths and stories have effects on our psychology and how we deal with the world and people. But I'm trying to keep this video short, and I succeeded, so I don't have a choice but to be like, Jungian archetypes are goodwill hunting. And hey, if this all helps someone become a better person, then who the hell cares, right? The nature of self-help is, of course, that as long as you're not hurting anyone, more power to you. And on its surface, this all just seems like yet another way to work on yourself. The primary Jungian archetypes that especially relate to the individual are the persona,
Peter W. Since we're so friendly in the chat and I like you, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say something that's stupid. So guys, Jordan Peterson is the dude that reminds me of the person who goes, holy shit, all of the buildings in the city skyline look like penises. And this is how they program us with the patriarchy. Like, this motherfucker just read, like, Chalice and the Blade or some shit. And it's, like, cool. Like, I thought that type of thing was very profound, too, when I was 19 and tripping on mushrooms. But most of us grow the fuck up and mature beyond that. And it's like, these are the motherfuckers that never do.
the shadow, the animus or anima, and the self. To sum them up, the persona is the day-to-day mask we all wear, how we present ourselves to others, while the shadow is our unconscious mind, like our sex drive and inner desires to eat our...
Oh wait, did he really? Did he really though? I thought y'all was talking about with Peter W. I was fucking with Peter W. Holy shit. Oh, he came through the chat. What up, Donnie? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, that is what it is. Hey, that's big news. That's big news. We're gonna debate Ken Hovind, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I'm scared, y'all. Ken Hovind has some pretty good arguments for young Earth creationism, guys. I think I heard him say in his last debate that he's a biblical literist. He believes the Bible is true in every word. Yeah, I just don't I don't know, guys. How can I prove that the Earth is older than 6,000 years? Hey Sam, we got any trees in the backyard older than 6,000 years old? Maybe guys, maybe I should go in the backyard and slice open a tree and count the rings and see if we come up with any trees in my backyard that are older than 6,000 years old. I don't know. Maybe I'll bring a picture of a mountain and we can ask him how long it takes to make a mountain. See if he comes up with a number less than 6,000 years old for how long it takes to make a Mount Kilimanjaro. We'll just go with that. But y'all know, some of y'all know the super secret ninja technique that we're not gonna talk about. I don't wanna give it away. I gotta help my man Donnie right here. I gotta save this for the big time. But yeah, y'all pay attention to the streams now that it's official. We'll have to do our film study. We also have a channel in the Discord, in our Discord. It's called Debate Questions. You can join that and you can make some suggestions. And so we'll be going through our film study on Dr. Hovind and his previous debates. And we'll also be looking at your questions. And we'll use all that to prepare for this thing. And shout out to Donnie for making that happen. I appreciate you, man. He did mention it on a stream the other day, and so I reached out to him. So thanks, Donnie. I really do appreciate that. I'll probably disagree with both of you a lot. I'm going to be straight up about that. But that's what we do every day in this community, right? So it's not personal. You're out here doing your thing. And appreciate you for making this happen. And thanks for coming through the chat. Thanks for letting us know. We appreciate that as well. And definitely excited about the opportunity.
Our own shoes that everyone feels. The anima and animus are archetypal images of the opposite sex.
It's going to be crazy.
You could argue that it's simply our expectation of an ideal mate. And finally, the self represents our unified unconsciousness and consciousness. Basically, all the other pieces rolled into one.
Ooh, hang on. Mo Chops, I like this idea. Yeah, Kent, I'm actually going to throw you for a loop here. I think that science points to a 60-year-old Earth. Yeah, I think that the current bulk of the scientific evidence is really proof of God's miraculous nature. See, I think what you need to do is you need to just concede that it appears that we have an old Earth, that it appears that we evolved, that it appears that we share common ancestry with primates. But really, it's just a boop. It's a miracle that God did. Boop. He just did a miracle. Boop. And it really has only happened over the last 60 years. Okay. And what you got to do is you got to understand the paradox of the 6-way speed of light that contradicts the specialness of general relativity. Not special relativity, but the specialness of general relativity, and it's not really that there's so much of a curvature to space-time, but it's more of a spiral, like a toroidal spiral. And once you account for that and how it affects the weak force of the electrons, 60 years. 60 years, that's all I'm saying.
Integration of everything.
I think this is brilliant, guys. This is going somewhere.
This kind of thinking is perfectly capable of motivating a person to be more confident or, I don't know, quit smoking. Except, as you might have assumed by him talking about shit like climate change, it doesn't really stop
so
there.
Good.
Peterson's obsession with the concept of myth, archetypes, and this collective unconscious urges him to not only comment on the individual, but society. And so he sure has a lot to say about subjects that completely branch away from psychology, aka he has no business talking about. In fact, what I just said about quitting smoking being a self-help goal, apparently Jordan wouldn't agree with that.
We have no way of confirming that this something mystical or supernatural actually happened. What this is about the language.
Stops people from smoking.
Well, you can stop smoking without any sort of supernatural intervention.
No, not really.
You can't stop smoking without supernatural?
There aren't really any reliable chemical means.
Like, holy shit.
Guys, you got to go watch that debate. That debate was one of the first things, that was one of the things that really early on showed me, because I probably had thought he was an idiot before seeing it, but this one really laid bare some of the dumbest shit you could think of Jordan Peterson saying. Like, he literally was like, y'all, he said that. He said you really can't, and they've done it with the mushrooms and the, oh, it was awful. Just go watch it. Dillahunty versus Peterson. Get your popcorn ready. It's pretty epic.
man. Why does he have to make everything so fucking weird? I mean, I smoked cigarettes for 10 years, looked awesome doing it, and quit cold turkey because it was bad for me and my girlfriend didn't like it. Is that God to you? Well, let's figure out why he has to make everything so fucking weird. Briefly, of course. Since Jordan Jorpson Peterson Porpson really loves these Jungian archetypes, it might be fun to actually look at who he is through this lens. Y'all. Think of it like a self-help seminar for just one person, which I think is called an intervention. We'll explore his persona and shadow and anima and animus and ultimately his self. And then, after we do all of that, we'll, I don't know, understand why he thinks he can say climate models are wrong because grasshoppers played violin against ants during 1923 Germany, I guess. So let's get started. Sorry, let's not get started. Let's cut to ads one last time and then get started. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. How dare you? How dare all of you? Watch these ads. Hello, it's Cody Johnston from TV's The Internet. I want to talk to you about your flesh. Nothing weird. I just think it's important to have nice flesh. That's why I think you should check out Thrive Cosmetics. That's cosmetics, like the word cause, because I'm...
Oh, cosmetics for a cause. Cosmetics. All right. Guys, let's get back to our speed editor.
Roll. Basically, what that's letting us do is shuffle that.
All right, let's see if we can get this whole roll editing thing going on here in our cut window. We got, oh, I know, we were going over here so we can insert some media. We got to bring in the media from the other computer, I think, because we don't have it here. Oh my goodness, why is this thing taking so long? I guess that's the drives. I'm not so worried about it if it's the drives. Studio images. Yeah, nothing. All right, no worries. We just got to transfer them over from the other computer. So hang on. We'll just switch which computer the drives are connected to. And then we'll go ahead and drop the images onto that drive from here. All right, so let's see. These pictures are in saved pictures. That's D. All right, what pictures do we need? We need theme backgrounds. All right, actually, let's just zip up all these pictures. Beautiful. All right, then let's call them something else. Like refresh. We'll rename it. No, go back out. We'll put the date 08/04/22. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, great. Now what we'll do is we'll drop that into media, studio, JBox Studio, studio images. All right. Done. All right, now we'll press the button, switch it back to the other computer.
And we'll get over there, although now it's, oh, it's back. All right, great. So let's switch you guys back to, oh, you're on the desk view. Oh, I know what to do. Laptop 2, get rid of that. All right, and then bring back these guys. All right, great. Now we're gonna go, all right, so now we're gonna insert the media. Let's see. We'll go to our file explorer. Let me make this full screen over here so I can see what's going on. Come on. Let me think. Where's this stuff at? Media, studio, JBox Studio, studio images. Oh, come on, I put it in here. Oh, there it is. Zip file, yep. All right, 7-zip, extract here. Perfect. All right, refresh it. There we go. And then we'll go with here. Thought I just saw it. There we go. Oh no, cancel. No. Escape. All right, just drag it over here. All right, now. All right, so let's go over here and see what we can do. We should be able to do what's called an append and put it at the end there. Perfect. Look at that, guys. Beautiful. All right, now let's see if we can do those other edits he was talking about. So one would be to go over here and do a roll. All right, something went happen and I went to the audio thing. All right, but we see what the roll does. Bring it back, or you can roll it that way. That works nicely. Let's see what it does actually if you go back here a little bit. All right, now let's go back. Let's play this. All right, I didn't hear any sound, and I don't know why. Did we restart this thing? Out 1 and 2, save. All right. Oh, that's fucked up. All right, speakers are working. Let's see. Did something happen here? Not muted. I don't know why this isn't playing. Oh, that might have been that thing I hit. No. Also, it would light up. All right, that's really weird. All right, I'm gonna try just restarting it because I don't want to do anything crazy. That's really weird.
Atheism is dead and incoherent. All right. Also, I should probably do something with the. I don't know. I feel like I should move the chat for this screen. All right. Also, I should move my microphone out the damn way. I'll actually just take the chat off for a second, just so you guys can see the screen. Actually, no, let's not take it off. Let's move it. Move it over here for now. And drop it down. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. All right.
That clip around in the timeline, and it's kind of doing two rolls at the same time to the.
All right, hang on a sec. Let's go back and see what he's talking about now that we've got something at the border there.
Go to the right. Simple. If you're unfamiliar with roll, what roll is doing is it's taking away a frame from one shot and adding the exact same frame to the other. So at the same time, it happens super fast, and that makes the whole timeline the same length from beginning to end. Slide is another type of edit you can do with the search dial. If you double tap roll, basically what that's letting us do is shuffle that clip around in the timeline, and it's kind of doing.
Oh, you double tap it? Hold on. Let's see this. I don't know if I'm gonna get sound. Let's go back to my cut window.
You might not believe in
All right,
any
we're good.
God.
Also, let me switch these up because, to be honest with you guys, I should use this keyboard down here for the messaging with you guys, I think, and controlling this. And then I should use this, what I call the console keyboard, the one up top, for working with my computer. I should also probably use my trackball. I don't know how it feels. It was feeling weird for a while. Let's see how it goes. All right. All right, now what is he talking about here? The fact that we can double tap roll. Oh shit, y'all, look at that. And you roll it like you're rolling it over. I don't know how to move this down the actual timeline there. I'm trying to use the trackball too. Get used to using the trackball again. All right, so when you roll, you take this thing, you double tap and hold it, and now you're rolling it over the other stuff. Oh, but it's taking it off, so it is making it shorter because it's removing that stuff too. Which is different than this roll, which is just moving the one thing, keeping it the same length. And this is the other roll. Okay. Okay. Got it. Slip source and destination. I guess we'll get used to those. Let's see. Why is he muted all of a sudden?
Of course, we have to have slip. Slip's one of my favorite types of edit modes, and that's basically going to let you change the inside contents of the shot without changing the edit points. So if those are both lined up on music cues or a sound effect, those get unaffected. And we have slip source, okay, and we have slip destination. So destination is going to be everything to the right of that smart indicator. Slip source is everything to the left of it. I don't know why they didn't call it slip in and slip out. So we've got slip source, changing the inside contents, slip destination, slipping the inside contents of the shot after.
Oh my goodness, so much fun. All right, let's try it. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Slip the source. Yeah. Why does it show me like go so hard on the wave? Although that's kind of nice because I can see it up there in the little preview window. I see, and then I can see the waveform there. I would normally probably go there because that's like where it looks like the tight edit is. All right, and then slip destination is like that. That's an image, so it really doesn't matter how much we slip it here. It's a picture, so. But yeah, I like that. I like that. All right, so it's gonna take us a while. The only way to get used to this is to do a whole bunch of editing with it and cut a whole bunch of clips. But I'm glad you guys are getting a close-up look at the desk. I'm glad we got the desk cam going again. Glad we got a lot of this going. This is fun. I'm really enjoying this. I'm also watching it on my tablet. It's a pretty decent watch on my tablet. It's probably a little tiny with some of those screens if you're watching on a phone, but if you're on a tablet or a laptop, it should be cool. So that'd be my recommendation for stuff like this.
What if you want to move a clip to a different part in the timeline? Well, you just hold the split button, which has move underneath it if you have the keyboard in front of you. On the clip you want to move, and then you just drag the dial, and it kind of highlights it in orange, and it tells you which way you're going with it. And moves everything else where it needs to go around it. Things get out of its way.
All right, wait, let me see.
You release it, and it drops it wherever you want it to go.
Let me see what he's talking about.
It's a great way to shuffle. You release it, and it highlights it in orange, and it clip you want to move, and then you just drag the dial, and it kind of highlights it in orange, and it tells you which way you're going with it.
Oh, it's double.
It moves everything else where it needs to go around it. Things get out of the way you're going with it. It moves everything else where it needs to go around it. Things get out of its way, in other words. You release it, and it drops it wherever you want it to go. So it's a great way to shuffle order of things. You can also change the transition.
All right, let's try a move. I don't know how that's going to work, given that we've only got these two clips, but let's move this one. It does highlight it. I don't know if it can actually move it anywhere. Oh, yeah, it can move it to after. Oh, I see what it's doing. It just rearranges it. Oh, like you said, it's a great way to shuffle them. Oh, which is kind of what I was wondering. I was like, oh, I wonder if I want to put that before or after. I think I want to put the video right up and then have the thing at the end. But that's what the move is. What is that? And then there's a split, but I double tapped it to get the move. Oh, I hit a split. You guys see the split? I don't want to do the split. Let's try to undo. There should be an undo on this somewhere. No undo. Oh, yeah, it is. Here it goes. Double tap this. Great. There it is. That worked. All right, now double tap this. Oh, I still got to split. Undo that. I don't want to split. Undo that. I don't want to split. I don't want any splits. All right, now the deal is, how do I get that move going? I think it's just hold. You said something about double tap before. I think you just hold it. Yeah, I think it's hold versus tap. Which I mean, roll is this. Slide. No, here, slide. Oh, here it is. You got to double tap it. All right, and then tap. Yeah, tap is split. And then hold is move. For some reason up here it's hold. Because if you double tap it, you get a split. All right, I guess I gotta get used to that. Up here it's hold. Over there it's move. All right, let's get rid of these splits. This is actually good for me to make these mistakes and get used to undoing and all that type of nonsense. All right, and then let's move this. Let's use that to move it. All right. Then let's use scroll to get to the beginning quickly. Let's play what we've got so far.
This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless.
What happened to the audio? Hang on. Go to jog.
My descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless.
Oh, it like dropped out there. That's so weird. Let's roll that out. All right.
Science bless you all.
All right, that's better. There was just something going on weird with that edit there. All right, glad we undid that.
Science bless you all.
All right, so far so good. Let me just save this real quick. You guys can see what I did, right? So I just switched the keyboards I was using. I'm basically using this keyboard, the one that's up, so it's closer, right? This one's a lot closer to the mixer. It's closer to this one, so it's better for me to use this when I'm editing and then use the lower keyboard for typing messages. All right, so let's see. All right, let's let this go.
Duration by holding the transition duration button and changing the search dial. So longer and shorter cross dissolves are super easy. But guess what? There's more. Not only can you change the duration of the transition, you can also change the type of transition. Maybe you want some Venetian blinds or a clock wipe. You can hold down that transition button and scroll that wheel until you find the craziest 1980s transition you might want to use that's not a fade or a dissolve. Just don't put it on my video. You can choose that great, why don't we choose the heart transition? And you can quickly have a heart or...
All right, let's get it. Let's say transition. All right, we're gonna have to go. Also gonna have to get studio, guys. We should have a studio license, and I think we probably have the free one going right now. But let's see. Heartbreak J. I like the stars. Actually, the hearts would be good. Stars would be. The heart would be good. Oh shit. Star. Why is this not? All right. Maybe because it's not video clips. I don't know. Star. Hang on. Let me see. Oh, the transition duration. Let's do that. Oh, there's no transition there. All right, let's try additive dissolve. Nope, just it gets the same thing. I don't know why it won't let me put one there. Maybe because it's not video clips. But that's weird. Normally it does let you put a video transition here. That's weird. It like doesn't want me to put a transition there for some reason. Here, I don't feel like using that. I want to use a mouse right now. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna move on. I don't care right now.
Or whatever you want it to be, we could change it by holding it, and maybe we want to go. What's the barn door gonna do? You know, like try out all these transitions you've probably never used and probably never will, but you could at least change between like a dissolve and a fade to black or something. And then, like I said before, if you want to go and change and make that transition last longer, you hold transition duration, and it's longer or shorter, just with using the search dial. Title font selection is another thing you can change with the search dial. You just hold down the title button and move that scroll wheel, and you'll get to choose from all the fonts you have installed on your system. If you do a double tap on the transition button, which is also title underneath, so it's a double tap hold, it now is letting me change the font with the search dial by just rotating it here. So it's a double tap hold, and you can change your text font and just try a bunch of different stuff out and see what works good, you know? Pretty cool. You can even change the audio level with the search dial. Hold the audio level button, scroll left and right to increase and decrease volume. So if you want to make clips really quiet really quick, that's a great way to do it. So now those drums are silent. And if you want to make them louder, it's just whatever you're parked over. You hold it, scroll right, and we brought it up.
I'm so glad I bought this fucking thing.
And there's noise again. So that's pretty sweet. Audio level with the search dial. You can also change your marker color with the search dial. So double tap hold, and that brings up this wheel. It's a wheel of fortune, basically.
That's his marker.
And let's say I want a green one, it'll drop a green one. Let's go somewhere else later, and this guy is going to get pink. It's going to be a double tap hold, and we wait until we get a pink one. Let's do the pinker pink one. And just, you know, kind of fun way to drop colors on your timeline. Now the snap button's kind of cool. Underneath there are 3 horizontal lines, and what this does, you double tap and hold it while using the search dial, and you can change your viewer size. So this kind of seamlessly, it's kind of a buttery smooth experience to make your viewer larger and your timeline smaller, and vice versa. So you double tap the snap button and scroll dial. It has those 3 lines below it. We can make this bigger and smaller by just scrolling this.
That's so sweet
machined wheel. So that's underneath the snap button. One of my favorite features the cut page has is close up. What it does, you tap it and it gives you a punched in version. So if you're working in a 1080 timeline with 4K material, you can get like these virtual close-in shots, which is awesome.
Yeah,
but maybe it doesn't put it in the right spot. So this head is cut off, and we want to fix that. So you hold this close-up button, and you can change the Y position, the vertical position, by just holding that down, and we can get the singer's face back in the shot. So when it makes the cut, it goes, and you can see it, all of it, in its glory. So the close-up feature is cool because it actually uses the facial recognition stuff that's in the neural engine of the software. But on some shots, like this one in particular, it's not finding faces. It'll find it on like an interview or something if it's a kind of a standard shot. But having that ability to change that right on the fly is pretty freaking sweet. Now you're absolutely a search dial master with the speed editor in DaVinci Resolve 17. I hope you got something out of this video. If you did, please click the like button. Leave any questions in the comments below. I'd love to find out if you're using the speed editor. Just thanks so much for watching. I'm going to see you in the next video.
I don't know where the hell it goes. Think that? I don't know.
If you cut videos with DaVinci Resolve and care about your audio, then this tutorial is for you. There are tricks you can do using the fully featured DAW, that's Digital Audio Workstation, included on the Fairlight page, like stacking new audio clips automatically from your bin by command dragging a whole batch of music tracks to an empty timeline space to try out, that's command drag. Oh, and if you're on a PC, that's control and drag. And just like that, you have new stereo tracks created and stacked vertically for each song you'd like to test out. To mute them, you can turn clips on and off with D to disable or enable them. And if you stick around until the end, you're gonna learn a thing or two you didn't know to use Fairlight as a video editor to edit your video's audio much faster and easier.
All right, I'm with it. He's got me convinced. I'll check that one out. All right, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm actually gonna close this out. Open it back up. What is going on here? All of a sudden this keyboard's not working. All right, well, there's that. Let's swap them again. We'll use this one down here. We'll use this one up here. We'll see if this is working over here. It is. All right, fine. We'll do that. All right, let's go in there. All right. I guess it's okay. All right, let me, all right, we go over to the edit window. And now the idea is, all right, let's go, no. Let's not connect those. Let's go here. Again, let's not connect those. Why are these connected? Wait a sec, what the fuck did I just do? All right. Right, the thing is these are connected. I forget how to undo that. Unlink the selection. There we go, perfect. Also didn't want to do that. There we go, close that. Let's keyframing. We don't need that. We don't need that. All right, all we want to do. Whoa. Is take this, move it over, take that, move it over. And yeah, science bless you all. Science bless you all. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right, now. This is Myron, the flying man. All right, now what I want to do is I want to add like a cheesy, like clouds. Like cloud. Let's go to YouTube. Like cloud for video. Cloud video overlay, maybe. Green screen background. It's not, I don't want the background, I want the foreground. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I'm gonna get some clouds. Yeah, get some clouds going. Yeah, get some clouds. Yeah, there we go. All right, ooh, colorful clouds. Nah, we want regular clouds. Regular old godlike clouds. All right, y'all, let's get into our YouTube video downloader. Man, that's funny. All right, let's see. All right, I think I'll get probably these couple. So what's the slow moving one? All right. Control copy. Go over here. Whoop. Oh, God damn it. Download that bitch. You should download it to, I don't know. OneDrive clips. Yeah, download it to there. Now also, let's get this one. All right, now I should really like retime these and do a whole bunch of fancy stuff but I don't know, I probably won't. Oh wait, that's not the right thing to do. All right, let's do that. Now we'll go over to media and we'll go to these clips. We'll generate, optimize media. Actually, I should clip these first, but you know what? It's fine. We'll want to work quickly, so let's just go ahead and generate the optimized media here. Hop over to our edit window. Give it a good save. Again, we'll go up here. We'll set an endpoint. And an out point. I wonder if that's the audio. Wait, that was the audio level for the whole thing? Yeah, it was. All right. I want to set that back to 0, actually. No, not 11 dB, 0. Shit. Yeah, right there. Go close, go close, go close, closer. All right there. And then we'll go to 0. I fly for your city.
All right, great. Now let's drop this down here. All right. What is going on here? This is my... This is ridiculous. I just set in and outs. These are not the in and outs I set. That's weird. All right, look, let's go here. Who cares? We'll go here. Old school. Boom. Line it up. This is Myron, the flying. We've got to key this out. God, I forget how to put the chroma key on this bitch. Is it an effect? Effects. Shape, wipe. Fusion. Or it might be in the even just in the inspector. Wait. Toolbox, effects. Oh, it might be an adjustment clip too. Filters. All right, I guess I could look it up. Inspector. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm tired as fuck. I don't want to do another tutorial. So I'm gonna save this. I'll probably finish this up tomorrow. All I really want to do is I'm gonna drop the clouds on it so that it looks like clouds. I'm gonna add some music and shit, and I'll get that up there this weekend. We're gonna save that. We're good though. We did a lot today. We got this camera going. We got this thing going. We got the Donnie thing going. We got the video going. Tomorrow I'm gonna unbox the camera as well. We got a new camera to deal with. Let me actually take a look here while I'm here. We'll take a quick peek, just see what we're getting ourselves into. Resolve chroma key clip. One minute green screen. There we go.
To get started, I just imported a video of some clouds along with some green screen footage I'd like to overlay on the clouds. Alright, to begin, I'm just going to drag my cloud video onto the video 1 track on my timeline, and I'm going to drag my green screen footage above it onto the video 2 track. Then position the time marker on the timeline to where you can see most of your green screen footage.
Boom.
Now let's go down here to the color tab.
Boom.
Right click anywhere.
Alright, let's go where we can see most of our green. Alright, pretty much anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go with that. Let's go to the color tab. Alright.
We're over here outside of your 01 node. Select Add Alpha Output. Drag to connect the blue square from your node to this blue circle over here. Then go down here and click the dropper to get out the qualifier settings. Under selection range, make sure you have the first dropper selected.
Dropper. What did he say?
Square from your node to this blue circle over here. Then go down here and click the dropper to get at the qualifier settings. Under selection range, make sure you have the first dropper selected.
Alright, Air Force One selected, looks like it's okay. Nope, don't think I wanted that. There we go. Alright.
Then click anywhere inside the green background. Now this is the opposite of what we want.
Now click anywhere inside the green background. Now that's the opposite of what we want. Correct. Islam is a disgusting, evil religion.
So under selection range, click this last button to invert the selection. Okay, we're starting.
All right, last button to invert the selection. That's 3D. Wait, what's the last button to invert the selection, bro? Oh, down there. There it is. Boom. All right, we're getting close. Got to get rid of all that extra green.
Starting to get there, but there's still this green outline around our footage. To fix this, start by dragging the in-out ratio to the left to decrease it to -100.
In-out ratio to the left to -100. All right. Actually, hold on. Let me save this to my Resolve playlist.
And increase the blue radius to get rid of most of the green outline. I like to leave a little bit of the green outline and touch it up after, otherwise the footage will look too cut out. To touch it up, click the feather with the plus.
89. 8.9 rather. Wait, what was he doing? What was he cleaning it up with? The blur radius. All right, 8.9. I don't think that's really enough, but okay. Leave it at like 9, that's fine.
Plus button. Then select your footage to feather it out and more delicately touch it up, click the feather with the plus button. Then select your footage to feather it out and more delicately take care of the green outline. Okay, and
Oh, yeah, that is better actually. All right, now let's go here.
now when I go back to my edit tab and play this back, I have a nice looking green screen video of the smoke overlaid on my cloud video. And that's it for this tutorial. Thanks for watching and...
All right, we're gonna turn on noties, and I saved it already. All right, now let's go back here and see this. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew. Actually, all right, let's mute this clip. We don't want any audio from it, sorry. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady.
Now, guys, the actual idea here with the clouds is to get the clouds to be coming in from the damn bottom. Yeah, I think these will actually do better. All right, let's stack those on. Edit window. Where's my media pool there? These the same ones? Oh, I downloaded the same fucking clip twice. All right. Back. All right, now what else is there? That one's probably pretty good. That one might be pretty good. That might be all right. All right. Yeah, I still think this one might be okay. Let's see it when we get it in. Download it. Let's just say 3. All right. Then we need to do the same treatment, which is to take, put it in first in the media pool. Create, generate, optimize media. No evidence dismissed. All right. Let's see. What is this one? What's this one? This is the one. All right. So now let's I want it on top of it. Yep. Like that. I want all of this cut out of it. Yep. Probably don't need any of that. Cut it to there. Cut it to there. Cut it to there. Cut it to there. All right, now we want to look at this and we want to do the same thing. We want to go to put somewhere where it's a lot of green screen, like the end here. Go to color, see if we can remember what we did. We added an alpha output. We connected this. We did the dropper. We did this all the way to the left. We did the blur radius to like 8.9. We did the feather add with that. Oh no, wait. Whoa, sorry. First, we did the dropper, then we did this, then we did that, that was reversed, then we did the invert.
Then we did the blur radius cleanup by adding the feather, that color. Oof, oof, oof. Let's undo that. Let's do that color. Let's undo that. Let's do that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait. And wait a sec. Do that. Ah, shit. Here, do that. Invert. And then add. Damn, I don't know. All right, let's go back over here. Yeah, that one looks terrible. All right, we've got to go over here and do more of this color thing. Blur radius. Nah. God, I can't. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's gonna help get rid of more colors. Get rid of more of that green. All right, then we also probably just want to brighten this up. But let's see what it's looking like so far.
This is mine.
Oh my goodness, shut the fuck up.
And I fly for your sins.
Oh, this
as
looks
it
terrible.
was foretold by.
I got an idea. Boop. I'm not gonna work that hard on that. Let me. I want to reposition this thing. I forget how to do this. Yeah. Just this one. Yeah, why is it moving the whole damn thing though? I want to just move the. All right, maybe that's not the right control. Yeah, that's a transform. It's just so weird that it's still moving the whole thing instead of just this one layer. Nope. Oh, maybe it's because it's not selected. Maybe I have to have that layer selected. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's what we want actually. And then That's nothing. All right, there's a way to do this. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm tired as hell for some reason. All right, yeah. I'll get in here and finish this tomorrow. I'm not going to finish it tonight anyway because I want to take time to clean it up and save things. All right, we'll save it for now. We'll get back to this tomorrow. Man, what a day on stream it has been. There's so much going on. Guys, we reached our fundraising goal yesterday. We set up a debate with Kent Hovind today. What are we getting ourselves into? What is going on? Thanks so much to Donnie for setting that up. Man, thanks to you guys for all your support. It's been a crazy day, man. To think we started at 1 p.m. with Cliff. So I think we did have an interruption, but otherwise we've pretty much been streaming for like over 12 hours. I think I had to reset or restart the computer somewhere in there or something like that. But yeah, appreciate y'all. We out here doing big things, man. We will be right back at it tomorrow. I don't think I have any meetings or anything like that. So I think I could just get some rest, get up, get to work, get a whole bunch of shit done, kick a whole bunch of ass, have some fun at night. And we're going to get back to our January 6th coverage. We got to knock out these fucked up ass hearings and put them in the rear view mirror so we can start getting ready for all this other stuff we got going on. Man, that's crazy, Rebel Naz. Yeah, get your popcorn ready. I ain't even talking about that all of that tonight, man. I'm tired as fuck. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Y'all already know. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the viewers. Please like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Share the video. Please tune in tomorrow. In the name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, science bless you all. Poof!
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and at the double it. They don't say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young,